Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome back to the final day of Leagues 5, aka the final day that we're going to be streaming it. It's still going for like another month and a half or whatever it is. It's only day 6, well technically day 8ish, but you know, day 6 for us. We started 2 days late after Thanksgiving. But anyways, we finally got, of course, the last stand and farmed the last few points we needed for this off stream. And yeah, this is going to be our last stand. We are going to go through basically every single boss that we could possibly touch and go and ideally obliterate it. Our gear is currently not good, but probably good enough. Our current Peasant Slot Mage weapon is using Wind Wave, or whatever the blood spells are called, with a Blood Moon Staff. Our best range weapon is a crystal bow, or I guess rune crossbow with ruby bolts, which I did end up making sure to get this morning because I think we might need that for Jad specifically. Most other bosses will probably be able to get away with crystal bow. And beyond that, yeah, of course we do have Noxious Halberd, which is still pretty good. We got Blood Fury for some heals. We got the crystal thingy, Slayer Helm. I do have the backup crystal helm as well, because I believe the first piece of content I'm going to, we actually will end up needing this instead of the other thing, because I don't believe you can get a task for it. So we are going to need something like this. Oh, also the first time we ever equipped full crystal. Nice. Still no Bofa though, which is basically the better version of the crystal bow with infinite ammo. But that's pretty much going to be our game plan. Oh yeah, we also got Scurious this week. Got this little guy. But yeah, our game plan for today is to go and basically just boss rush. Boss rush every single thing. As far as on the Brighter Shore side, of course, I am currently just doing some AFK cooking. I just needed something kind of idle. Could do detective and other things, but I just figured, why not cook? Cooking is pretty chill. One thing to kind of note with Brighter Shores, though, is they actually did do an update today. It was a very small update. However, what it did is very big. For any of you that didn't see. Also, Gems of War got an update yesterday, too. I'll probably be going over that in the Friday video, or combined in the Monday video or something similar, because that one was also a pretty small update. However, since we're already here with Brighter Shores, I just want to show, how do I get there easily? I guess go to guides and go to news, probably the best way to bring it up. But if we go here, go to news, go to patch notes, 2 hours ago, or 3 hours ago, we started a little bit late today. But you can now stack knowledge to 200%. That's the only thing you need to know. Knowledge is now stackable. You no longer need to worry about, oh, do I go like 10% over or something else, yada yada. Nope. You now go all the way to 200%. You can still only stack 2 of them instead of 1. However, once this knowledge bar reaches full, I won't need to worry about like, oh no, my thing is full. Let me go and spend it immediately or try to do an action and stop it midway through. Nope. It just goes beyond 100% now, all the way to 200%. I haven't actually seen this happen yet because I haven't had much time to play this morning. However, yeah, it's going to roll over pretty soon. So we're getting there. Whenever that does end up rolling over. But anyways, we're going to be doing all the hard content in, I guess, Leagues right now. I probably will need audio on for today because, gosh, we are going to be having so many audio cues occurring. And, do I even need these 2 weapons? We'll see, we'll see. I might bring them just in case. But, yeah, let's go to the Coliseum. Let's go do the Coliseum. It's been something I've been wanting to do for a long while now. I haven't gotten to try it. It came out back in March of this year. And I wasn't able to really do it properly because we have only a hardcore. So wasn't ever to try it out, see what's up with it. So today will be the first day that we ever get to. So that'll be fun. Let's go and get everything going. Also, hello Max Imbis, hello Striss, hello Sanaka, hello Tyrion, hello Mark, hello John, welcome. Let's see. What can we do here? Let me go and get rid of all this. Yeah, Coliseum's going to be fun. I'm really curious to see how it goes. I know generally what we need to do, but I've never done it, is the thing. I've also have very minimal, what's it called, experience. I have pretty much no experience with Inferno either. I've only ever done Inferno once on my first attempt last league, and that is it. Luckily, I did do it first attempt with the Undying thing. However, not sure if I'll be able to do it again. We'll see. Hopefully we can get just as lucky. I'll probably have to practice triple Jad since that's something you can do in leagues, but you can't actually do in the main game. But let's go get our infinite prayer. Let's go get our infinite food. Every crutch we could possibly have to make sure we don't die here. Also, I did it without Banker's Note last year too, because I had what was it called? The Fire Sale instead of Banker's Note last year. But of course, I did go Undying Retribution last year. Honestly, I'm not sure if I would play a league that doesn't have the Undying trait thing. Of course, last year was Undying Retribution. This year it is called Last Stand, which is quite fitting name for our actual Last Stands. This will be the last stream that we end up doing as far as Leagues is concerned. I'm still going to be grinding the Dragon rank, But this will be the last stream that we, stream. Everything else will be off stream if I do anything further beyond this point. Oh yeah, I have super combats. I was saving them specifically for Coliseum and this. I don't have that many, but I do have some. We have 3 doses of strafe. Maybe I keep these in my inventory. I have 3 doses of strafe. I have 3 doses of super attack that will go with it. And gosh, we got like 2 full super combats I guess I'll try to use, because the rest I gotta try saving for Inferno. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be a little rough as far as potions are concerned. Alright, let me go combine these real quick. Combine that. Combine that. Get these, combine these. Not gonna bother going to Grand Exchange to do just a few of them. We just combine them together. But yeah, let's go to the Coliseum. And then we'll go do, I don't know, we'll kind of just go through everything. I should probably go do the Echo boss in my other region at some point too. We just didn't get lucky with it. And it would be a bit of a grind, so I'm not sure if I want to go for it. Because it's not necessarily going to be challenging. More so just a grind, but I don't know, we haven't even seen it yet, so that'd be one thing that would be good to go for. I have 3 Awakener's orbs that I got off stream, so we could do Awaken the Vardorvis as well. We got him half killed on our 1 attempt when we were just there. However, normal Vardorvis is pretty straightforward, so with Undying Retribution now, because I didn't have Undying at the time, we should be able to go take out Awakened Vardorvis. We just have to be a little careful the first half of the fight, and the second half of the fight, we could pretty much just click him once, it'd probably be fine. I think we'll have enough DPS to just eventually get him out with Last Stand, and be good to go. And if it doesn't work the first time, well, we got 2 more attempts, so we'll get it 1 of the times. Anyways, anything else I need? Anything else? Anything else? A little bit of prayer, a little bit of food. Not gonna bother bringing combo eats or anything. We should be fine without it. I'm just trying to see if we need anything else. I'm pretty sure this is fine. I ideally want to take the thing that doesn't make our range lower until like the final wave, if we can help it, just so we can actually utilize the higher range and everything, because we're probably gonna need it. But if we absolutely have to take it, we probably will. Trying to see if there's anything else I'm going to need for this. I think this is fine. There's a bunch of food, bunch of prayer pots, bunch of knick-knack stuff. Let me just move that over. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, something like this. I think this will be fine for it. Okay, let's go. To Varlamore! Good old Varlamore. Alright, anyways. But yeah, let's go take out the Coliseum. We did step foot in it earlier just to get a task done, but this will be our first time, like, doing the Coliseum ever. We technically went to, I think, Wave 3 just for a few quick points to get the bank access in order to get the few league points earlier. But this is our first actually ever doing the Coliseum. And then after that, maybe I've farmed the Echo Boss here. Not sure how hard the Echo Boss is going to be. But so far, Echo Humliff seemed pretty easy. I haven't gotten to Echo Gargoyles yet, mostly because I haven't gotten lucky on the drop. We got this in like 2 kill count, but I can't get the orb for some reason. The 1 in 200 I got in 2 kills. Or technically, I guess they're in leagues is 1 in 40. Yet the... Oh, you know what? Actually, that's not too bad then. Wait, never mind. It's 1 in 500 normally, right? I don't remember. Whatever it is. It's like a 1 in 120. Wait. Yeah, it's normally a 1 in 500, so it's a 1 in 120. But anyways, the orb is like a 1 in 30. We still haven't gotten it yet. And we got the thing that's like 2 times, 3 times, 4 times rarer than it in 2 kill count. A little unfortunate, but at least we get to utilize it. Also, I still didn't get the Vardorvis ring yet. That's not really too big a deal. But, yeah, let's do this first. I want to do this before Inferno, just because Inferno... The biggest issue in Inferno is going to be, I can't melee cheese it. The final fight you cannot use melee on. And I'm concerned with the final fight we die. Because everything else we could cheese, the final fight's going to be, like, the hard part. Because I got to kill the final fight, basically with normal game DPS. I'm going to be in Crystal Bow and Full Crystal, which are technically Slayer Helm. But, our DPS is going to be kind of low. Like even lower than what you'd probably have in the main game. So the final boss of Inferno is going to be a lot harder this year because I had Range Relic last year when I tried it. So I had like 1 billion DPS. But this time around, our DPS on the final fight, the hardest part of it, well, the hardest part at least during leagues, is going to be a bit of a challenge. Because the waves are so free during leagues due to the Undying trait, the Last Stand that we have. Anyways, hello Hearthstone, welcome. And hello, Stress. Hello, Vanessa. Hello, Maximbus. Hello, Sanaka, Tyrion, Mark, John, everyone. Welcome. Everyone lurking in the background. All right, so let's go into this. Let's step foot into that Coliseum and see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, yeah, I should probably set my thing to autocast. Oh, it already is. Okay, never mind. And my bow should be set to rapid. Good. My slashy weapon should be set to slash. Also, hello, Demillion. Hello, Pure Runes. How do you feel Brighter Shores is going? Oh, really good. I've been so enjoying Brighter Shores. They even did an update today. They finally fixed the knowledge issue. So many people were talking about this. Knowledge can now go up to 200%. You know how much more knowledge points we're going to get now? Because every single time you'd waste anywhere from 5 to 10% whenever you're doing an activity. And now whenever we do merchant runs or anything else, we are never going to waste any of it. It is so nice. I was saying earlier they should do it up to like 120, 130 or something like that. But no, they went all the way. They went to 200% instead. So you can overstack it at a whole extra knowledge point. This will be great for my alt accounts too. Because that means I'll be able to grind them up on the weekend. And then for an entire week, they can AFK and still upgrade their AFK activity. It's actually huge that you can do 2 full points. As far as the AFK accounts are concerned, as well as for the main account, obviously, you won't lose out on as much knowledge. Because every single time you ever get knowledge in the game, you normally dip over a little bit beyond 100%. It might only be like 1% or 2%, but depending on your activity, you can over dip by like 8, 10, 20%. Like if you do a triple merchant turn in and don't realize it, like there goes like 20-something% knowledge. But now you get to keep all of it. So that is huge, huge, huge. The amount of extra XP that they just buffed today is massive in Brighter Shores. But right now, I'm just doing something somewhat AFK just because we're going to be doing a lot of bossing today. Like, this is going to be like truly our last stand for Ultimate RuneScape, both figuratively and literally. You've been at 180% already? Nice. Yeah, I haven't actually seen it yet. This will be the first time we actually dip over 100%. I haven't actually had the chance to do it this morning. So I'm going to see it for the first time as soon as we do our next inventory of food here. So let me go grab that, grab this, grab that. But yeah, after this inventory, we should hit over 100%, so we'll finally get to see how exactly that works. Do we get them on the AFK too? What do you mean on the AFK? The overfill? Yeah. So now if you do AFK raid dens, you don't have to worry about it. Like if you're at 98% and you AFK an entire den, you're going to keep all of that. Honestly, I'll probably do that some this stream too, because that's really AFK as well. I just want to do a little bit of cooking because it's just really chill. Probably go to a funny number like 69 or something. Because after 70, this will start to fall off a lot, so I figured I'd just do this a little bit because I'm currently locked out a leatherworker until I do a lot of merchant. And this is not a stream I could really properly do merchant on. So, I'm just doing some of the more AFK stuff like cooking and the raid den thingies. Oh, look at him in this Siphon Inferno cape. Look at him in like all max. This is what happens when we start 2 days late. We don't get all the cool stuff. We gotta do it in this lame crystal bow, a blue moon staff instead of a sang staff. Don't even have proper boots. So in all fairness, we get our best boots from this activity. Unless we use Arania boots. We don't even have any of the 2 gloves. The one of them is from this activity. We don't have our ring. We're missing quite a few things. We don't have an Inferno cape, though I hope to have it by today. But anyways, let's go do our first ever Coliseum run. Yes, I know I'll die, blah, blah, blah. This isn't my hardcore. I don't care if we die here. That's why we're here. I want to make sure... I want to get Quiver on my hardcore. That's something I actually wanted to try practicing later this league, like off stream. I want to practice doing this and see if I can actually survive a Coliseum on the hardcore. Because I have very, very minimal PVM experience. Like, we have top 25 kill count and several bosses for hardcores. However, a lot of them are, like, pretty entry-level bosses. Or skilling bosses like Zolkino or something similar. None of them are, like, the true hard stuff like Inferno, Coliseum, or something like that. Or any of the Awakened bosses, or Desert Treasure 2 bosses in general. Yeah, let's begin. Alright, what are our choices? Blasphemy is the easiest. Relentless. Fatality. Alright, thank you for the free blasphemy. Also, I have no clue what I'm doing, by the way. I'm just gonna go, like, generally somewheres. And then just whack everything. We need Protect from Mage. We'll need a little bit of melee boost here. And honestly, I'm just gonna whack all of you. I don't even care. Let's see. Melee's good enough. Alright. Melee was good enough. Also, we do have the Blood Fury. Blood Fury gives us even extra lifesteal on top of the lifesteal we already had from the league. So now we have Mega Lifesteal. Alright, what's my default for the per thingy? Let's see. Your range is reduced by 2 tiles. No. I want to not take this for as long as possible. The big issue with this is our Halberd is a 2 attack range weapon. And we need it to stay a 2 attack range weapon for as long as possible. No! I already lost? Wait. I can't take Totonic or bees. Really? Alright, well, that was a short run. Anyways, let's try this again. What are those? Oh no. Oh, that better not keep happening. Luckily, this is only like 12 waves, but you can sometimes get 3, basically, you can get 3 perks that all kill your run. And I've heard people mention this in the past, but wow, on wave 2? I got to wave 3 earlier without that ever happening. Also, don't ask me again. I just shouldn't wreck my hardcore thing. Yes, don't ask me. Don't keep asking me that's a dangerous thing every single time. You can do that on the hardcore. Don't do it on this account. You just gotta go annoying clicking on the door each time. Alright, anyways. Please give me ones that are actually good. Thank you, Blasphemy. All right, let's try this again. There's 12 waves. Hopefully we don't get completely destroyed by invocations, though. As that is a thing that can happen. So we're always going to want to kill the ranger first, then the meleeer, then the other thing, based on the fact that we're pretty much just melee only it. You always max hit if you use their opposite style, though. So if I use melee on the ranger, we'll always max hit or max hit. Alright, let's see what we get here. Let's see. Blasphemy 2. Enemies explode on death. Honestly, I'm fine with that. I don't think that's going to kill me. Oh, there it is! 101% knowledge! Ooh, let's test it even further. I'm not going to do anything. Look at that 101% knowledge. Oh, that's so clean. Like, normally what would have happened in the past, if this was pre-today Brighter Shores, is I would have 100% knowledge right now, and the extra 1 point whatever percent would be completely deleted. I would not receive it. But now, let's say I was, like, super AFK, not paying attention, which is probably going to happen at many times this stream. And I go and, you know, I get another inventory, I start cooking them, and I don't realize, oh, I'm already at 100%. And I start cooking again, and, you know, we're going to get, like, another 20%, which is going to overfill. Normally, the whole 20% would be deleted, but it should go up to, like, 122% now, instead of just being capped out at 100%, so that's really nice. Anyways, yeah, I think I'm going to take Volatility here. Blasphemy is better, but I want to start taking all the ones so we don't get locked out and have to do really bad ones, so we'll take this. Alright, is the ranger spawning yet? Is this where the ranger spawns? Yes, a ranger has spawned. Alright, let me go kill this. I'm just gonna ignore nearly every mechanic. And just hope last dead and our DPS is enough. At least for now. We're not here to learn Coliseum. We're here to complete Coliseum. At least this run. I will be learning it at some point during this league. But that is not my current objective. My current objective is very much just get Quiver on our back by any means necessary. Can I eat between waves? That's kind of broken. You're allowed to infinitely eat between waves. I'm allowed to literally full heal between every wave. Sure, I'll take it. Oh yeah, we're not boosted yet. Let me go get the boost. Give me a little bit of boost. Give me a little bit of boost. Give me a little bit more food. Probably gonna need it. Alright, start wave. What do you have? Bees, no. Blasphemy, yes. Volatility, maybe later. I'll take Blasphemy for now. Claim. No, don't claim. Continue. No, don't click claim. Don't click claim. Do not click the claim. That will end our run. But yeah, I believe there's 12 ways to the Coliseum. I do forget how the final boss works, though. I do know generally how he works. I believe it's middle side. Actually, anyone who knows Coliseum, is it middle then side? Or is it side then middle? I'm pretty sure it's middle then side as far as the safe spot. I'm pretty sure most of you don't know what that means, but anyone who knows Coliseum, is that correct? It's middle then side. Correct? Like, he normally hits, like the safe spots are middle and ultra side, if that makes sense. Whereas his next hit, I think, is, like, double, like, the other two hits. I'm not sure how to explain this. Well, we'll find out when we get there. Anyways. I should probably pray something. Alright, they're all safe spotted. That's good. I should probably pray melee in case I get hit here. I think the melee hits the hardest. Alright. What are we doing now? I guess I just kill the ranger normally. And then I'll cheese the major, because we have infinite supply, so it doesn't matter if I tank some damage here. Including that explosion that I'm going to keep forgetting about, and it will probably kill me at some point. Now that's what I want to try to avoid on the hardcore. If I can help it. Because I know for sure I will die to forgetting about... Oh! That would have been a chance! We would have died on the hardcore. That can one-shot you. I forgot, his true tile is at a different location where we die. Alright. Oh wait, that's still over here too! Alright, he's safe now. Gosh. Let's not do that again for the billionth time. But there we go, look at that. 121% knowledge points. Nice, and still going. Let me go sell all of our items. But yeah, look at that. Oh, that feels so nice being able to overstack knowledge. I love this so much. Today's update in Brighter Shores is so perfect. I can't wait to fully utilize that tomorrow. Honestly, we're kind of utilizing it a bit today. So obviously I'll go cash in some of this now. I don't want it to overfill eventually. But what are we even putting this into? I guess Bonerite still? Pretty sure I'm still dumping this all into Bonerite for today. And then we're going to need to work on stonemason later, but we'll get a bunch of mining done. We'll get it done. Let's see. Now grab... Yeah, that's another thing, too, that I was considering. I was considering that meta as well. Is holding them until you have 2 full bars, and then doing a 5% XP pot or 10% XP pot, you know, something similar. I'm not going to be doing that this stream, but that's definitely a strategy you can do. Next stream, once we're back to full screen Brighter Shores, I'll probably utilize it a bit. But for now, yeah, we're just going to be using it so we don't lose points. Alright, what do we have here? Solar Flare? Honestly, I think I take Solar Flare. Solar Flare, out of anything we could get, is probably one of the easiest ones. Because I don't want my maxi... Well, I don't know. Do we care if they hit us harder? Yeah, we kind of do. The problem with Solar Flare is I'm not sure everywhere where it hits. However, it shouldn't be that hard to dodge it for the most part. I think I'm taking Solar Flare. I'd rather have 3 stacks of Solar Flare than 3 stacks of Relentless. Because then we basically lose all of our armor and they hit like 3 higher or whatever it is. Whereas Orbs, we might get hit occasionally, but it's only occasionally. But I think this is a Solar Flare angle. Not sure how bad it is. It gives a lot of glory, which makes me assume it's hard. But from what I've seen, Solar Flare isn't that hard to deal with for the most part. And I'd rather have it over Relentless, I'm pretty sure. So I'm taking the Solar Flare. Oh yeah, we have Manticore now. Okay, now I need to go figure out how on earth Manticore works. I know generally how it works. And the fact that I'm going to need to pray range, then mage, then melee. The problem is I have no clue what the timing is. That's the big issue. Where's the meleeer guy? There he is. Oh, there's a Solar Flare. Hello. Hello, Solar Flare. Nice to see you. Kind of forgot you're circling around. But yeah, Solar Flare shouldn't be too big a deal. It just kind of circles around the pillar and then circles around the middle during the final boss fight. Shouldn't be that bad. Gosh, I was super delayed. Oh yeah, what world am I on right now? Oh no, I'm in an Australian world! No wonder why I have so much delay. Because I was doing something earlier. Oh no. Not only do we have to do our first Coliseum run, we got to do it with Australia delay. Oh no. Oh, we're going hard mode right now. Oh, so hello, Isabel. Hey, we're finally doing the Coliseum. With extra difficulty of Australia delay. Oh, that's not going to go over well. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a huge problem at some point. It might not kill us now, but that will definitely be the reason we die. Alright, let's see. How do you do this? That's pretty straightforward. Oh, I did it late. I don't know what the timing is on this. This is the problem. Ow. Alright, what do we have? Vitality, what's this? Your range, no. Totemic, no. Let me get out. Give me that one. But we're playing with extra hard mode. Good old Australia delay. That's not gonna go over well. That can't possibly go well by the end of this. Wait, can the major hit me over here? It can. Okay, I'm just gonna have to ignore that. Alright, now we got the Manticore. Wait, that's even worse. Wait. I would love if he didn't just one-shot me real quick. Alright, let me just mage pray. Get rid of you real quick. Oh, he's about to queue up his hit. Okay, he hasn't done it yet. Good. Alright, give me a second. Give me a second to think, Coliseum. Give me a second to think and reset Brighter Shores. Alright, let's see. But we're going to be mega cheesing it. I don't care how much we have to cheese Inferno or Coliseum. Our goal for today is to complete it, not to learn it. I will learn it later during the thing. But we are going maximum, absurd maximum cheese that we can possibly do. All I care is that we have an Inferno cape and a quiver on our back by the end of the stream. I don't care how we get there. By any means necessary. Is it worth knowledge past 200 now? What do you mean by that? Like knowledge past 200? Okay, I still don't know the timing on this guy. I'm still confused when you're supposed to pray for the Manticore. Oh, gosh, those are bad. Oh, Quartet? I think I'll take Quartet. I feel like that's not going to be an issue at any point. At least during leagues. Isn't it worth using knowledge past 200 now? It always has been. Definitely for the AFK activities, but even just in general. I'm not sure why anyone has ever mentioned that it's not worth doing. But yeah, it is equally as worth doing on any 200 skill. Especially if you're trying to get to like the next AFK activity or something similar. But yeah, knowledge points are perfectly fine to use on 200 plus skills. You need to get more XP, so they give less. Like, they do 4 times less effectiveness, but it's still similarly effective. Because if you try putting them to the next AFK activity, you're just cashing out on so much extra value. That's 100% worth it to put knowledge into 200 plus skills in Brighter Shores. I just haven't yet because I'm not really training too much beyond 200 at the moment, I guess, except for a little bit of watch person detective here and there, just because it's so AFK. But beyond that, you know, I'm not really currently doing that. But I will be down the line for probably like mining, smithing, a couple other things. Even leather worker potentially, just because of the money printer, same as merchant. Anyways, what are we at right now? Blasphemy probably is the one. Damaging energy at a large radius on death. Quartet. Oh yeah, I want to take Quartet here, I think. Give me Quartet. I want to grab this in case I can't get something easier later. Quartet's probably not the easiest thing possible to take, but it shouldn't really be that big of an issue during leagues. So I'm just going to take it. Alright, we got a Manticore over there. We got Double Ranger over here. Honestly, give me the Double Ranger. I'd rather deal with that than the Manticores. Because I could just pray to both of them at once. Hello, HP bar. I would love to keep you intact, please. Hello, HP bar. HP bar, stop trying to hit 0. I need to keep you at non-zero. Non-zero is very important. Alright, now let's go kill these two real quick. How am I gonna deal with the other guy? I gotta, like, lure him forward. But to do that, I gotta go pray against the Manticore. So let me get ready to pray against the Manticore and figure out how I need to do this timing-wise. Oh, wait, I don't need to pray against the Manticore. Never mind. I just do this, then do this. I need to go take out this guy, hide you over there. And then you come over here, and I kill you as well. Which might as well kill you now. Alright, easy enough. I keep forgetting. Everything keeps exploding on death. Alright, let's see. Alright, we're not dead yet. Not dead yet. Alright, so if I move down there, he will move towards me. Because of where his true tile is. So we do have to be mindful of that. Let me go drink this real quick. Let me go have my Sky Cell. Honestly, I might just go have him do raid dens right now. I need something bar AFK while we're doing this. Let me go set up the raid dens. Let's see. Teleport to... Where's my teleporter? Teleport me to Chronopolis. I need something slightly more AFK. I don't want to do too many of these because my weapon could really use an upgrade. Which we can't currently do at the moment, but we will later. But for now... Let me go get this guy AFKing the 2 raid dens real quick. Because now we don't need to worry about knowledge overfill. This would also be a great time to go grab a potion, but I forgot to go grab one, but oh well. Because this would be a good time to test the double 5% potion. Like using 1 to basically do 2 points would be so nice now. Because now you have to use half as much. Maybe I'll go get them in a little bit. But for now, let me go have him just AFK this, because I need something slightly more AFK than cooking. Alright, there we go. Anyways. Pray melee here. Oh, wrong screen. Pray melee here. Oh, never mind. He does stay stuck. Oh, yeah, because his tile is aligned with me. That's why. I still don't know the timing on that. Oh, maybe it's when he casts it. It's not when it hits me. It's when he casts the ability. Alright. Doom? No. No Doom. No Doom. No Doom. Doom will be our death sentence, because we have, like, infinite HP, and it kills you after X amount of attacks. Alright, give me, like, Ultra Blasphemy, I guess. Alright, we should be fine here. What even spawned on the other side? Oh, a major. Oh, hello. We're at the major phase now. Alright, just eat, just eat. You have a billion food, just eat. Just consume the heal items in your inventory. You'll be fine. Just keep eating, just keep eating. Alright, should be fine. I need to drag him though. So I'm gonna go drag him over. Yep, I stopped my prey too early. Up, hello, Minotaur. Up, hello, Minotaur, almost chancing me. I probably shouldn't be tanking the major, but here we are. What's the worst that can happen? We can only max like a 60-something. We'll be fine. We're in mage armor. Oh, there goes my prayer. Just got smited. But hey, by any means necessary. We will tank every hit if we have to. Almost time to bring out our precious super combats. We have very limited amount, but we will use them. Alright, what do we have? Volatility, bees, or relentless? I gotta take one instance of relentless. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I can't take bees. We choose this if we want to die. Volatility is the easiest one here, but I'm not sure if we're gonna see anything easier coming up. I don't want to have 3 options that are all like run killers, because this won't kill our run. It'll just make our run harder. But this will kill our run probably. Bannies ignore 33% of our defense. So 33% more likely to land a hit on us, and every time they land a hit, they hit 1 higher. The problem is this, it keeps getting stronger and stronger. And by the final, I think they have a 100% chance to hit you, as well as, what's it called? As well as, you know, do more damage to you. But one single stack of it's not that bad. What faction would you recommend to join if you first in Brighter Shores? Honestly, I went down the Cryo Knight route, which you can see with our armor and our little symbol over there. I don't know, I just feel like it's the most straightforward. It basically comes down to what you want to prioritize when it comes to like Chapter 3. But yeah, I definitely have the Cryo Knight bias, so everyone else in chat will probably have their different one. But basically, every single Chapter 3 skill is your weapon making skill, so if you like blacksmithing and mining, Cryo Knights benefit from that the most. If you like stonemason and miner, you would like hammer mage the most. And if you like collecting a billion things and doing bone rate, you might like that the most. It really comes down to the aesthetic of the armor, I would say, right now. Whereas Cryo Knights have this kind of armor. Hammer mages have like stone-like armor, and guardians duct tape bone stir armor. But all 3 of them are still pretty good. They're all pretty even at the current state of the game. It's really when special attacks come out will they be any different. Special attacks, he's supposed to drop a video sometime this week on special attacks. For example, any 4-star weapon, like the one I have equipped right now, will eventually have these little special attacks down here. Currently, they don't exist. It'll be kind of like when Dragon Weaponry first came out in RuneScape. Is basically what the special attacks will almost be like when they first come out, but they still haven't yet. So the main differences between all the classes' special attack weapons isn't really known at the moment. So right now, they all play pretty similarly. They have slightly different weapons, they have slightly different appearance, but beyond that, there is no wrong choice right now as far as class pick. Guardian's the least popular just because Bone Right is really annoying to train, but that's about it. Like, beyond that, it's pretty much just whatever you prefer, at least in the current state of the game. There's no wrong choice currently. And I don't think there ever will be necessarily a wrong choice. Even Guardians, they're going to have a really good time whenever trading comes out, because there's so few Guardians in the game compared to the other 2 classes that they're going to have quite a bit of a economy hold on all of the Guardian armor. So they'll be able to sell it for a pretty penny, because all classes need it to make their 4-star equipment. So Guardians are going to make a killing when trading comes out. Plus they have cool looking range weapons. I think Guardians have the best looking range weapons. Cryo Knight has the best looking armor. And Hammer Mage probably has the best looking melee weapons, I would say, overall. I'm personally not a fan of their melee weapons, but I would say the consensus is that's probably the case. Guardians have the best, coolest looking range weapons. The Cryo Knights have the best looking armor, and Hammer Mages have the best looking weapons. Or, you know, like melee weapons. Alright, anyways, let me go take Relentless. Alright, what on earth is this wave? I guess it's pretty range. Wait, I'm gonna have to lure him over, though. Wait, what's the game plan here? We should be fine. I just gotta tank these explosions, that's fine. They don't hurt that hard. So I like how I bought these weapons as if I would use them. That's funny. As if I would use anything other than melee. I brought them just in case, though. Okay, I think I just pray mage here, and also pray to the RNG gods. Because I'm going to need it for a second here. RNG gods, come through, please. RNG gods, you got this. Alright. Thank you, RNG gods. Oh, good. I have the last stand. We're going to need that. Thank you, last stand. Alright, let me deliberately take some damage here. Oh, I need to pray so I can pray by the time he gets back up. No! Yes, yes, yes. Good, good. I just wanted my full heal. Thank you, thank you. And that is the power of last stand. You can Mega Cheese. We're now fully healed. We could fully do this. Fully do that. Like, that would have been a run ender in the main game. Well, a lot of things this run would have been a run ender. But now we can just chill for like 2.5 minutes and, yes, play some Brighter Shores. And now we just wait till last stands back up and go back to cheesing it like crazy. Anyways, what am I doing? Oh, yeah, I was going to go get a potion. Let me go do that right now. That would be a perfect time to go do that. Let me go grab a potion from the west side. Did I do my ventures today? I think I did. Yeah, I did. I did before the stream started. But yeah, let me go grab these. I'm going to go test the 200% method and go get a bunch of mining potions and use them on Bone Right. Because now you can use 1 potion for 2 boosts, which is huge. This will also be great for 10% potions down the line and everything. But yeah, there's 2 metas now for the new knowledge system. One is, well, you can just simply use them immediately and make sure you get the full amount. However, the other is basically pretend it's the old system, but double dip your 5%. So that's going to be a new angle as well that we can end up doing here. Or we could even like pre-pot it and then do it right when we're about to get to 200%. But yeah, now I just grabbed like a ton of these. 100 should be way more than enough. I highly doubt we're using that many today. But if we somehow use 100 knowledge points, or technically 200 almost in a sense, I'd be very surprised. Yeah, let me go bring this back real quick and then we'll go and test it out. So yeah, as soon as I get to 200% or so, or even just like slightly under, I'll go drink this. And then we'll be able to double dip our 5% potion for extra bone rate. So we'll get a 5% on 2 different knowledge points instead of just 1 for the cost of only 1 potion instead of what would have been 2 in the past. So yeah, great update. Also make sure, like, look, right now we're at 102%. If this was before, I would have lost that other 2%. But we got to keep the 2 point whatever percent that is. It doesn't show the decimal, but there is a decimal there. But yeah, I love it already. Alright, last stand's almost back up. I do want to wait until it's all the way back up, though. Just because I don't want to chance it. Because that's a stack right there. That is a stack of enemies right there. The best part, the best thing to do here would be, I guess, pray mage. Maybe go all the way back so the ranger doesn't hit me and hit him with range, maybe. And then just pray against the Manticore and get them off-ticked in a way where I could do the mage thing. But I don't know how to do that right now, so we're just going to brute force our way, kill the mage, and run. Once we have Undying Retribution back up. I'm just going to go hit the major and hope major dies. That is my game plan. That is the entire game plan. That is the only part of the game plan. The only thing that's going to be slightly annoying is the knowledge point thing is going to keep coming up after every kill. That's the only annoying thing about stacking your knowledge points. It still keeps bringing up the notification like every single time. That's not ideal. Alright, is our last stand ready? Okay, our last stand is ready. If I was to move out, the major would hit me first, so we definitely want to start with mage. Maybe I kill the ranger first, actually. Because I'm going to need to start with mage anyways when we go do the thing. And I believe you would want to do it this way. Because I believe if I just play mage, it will automatically be off-ticked. I'm not sure how Coliseum works exactly. But for now, I might just kill the major. It just seems like the easiest one to get rid of right now. And if I have some extra HP, I'm taking you with me. Alright. Gosh, the last stand is broken. It's even more broken than last year. Because last year you would die and just do like a big explosion. This year you die, obliterate everything around you, and then you go back. Oh gosh. I'm loving this. This is even more broken than last year's thing. And last year's was already so good. But anyways, back to Brighter Shores. Fortunately, we're doing something pretty AFK though. Let's see. Our professions look great, dude. Thank you. Yeah, we've been getting quite a bit of grinding. I have finally fallen off a leaderboard though. Once we go back to tomorrow, going back to full screen Brighter Shores, we gotta go make the push. I am 10 levels off from leaderboard right now. I gotta go reclaim our top 20 spot. I don't really care too much if we are or aren't, But I think it would be a fun goal if in the next few days we try to take back our top 20 when we go in full focus on Brighter Shores rather than both games at once. But yeah, we gotta go reclaim our spot. Look how far we've fallen. We were as high as like 16 earlier, and during leagues we've dropped all the way to 22. So starting tomorrow, we got to make our comeback and go reclaim our top 20. But that's a later issue. Anyways, how much for our Undying Retribution thingy? I still got a minute and a half. Oh, more time to do Brighter Shores. Not much I can do in Brighter Shores right now, though. Special attack, go! Go, special attack, go, go, go! I'm really curious to see what he is going to show in the special attack video. I really hope special attacks are fun. Also, I'm really hoping the Frost Sword for Cryo Knight is a Zamorak God Sword spec and just freezes them in place. I want that so badly. This would be an even better class than it already is if it had that. That would be so much fun. Because I want that so badly. Out of any special attack, I don't care like what the Rapier does or the Longsword or anything else. I really want our Frost two-hand to freeze the enemy in place for X amount of seconds. Even if it's only like 5 seconds. I just need that. That would be so funny. But, yeah, we'll see what happens with it. But yeah, we're going to keep stocking our knowledge points until we get close to 200%, I think. And then off of one potion, we'll be able to double dip it, or try doing so anyways, without overfilling. But anyways. Alright, let me go take out the Manticore. Our Undying Retribution is back up, our last stand, I mean, but we should be fine without it. It's just going to take me some time to figure out what I want for the relic thingies anyways. Alright, now we gotta wait here. Bees? Oh, I gotta take Vitality. No! Oh no. Worst comes to worst, I might be able to take Totemic. I don't want to take bees. I'd rather take Totemic over bees, I think. That's probably a bad decision, especially with the explosion thing. But for now, we take Vitality. But if this is our choice, like something awful, bees, and Totemic, I think I have to take Totemic if I'm forced to. But for now, we still have a good choice. We could take Vitality. Alright, our last stand is now back and ready. Alright, we can now cheese the wave. Alright, how's it looking? Alright, we got a Manticore over there, another thing over there. Okay, this wave should be pretty free. I just gotta pray against a Manticore while also doing all these. What's the worst that could happen? A lot of damage seems to be the worst that can happen. Wait. Why is he leaving things on the ground? Wait, what are these things? Wait. What did I do that made this do things? Oh, I think I know what it was. Oh no. Oh no, my prayer. Oh, we're just gonna still get out of here. Okay, I need this thing to die like now. Like it needs to have already been dead already. Amount of time. Hello, please die. Please die. Please die before we die. Please die before we die. We're already dead. No! Okay, apparently when you have the max of that volatility thing, it puts those little puddles on the ground. Good to know, good to know. Ah, we couldn't get it in one try. Boo. Alright, well, let's try again. Let's try again. What do I still have looted there? Loot. Alright, there we go. Wait, what do I still have there? Alright, there it goes. Oh, okay. We gotta play a bit more careful. There's like a special tile we're supposed to stand on, I think, to make it so that you don't spawn so badly. Alright, let me go move our potions over. The only problem with this is I do have a pretty limited amount of boost potions. But we're gonna have to go through that a little bit cleaner when we go and get to some of those later waves. But yeah, I think the main thing that threw me off there were those tiles. Apparently, once you have max volatility, they leave a splat on the ground that will do damage over time, which is not nice. So we actually gotta be careful to not do that too early, or if at all. Because it seems like only the first two are worth taking. The third one is actually really bad to take. But now we know. Now we know. We shall learn. Also, I should probably use these other two weapons at some point. But for now, they're just cosmetically staying in my inventory. Alright, let's go have him go back to his thingy. And let's try this again. There's only 12 waves, so it's pretty quick to get back in. If we ever die, we can get back to where we were pretty quickly. Alright, Blasphemy is pretty free. Give me that. Thank you. Alright, where are they? Alright, what do we have? What do we have? Blasphemy? Vitality? I really don't want to take Myopia for as long as possible. We're going to take Vitality, but we know not to take the third wave of this. Do not take the third version of it. Whatever we do not take the third one. The third one's a trap. Because we will 100% die if we take the third one again. There's just too many damage puddles on the ground, especially with Quartet. Okay, I'm definitely not taking bees. Because we're taking Blasphemy here. Alright, what do we have for our wave? Let's see. Relentless. Relentless. I think I have to take it. I just want to have it so we have a slightly easier one. That will start showing up constantly. Oh, Manticore. Actually, I'll leave the Manticore for now. Alright, I should just be able to take out just the major in isolation. I bet I did that late. That's not good. Not too big a deal, though. Alright, how much is our knowledge point at? We're still good for knowledge points right now. Gosh, not if a billion pop-ups are going to keep happening, though. That's the only problem with keeping your thing above 200%. I don't think I'm going to keep doing it. Because it's just going to keep making like a billion pop-ups. Alright, let me go heal up. Heal. Heal. More heal. All of the heal. All the way to max heal. Alright, what does he want me to go take to kill ourselves with? Myopia, no. Blasphemy, possibly. Actually, probably, actually. Blasphemy's probably the way here. You can store points with the piggy bank, and it stops the pop-ups. Wait, what do you mean by that? Not sure what you mean by that. Few rewards. Oh, I can't do it while in combat. Alright, let's go for Blasphemy. We're probably gonna get smited by something, though. When it pops up, it has 3 now, XP gold and store. Oh, you can store them. Oh, interesting. Wait, how long can you store them for? Wait, how does storing work? How many can you store? Wait, how on earth does storing work then? Because we need to mess around with that. Like, how many can you store now? Before you have to use them. Oh yeah, there's a piggy bank over there. Interesting. That's new. I don't think I saw that in the patch notes when I was reading it earlier. But yeah, we definitely got to utilize it. Interesting. Alright. What do we have here? Totemic no. Doom super no. Alright, well I gotta take Vitality. This is Vitality 2, right? Okay, let me not take Vitality 3. Vitality 3 killed me last time. I'll take Totemic before I take Vitality 3. Oh, this isn't the major phase yet. This is Double Ranger. That's fine. Let's see how the piggy bank works. We'll test it in a second here. Alright, how on earth does this piggy bank work? Save for later. Your knowledge bar can't go above 200%, so we recommend you spend your knowledge quickly to avoid... Oh, wait, this is a bad situation. What do I do about this? Wait, there's a problem. Wait. Piggy bank, I'll help you in a second. I'm very confused. We should be fine here. Alright, now we should be good. Alright, now we can chill for a second. Alright, anyways, what was I saying? Your knowledge bar can't go above 200%, so we recommend you spend your knowledge quickly to avoid wasting it. Are you sure you want to save it for later? Oh, this just makes the notification go away, right? Yes, I'm sure. Okay, so clicking piggy bank will make the notification go away. I see what happens here. Okay, so then we do this raid. Then I'll pot up, use my point, then use my other point. But yeah, the piggy bank just gets rid of the notification. So it doesn't keep popping up over and over again. Okay, that's cool. I was wondering what that did. Because I didn't think it would let you stack more than that. But no, that's mostly just to get rid of your notification. I see, I see. That's what you guys were meaning. Okay, it all makes sense now. Thank you. Oh, I have them off ticked. That's not good. Well, what's the worst that could happen? I mean, I have them not off ticked. I mean, on same tick. Whatever you want to call it. What is this? Dynamic Duo. Shockwave Colossus always spawn in pairs. That sounds awful. But you know what sounds even worse? Bees. I'm not sure if that's worth taking or not. What's the alternative? Volatility? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. It's Dynamic Duo. I have to. This is probably the wrong choice. I'm not taking bees. And that Manticore is going to be an issue. With no real solution. Let me kill this one ranger over here. I'll die for it. Just so I can get this nice and clean. Ranger, you're supposed to die. Ranger, you need to die. You need to have been dead already. Alright, we should be fine now. Just need to unsmite myself. Alright, we should be fine. Alright, all's good in the world. Now we just chill. So let me make him go forward though. Alright, there's the Manticore, or whatever it's called. He's safe spotted, right? No, he's not. Wonderful. That's a problem. What ticket are you on? I'd rather tank him than you. You're way more accurate, I'm pretty sure. Ow. Alright, we're on a bit of a timer right now, but as long as we do Manticore normally, we should be okay. I want to see how much points we have in Brighter Shores right now. I see, yeah, we'd want to pot here whenever we use this. I wish I could see the percent a bit better. It's really hard to see white text on white text. I hope they change that in the future. As well as make it easier to tell how much you have stacked. Because I cannot read what that last number is right now. I could read the 1, I could read the 9, I cannot see what the other one is. It looks like a 0 maybe? But I can't quite tell. But right here is where we'd end up potting up, I think. Do it here, and then by the end of the next raid, we could double do it as well. I think is the angle here. Oh wait, right, exactly 200% right now. Perfect. All right. So now what we do is drink up. Use our 2 points. And now it's time to invest them into bone rate. And then invest it again into bone rate. And we're good to go. And you can also piggy bank it again. Interesting. So you can keep piggy banking it so the notification doesn't come up if you want to. But of course, we want to double use it instead for bone rate. Alright, there we go. Nice. Alright, that's cool. Anyways, is our Undying Retribution back up? No. So it's very unlikely we're going to die here. Actually, you know what? Why am I not just ranging him? I could have been ranging him this whole time. I forgot. My range is like nothing, but it'll still kill him. My range DPS is awful, but it's more than none. Like, this is still a crystal bow with full crystal. It's not a Bofa, but it'll get the job done. I keep thinking, like, my only weapon is my halberd. Oh, we do have other weapons in my inventory. I put them there for a reason. Might as well use them. Alright. Now we click this guy. Alright, what are we doing here? Ow. Alright, what is this? Re-entry. Javelins leave a temporary pool of molten. No, thank you. Solar Flare, please, give me that. Please, 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 give me Solar Flare. We got saved by Solar Flare. Completely saved. Alright, how bad is our situation right now? How dead are we? I can't currently tell how dead we are or not. Just chug food, chug food, chug food, chug food, chug food, chug food. Chug food, just keep chugging, just keep chugging. Oh, we are so dead. This is where we die. Alright, I just gotta kill these real quick. And then we just have to worry about him. I gotta get my prayer back up though. We should be okay. Just pray correctly, just pray correctly. And then just pray mage. And then just pray mage. Alright, are we safe? Am I safe if I move right here? I am. Alright. Alright, now we just have to chill. Oh, hello. Oh, good, good. You're safe spotted. Ooh, okay. Let's rethink. Let's think our dire situation real quick. We should be okay. Kind of. Can I kill him with the other thing there? Are you gonna heal it? I know he has like a healing property. I'm not sure how his range works on healing. I think he can't currently see the unit. Like if I hit those rangers, he'd probably heal it. I don't think he can range his current major. So I think we're kind of safe right now. I can kill this, I can kill the ranger. I can move right over here, drag the ranger over. Get hit by that real quick. And hit you from here. We should be okay, we should be okay. Next, I gotta kill the Manticore because it has a healing property. And will heal its allies nearby. Ow, I keep forgetting they explode. Every time. Alright. So I gotta kill him while praying mage. Where's your true tile? Alright, so your true tile's over there, which means you will move if I move. So what I should do is go wide, pray mage, pray range, and then have him move in. Wait, you're supposed to move, though. You gotta do the moving part. Oh, I didn't even need the range pray. Alright, now we just kill him. Alright, we're learning, we're learning. We're learning slowly some tech for our first Coliseum run. Well, technically second, we died the first one. But I mostly died to the molten glass thing. You caught me too off guard. I didn't realize it made a little molten glass thing. You probably should have read the tooltip thing for it. Alright, so now if we wanted to take no damage, we should pray mage, then range, then hit the ranger. I'm gonna wait till the little orb goes around. I'll be patient. Oh, plus I also need Undying Retribution to not kill me. That'll be fine. But I don't want to risk it. Better to wait 15 seconds than have to restart an entire run. So I'll wait till the next rotation of the little solar flare. Or Brighter Shores guy just obliterates everything. You're guessing saving 2 knowledge points is going to be the way for 10% pots? Yeah, 100%. 10% pots just got a lot more valuable in Brighter Shores. I might even, honestly, this might be the alchemy angle finally. This might be the alchemy angle. Because how far do you have to go for 10%? Like a 6% for mining district is okay. I think you even profit from those. But how far do you have to go for the 10%? I know Hopeport is like 1 something. Yeah, 185 for Hopeport. How far do you have to go for the other ones? The problem is it's very far. Like it's unrealistically far. Like just for the mining district, you gotta get 4. Why? Where are they so deep? Never mind, 10% are pointless. Unless you're buying them from people. Yeah, it's still 5% or 6%. 6% for the mine isn't too bad though. 122. Or sorry, 7% for 131. But yeah, 7% are probably going to be the way. 10% have way too high of a requirement for most regions. Like, just look at Chapter 5. Where's Chapter 5's 5 or 7%? Hope Forest. Wait, why is Hope Forest lower? Oh, never mind. That's the AFK one. Interesting. The problem is they're all spread. If they were all at the same level, it would make more sense. But because they're also spread, it's kind of awkward. Anyways, let's go kill this. So I should have to pray mage. Let me try off-ticking these real quick just to learn. I don't think I off-ticked them. I didn't take any damage though, so who knows. Let me just pray the most important one and worry about the other one later. We'll learn off-ticking at some point. Today's not that day. Today is get Inferno, keep Quiver, and do a solo Theater of Blood if we can. Having never done Theater of Blood. Should be able to solo it though. Oh, Echo Boots! No! Don't make me choose between moving forward and Echo Boots. That's not allowed. Because I want my Quiver. I don't want to end this wave. I already have normal boots. Echo Boots is like 2 per. I don't need them. If we die and lose Echo Boots, that's fine. Just give me Quartet, I guess. I don't know. Quartet's kind of annoying. But other things are more annoying. Just give me Quartet. Alright, where are we and why are we and how are we? What's even going on? Oh, Brighter Shores. I'll be with you in a second. We're currently being ambushed by an entire army. Alright, that didn't go nearly as badly as I thought it would. Oh, so we're almost at the final wave already. Alright, that Minotaur needs to die. Ow. Alright, so I believe these things will never attack both at the same time. So as long as I keep praying to one and praying to the other, we should never die. In theory. We'll find out what happens. Yeah, we should be fine. I just have to actually pray against them though. And not just look at them. Alright, how many waves do we have left? It should be double major, because the other thing we have... We could technically take Echo Boots right now. I'm not going to, though. Manticores fire an additional projectile per orb. No, thank you. I gotta take Vitality here. Ooh. Yeah, I don't want Manticores being more dangerous. So how many Manticores do we really have to deal with for the rest of this thing? What wave are we on? 10 and 11. Let me double check something real quick. Let me wiki this. How many Manticores are on the final 2 waves? Just 1 each? Or 0? Do any have 0? Coliseum. Fortis Coliseum. If there's 1 per wave and we could deal with it initially, that might not be as big a deal. No, there's 2 Manticores for every wave going forward. Never mind, we're not taking that. Nope. Too risky. I'm gonna do too many misclicks for that to be double hitting me. That would normally be free if you were good. But on a hardcore and during this run, I don't think it's gonna be worth it. This run, because we're not familiar enough with praying them correctly. And on hardcore, because if we make 1 misclick, we auto die. You'll be hit by like 3 projectiles at once or 4 if you keep upgrading that. Let's see. Yeah, I was gonna go for the ignore defense one. On the final boss, it doesn't even matter if he ignores your defense. I'm pretty sure everything is true damage there anyways. Other than when you parry him with melee. Which I have no clue how to do, by the way. So we'll figure it out once we get there. Alright, let's go Relentless. Alright, how bad's our setup? This could be worse. This could be worse. This could be worse. Not awful. It's actually looking kind of okay. Nope, no, not okay, not okay, not okay. Up. It went from being okay to very much not okay. I lied. This is not okay. This is not a drill. This is not okay. Alright, I just got a solo Manticore without misclicking. Easy. While also tanking that thing. Easy. Please die, please die, please die, please die, please die, please die. Please die before we die. Thank you. Anyways, let's relax for a second. Regroup our HP in prayer. And figure out what on earth is going on. My prayer! He just chanced me. I was looking at the other game. I didn't realize my prayer was that smited. Anyways, let me explode on us. It's fine. We have infinite food. Anyways, let's try this again. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? What's going on here? We got a Major, a Manticore, and a Ranger. If I move out, only the Ranger and Major should be able to hit me. So I should just go and kill the Major. And then we just have to deal with the other 2. And then once we have our revive up, we could easily do the other 2 without really worrying about anything. But for now, I think we can safely go kill the Major. Just real quick. How are we not dead? There we go. Easy. Ow. Alright, and now we wait. Just in case. This should be pretty straightforward, though. But, I'm not risking it this deep. There's no reason to. Plus, we're also risking Echo Boots now. Which is an upgrade to our boots. It's basically the same boots we're wearing, but with a prayer bonus and a small recoil. But mostly the prayer bonus. Also, they match Crystal way better. So it'll upgrade our fashion quite a bit. Which is also important. They cosmetically look better than these gray things. So how are all the people doing on top level? What are the ultra tryhards doing right now? He has 112 lead over second place. That's insane. I wonder what Petistio's even doing. He must have 200 all combats. Yeah. I feel like long term he's not going to stay first. He has 600 bone right, but only 23 mining. I mean, he has 200 stonemason, but only 23 mining. So he doesn't have the mining level to support his other levels. He has 200 all combats, which are way slower to train now compared to when special attacks come out. And of course he has the standard every high level person of everything 200 in Chronopolis, which we're currently working on still. Leatherworker and merchants getting there. But he has the very standard 200 all for Chronopolis. So he has all the easy ones out the way. Because the easiest things to do are 200 all Chronopolis, 200 all combats. And the only extra one he went for is the Stonemason, which he knowledge point up. But he doesn't have the mining level to support his Stonemason level. Or to get Blacksmith up in the future, even though he could buy it with supplies. And that's interesting. But yeah, it's all the like really quick ones. I'm not sure what he's currently leveling right now. I guess Alchemy? He's probably going in Alchemy. Oh, is second place going hard on mining? Honestly, I was doing that wrong initially too. I went like all in on smithing. And then I was starting to realize like, wait, my mining level is so far behind. I got to start going into mining. And honestly, if you were to start fresh, I would say go for mining before you go for smithing or stonemason. It's worse in the short term, but way better in the long term. Hey, does Unbi have a high mining? Hey, Unbi might overtake him later then. Let me see. What's Unbi's mining level? Unbi's at... did I even click Unbi? I think I clicked Unbi. Is this Unbi? Wait, where's Unbi? Clicked on the wrong person. Unbi. Do they have a high mining level? It's only 43. And it is the same thing. Get 200 to their main combat thingy. Which I was going to do. I only got to 151 though. And then I was like, I'm going to go mining pivot. And we're still mining pivoting, by the way. I want to go upgrade my weapon. That's why I've been stacking so much gold. That's why we have like 24 gold pieces right now. Is to go upgrade our pickaxe later. Anyways, we can go back to killing things now. Anyways, where were we? Yes. Dying in the Coliseum. Time to bring out our first super attack combat of the entire playthrough. Alright, I'm just gonna take out the ranger so I don't have to deal with it. Wait, can you stay spot under him? Wait, new tech, new tech. Hold up. You can step under to delay them. Hold. We're finding new tech right now. I know it's already known tech. It's really noob tech though. But I'll take any tech. It's like tech you use when you have no clue what you're doing. But yeah, I'll take it. Walk under so he doesn't attack me, so I can have time to think. I'll take it. The biggest enemy of anything in a point-and-click game, walking under them. Because if they don't have a stop mechanic or something, their brain turns off. Your maximum HP is reduced by 10%, and you can no longer be boosted. Honestly, that's not bad. Because I don't have overheal food on me, so I can't overboost anyways. All this is doing is, I believe, bringing my 99 HP to either 88 or 89. Over the other two, I think that's actually better. Because this will make them all just flat damage us 3 more. But yeah, I'd rather just have 10% less max HP. Also, I believe this is the second to last wave before the boss. Or literally the last wave before the boss. So if we can get past this wave, we're there. We just gotta figure out how on earth to do Soul Heredict without dying. Easier said than done. Oh wait, you know what I need? Oh no. I actually need that thing that makes me melee range by the time we get to Soul Heredict. Otherwise, doing it with the 2 hands might be a little annoying. Oh no, I guess it's fine either way. If we can keep it that way. Alright, I think I have to go for Fatality here. I don't have overheal food. If this was our hardcore, I don't think I would want to do this. But, we don't care if we overheal here because we can't overheal. It's not as big a deal not being able to overheal. Alright, head for the door, head for the door. Come on, Brighter Shores. Get to your next room already. Come on, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Good job. Oh, I can't bank it yet, though. I wish I could, like, pre-bank. Like, I can't pre-bank my 99% right now. It's gonna bring up a billion alerts the second I go into this room. There's no pre-bank button. Anyways. Yeah, we're taking Fatality here. Alright, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. I'm doing really bad at the don't die thing. I'm not sure what to do about this. We're about to hit the die button really hard. Too many things going on. Once I get this guy out, we could just worry about the Manticore, though. Manticore, you need to stop trying to kill me. And then I could focus. I'm being smited. I'm being smited! I'm being smited! Oh no! We're just dead. We're just dead. No! I can't pray against all the Manticore stuff. I need this guy to die. I need this guy to die. Wait, we do better damage if we just... No! Ah, we got caught out. I need a better position. No! Oh, we got to obtain our glory, though. I might need to figure out where the special tile is that you're supposed to stand on. The magic tile that makes it so they don't just, like, auto-kill you. Sad. Aww. We'll go one more time before I start looking up, like, every strat in existence for this piece of content. Unfortunate. Well, let's run it back. But yeah, I'm not sure what priority for kill list is on that. Honestly, I kind of want to deal with the Manticores first. Because they're the hardest to, like, pray against. As far as mental capacity working towards them. But yeah, one more wave after that one, we can fight the final boss. But that's the last wave you have to get by. Alright, well, let's start it again. We will get this. Oh, nice solar flare. Ooh, a piece of sun armor. Ooh, shiny. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let's recollect ourselves. Alright, start wave. What do we have? Relentless, Blasphemy. I think I take max Blasphemy here. Honestly, this is so early. I almost want to take the Fanatic armor. Well, we must keep pushing. Let me take Blasphemy. I should probably move away from that. Oh, should probably move away from that. Alright, what do we have? My attack range is reduced? No thank you. Solar Flare 2? Sure. Let me heal first, though. Alright, Solar Flare 2, please. 1 Solar Flare. Technically 2 Solar Flare. Ow. Mistakes have been made. And now we time to cheese. I keep forgetting. I can just range these guys. Might take a little longer, but they will die. Good afternoon, Ka-chow. Welcome, welcome. We're doing one of the hardest pieces of content in old school now that we have our last stand. This will also be the last stream we do for it. We're trying to just basically do a run through all the hardest content. Now that we have our revive relic. We made it to the last wave, but haven't made it to the boss yet. And of course we're doing Brighter Shores on the side as well. It's our first time doing Coliseum ever. I don't know all the tech, so we're kind of just running into things and hoping it works. I know some general strategy, but not all like the really strong stuff. Just doing maximum cheese currently. Whatever gets it done. As long as we have an Inferno keeping quiver on our back, I don't care how we get there. Today's not for learning. Today's for brute forcing by any means necessary. Alright, let's see. Totemic, no thank you. Vitality 2, that's fine. Solar Flare 3, damaging energy orbits in area very quickly, deals more damage, and disables prayer. No thank you. Give me Vitality 2. We got a major in the play. Alright, can I just hit this guy? Oh, wait, I gotta deal with these, though. Wait. Hold. Alright, let me get over here and figure out what we're doing. Wait, don't hit him. That's a bad idea. Let me get rid of this quartet real quick. This quartet has to go. Then we worry about this ranger. Alright, we should be fine. Oh yeah, we gotta deal with that, don't we? That's a factor as well. Oh, and of course you get healed immediately. Wonderful. Oh, and I got moved over. And I'm about to die here. Last stand. Go, last stand. Go, you got this, last stand. I got smited last stand. Come help me, last stand. At some point, trigger last stand. Thank you, last stand. A little late though, last stand. Alright, and now we wait. As we collect ourselves as to what on earth went wrong. Aside from everything. What plugin recharges prayer like that? Which one? Because I'm not having anything that recharges the prayer thingy. What plugin recharges prayer like that? I'm trying to think of which one you're referring to. The thing above my head is the last stand relic as a part of the what's it called? League. But I'm not sure which one you mean by recharging prayer. Because if anything, just our prayer's only going down, not up. Other than us drinking a prayer pot, that's the only thing that's making it go up. I'm gonna just point out last stand timer. It's not worth risking. I know it's just one Manticore, but still. Actually, I can take the one Manticore. It'll give us some time to figure out what we're doing. I can easily kill one Manticore. I'm gonna do that real quick. And then we'll figure out what's going on. Alright, now we figure out what on earth is going on. Okay, Quartet, I'd prefer not to. Doom is definitely no. Solar Flare, no. I gotta take Quartet. Ill. I'm not taking Doom. I don't want to max out any of these that give a really bad effect. Alright, we gotta wait out the timer though. Because we're definitely gonna die within the first several seconds. Just in case. Today's a day for delicious melted cheese. Wait, what are you having? Oh, wait, never mind. You were just talking about what I was saying earlier. Let's see. You've been enjoying the boss battles on the right-hand side? Thank you. Yeah, we're basically doing a whole boss rush today. Of all the harder bosses in the entire game. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm still in Australia, ping. I need to go change that if we lose this time. No wonder why we're doing so bad. Do these runs even technically count? We're on Australia ping right now. It doesn't show because I can't get into the thingy. Because I can't world switch here. But we're still in an Australia world. I keep wondering, like, why does it feel like my clicks are so delayed when I click somewheres? But yeah, we're still in an Australia world right now, while being in the United States. I keep forgetting to hop worlds. So we can blame every death just on Australia ping then. We're fine. We haven't actually died yet in Coliseum. It's all Australia ping killing us. Which honestly is not wrong. Let's make this like 1,000 times harder. Especially when we need like a precise click for something. Undying Retribution should be a backup. I mean, last stand. Whatever it's called this league. Alright, give it a few extra seconds because sometimes the timer's off. Alright, let's go get Quartet. Alright, this is fine. It's actually perfectly fine. This is a really good spawn, actually. Oh, don't move. Don't move it. What are you doing? Don't move into the death tile. What are you doing moving into the death tile? That's not allowed. Don't just stand straight on the death tile. I can't see any other ones like throwing his spears so far away. Alright, we should be good to go to kill this wave now. Just gotta deal with one Manticore, and it's over. No death this wave. Good to see. Oh, I thought he was dead. Oops. I just kind of assumed he was dead there. And I underestimated his HP bar. Let's figure out what on earth is going on here. Totemic? Let's see. Let's go over this real quick. So, volatility. Damaging energy in a large radius on death. No. The molten sand is a problem. I can't use my halberd as a ranged weapon anymore. It'll become melee. Is this an issue on anything? These prayer points aren't a problem. I might have to do it. It lowers the range of everything, but it's most relevant. It will make my halberd a one tile. I think it's better than taking totemic. I think I have to unrange my halberd. Also lower the range of everything else, but it shouldn't matter too much for everything else. It's mostly the halberd that's going to be the issue. As my halberd becomes a melee weapon. Well, you know, more of a melee weapon. Normally has a 2 attack range, but just to bring it down to 1. I think we got to go for it, though. Because I don't want Molten Glass. That killed us last time. And Totemic, I'm pretty sure is like one of the worst ones you could take. Especially without a good way of, like, hitting it through, like, a bounce attack. Like with Venator Bow. Like, without Venator Bow, I think that's just going to be a nightmare to have to deal with. We don't have that in our region, so we can't even get it if we wanted to. Alright. I want to wait till this guy kills one thing. So I can go retreat and use my other boost real quick. Gosh, I really need a better DPS weapon in Brighter Shores for that. But yeah, I think we're going down the Myopia route here. I'm just going to unrange my halberd. This will probably make the final fight a little bit easier rather than harder. Because it'll make it easier to stand exactly where we want to stand. It'll also make it more one-to-one with how we'd probably actually do it whenever we were to do it in the future. If you could just kill this guy real quick, that'd be great. So I can finish using my potion. Oh, you can't just immediately click the spell? That's unfortunate. And now you go back to it. Okay, anyways. Yeah, we take Myopia here. Alright, how's the damage? How's the damage? It looks bad, but how bad is it really? Okay, I just have to deal with a Manticore on this side. A Quartet on this side. That's about to die, but as long as we can get all these Quartets out of the way, I think we're fine. Just gotta completely deal with the Quartet. And then we just let this guy do whatever he wants, that's fine. And then we just get ready to prey on him. And now we just chill for a second and wait for the reinforcements to come kill us. Oh, I wanted you to come over here. I should have been one tile over. Apparently I need to be 2 tiles over. Ow. Not dead yet, though. What wave are we on right now? 9? Can't even tell. We died on 11 last time. 11 got us. Alright, let's figure out what we're doing here. Undying Retribution's not back up, our last stand, I mean, but, I don't know, what's the worst that can happen if I click on him? if I didn't click the other button. Should probably do that at some point. Alright, now figure out what on earth we're doing. What is going on? Alright, red flag. Minotaurs can only be safe spotted. Or can no longer be safe spotted. Do we care about that? We're just gonna melee them anyways. I think that's free. Yeah, I think we take that one. Minotaurs can no longer be safe spotted. What does that even mean? You would never safe spot them to begin with, wouldn't you? It just means you have to melee them. We're gonna melee them anyways. I think that's just free given what we're gonna do during this Coliseum run. But if I'm understanding that correctly, this means you have to melee them. But we're gonna do that anyways. So yeah, I think that's the one we take then. That's a misunderstanding what this does. But I'm pretty sure it just means you can't range them or mage them. You have to melee them in one tile range. Which we're gonna do anyways. Alright, this spawn is so nice to us. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have to use melee. I can't do a 2 range now. Notice how it's dragging me to melee range every time I click them? That's from that other perk that we just took, or the negative thing, whatever you want to call it. The negative effect. That just means I have to melee them, like, directly now instead of 2 range. That's fine. Oh, I can still diagonal, though. That's funny. I still have access to diagonals. Alright, so I should just have to melee you, right? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that thing does nothing. Red flag is so free. We're gonna do this anyways to him. It's not any different than we already would have done. Easy. Alright, let me go drag the major real quick. Come on, major. Time to die. Alright, now we just have 2 Manticores. Easy. I think this was the second to last wave, too. No, what killed us last time was the last wave prior to the boss. Alright, let me wait till Solar Flare's done Solar Flaring. And once it's done Solar Flaring, we'll be good to go. I did it early. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, we almost get the whole set. Oh, this is where we died last time. Myopia 2. Your range is reduced even further. I don't care. We're using melee for the most part. That is free. Wait, that's super free. Because I don't want volatility. I'd prefer not to take for fatality if we could avoid it. But yeah, this is definitely a Myopia angle. Honestly, we need to get Myopia 3. Myopia free is so free. Why was I not taking this earlier? I guess because I still want to use the Halberd's range a little, but gosh, Myopia is so free. Alright, time to die. Let me make sure I'm as healed can get. Make sure my inventory is nice and clean. Make sure we have everything we could ever need. Alright, now we can go die to the wave for a second time. Alright, Myopia 2, go. Mage defense, on. Please, please, don't troll us, don't troll us. Please be good. Please be good to us. Please be good to us. I could drag that up and pray mage killing the other thing. Alright, we just gotta tank for a little bit. We just gotta tank. My HP's going down way further than I wanted to. I would not want to be dead already! No! Oh, we're too much damage in right now. This thing needs to die. This thing has to die right now. Like, right now. This thing needs to have already been dead. Alright, we gotta be ready on the praise. Ready on the praise. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Ooh, are we clear? Are we in the clear? Are we in the clear? Okay, I need to kill you. You need to go down. Even with Myopia, we can still hit you from here. That's good. Luckily, this thing has like a 10 attack range, luckily, normally. Alright, biggest issue now is the melee are going to move up into my range right now. Oh no, the Major did as well. Ah, I just have to hit him. Just have to hit him. Tank it, tank it, tank it. Just mage. We're fine, we're fine. We're praying mage against the other two. They can't hurt us. Only the Minotaur can. Minotaur, stop trying to kill me! Minotaur, stop trying to hit! Okay, I don't think he'd hit this high. Alright, I think we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Alright. Alright. And then we just wait for Undying. And then... Is that a win? I think we're at the boss now. Of course, I've never done this boss a single time, so... There's no guarantee we win this. And I have no clue how most of his mechanics work. I know we have to, like, click on some of our items occasionally. It's gonna be really hard to see. I guess I should have the chat box up so it'll give me a notification when he does this thing. I should probably keep that up at the end of this wave just so I don't forget. Alright. Might need a bathroom break real quick. And then figure out what we're doing. Hydration break as well. But, Alright, let me go kill the, Manticore. Then get just the Ranger left. I'll wait till the Undying. Let me just do the, bathroom break right now. Be right back in a second. Ugh. But yeah, the next wave should be the final boss. No, I've never done it before, so we'll see how it goes. Alright, we're back, we're back. Perfect time for Undying, though I don't think we're actually gonna die here. Alright, let's see what we can do. Safe spot the Manticore on itself. Because of course we could. It would help if I actually click buttons. Ah, maybe we will need the Undying, gosh. Alright, time to heal, time to heal, time to like mega heal. Oh no, we get like the full outfit. Oh no, we didn't get the legs. But there's the quiver. Bees, no. Solar Flare, no. Volatility? Yeah, Volatility doesn't matter here. We definitely take Vitality. We'll have to worry about one little puddle or something during the fight. Because I think I have Quartet on. But yeah, Vitality's really free here. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Final boss fight. We're on Slash. Alright, let's make sure all hotkeys are hotkeying. Honestly, I might want to change that one hotkey to my armor. Instead of spells, because I don't need any spells here. Let me go do that real quick. Controls. I want this to be F4. And I want you to be F7. You normally don't need to go to your equipment page, but this is a boss where you actually need to. Because he's gonna, at some point in the fight, call out a piece of armor, or weapon, or something that I need to click on in my inventory. And then I gotta click on it. Make sure nothing has a one-click teleport on it. Good, 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 good. Alright. It should be fine. We're on a one-range slash, it's fine. We're potted up. Potted up even more. Alright, anything else? Anything else? We're as healed as we can be. Alright, start wave. Give me Volatility. Alright, let's do this. Oh wait, another thing. Give me that. Alright, now we're ready. Alright, full focus time. Actually, you know what? Does the game have music for this area too? I think we should get music. Ultra intensity mode. Alright, wait, where is it? Brighter Shores, wait. Calm down, Brighter Shores, wait. Open volume mixer. I need to get that off for a second. I'll get him in his next raid then, though. There we go, Brighter Shores. Sorry. We'll be back to fix your volume. Let me just get you into the next raid then. This will require 110% focus. Let's see how badly this goes. One of us is dying here. Hopefully it's him. But one of us will die in the next few minutes. Oh, let's see. What am I looking for? Where's the music? Why is it playing City of the Sun? Hopefully it adjusts when we get to the area. Where's the Coliseum music? Hey, hopefully it auto-corrects when we get there. Otherwise we're gonna just have all the more ambience in the background. I'm not sure how loud that even is. Is it even coming through that much? Probably not. It's pretty low. But this isn't the actual music for the boss fight. I'm hoping it adjusts itself automatically though. Alright, start wave. Solar flare. No, not solar flare. Vitality. Alright, let's go do it. There we go. By Ralos, we finally have a worthy challenger. You're torn through multiple waves of combatants, and you're still standing. I'm almost impressed. Now, let's see how you handle a real foe. Alright, time to die. Rippity. Okay, it's side, then... Wait, I need to tag you. I need to tag you. Tag all. Tag all. Soul Heretic. There he is. Middle, right? Alright, and then side. Yep, middle. Side. We're in Australia, pink still. Middle. Middle, middle, middle. No, it's side. Wait, just stay in middle then. Parry. Parry. Too late? No, too early? I think I did it right. Don't stand in the kill laser. Move back one. Gosh, Australia ping! Stop killing me! Alright, it would be middle. Middle, middle. Stay there. Back two, back two. Oh, there goes my prayer. I kind of need that. Move back one. Australia ping, please stop. Why did I still pick an Australia world? No, we're about to die here. It's time to last stand this. Just go all DPS. Please, just kill him. Just kill him. Kill him before he kills me. Just kill him. Just kill him. Just kill him. Just whack the guy. Okay, that was kind of so cheesable. Oh, we got an Echo Orb. I think it's guaranteed though. Well, that was a little anticlimactic. He was kind of a bit easy with a revive and infinite DPS. Well, let's try the real one. So, of course, that might have looked a little wimpy. However, we do get a rematch. Don't you worry. That's not the real boss fight. The real boss fight is what we're actually about to go fight. But first, let me go claim all this. There we go. Take all. Give me that quiver. Oh, I don't have enough room. Well, come on. Why would you give me this separately? Why would you do such a thing? Wait, that's dumb. Why wouldn't you... Okay, fine. I'll bank it then. Wait, let me go get my quiver. Alright, that's not the real boss fight. Don't worry, don't worry. If that seemed anticlimactic, that wasn't the real one. No worries. Now we get to do the real one. That was just the pretend to be boss. That's what it is in the main game, but our relics are too broken right now. Let me go do the actual real boss. Alright, put away all this, put away all this. Hey, we got a quiver. I think it's a task to wield it. I think you have to wield it fully charged, and we're nowhere near fully charging this thing. Alright. But yeah, we got the quiver. It's the best range keep in the game. It also lets you use 2 ammo at once, which I'm not sure if I'll be able to use that, but I could use it probably with a bolt or something when we go do Inferno. Because I think I can wear my crystal thing and my blessing at the same time, which would be nice. But anyways, that's not the real boss fight. Let's go do the real boss fight now. That was just the pretend warm-up fight. Let's see. Where's the Prayer Fanatic armor? Wait, where did he dump all my items? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Uses the task to also do that. There we go. Alright, let me go and fix the sounds. You go off. Brighter Shores, you get turned back on. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll still keep it like this for a moment. Let's go do the true boss fight. Alright, let me go get rid of everything we don't need. And then let's go do the real boss fight. So, of course, during this leak, we have echo versions of, like, every single boss. And this is Varlamor's. So, let me go get the Varlamor orb. And, yeah, let's go fight this thing. Oh, yeah, let me go for Australia ping. Let me go buff my clicks by going to a real world. Let's see. We'll go here. I can't believe I just did all that on Australia ping. Alright, let's get back to US East. Alright, now our clicks... Oops, I went to, oops. Well, here's our hardcore. Not what I meant to do. Here's our max hardcore. Did they update the league items yet? No, we still can't buy League 5 items yet. Soon. This is where all of our league points go later, by the way. But, anyways, that's what I meant to do. What I meant to do was switch to a League's world that is US East. Not to any world that's US East. There we go. This one. Mistakes have been made. Was that low-key, Jar? Welcome. You ran into another house raid? Nice. Yeah, I'm AFKing them right now while we do some bosses. Alright, speaking of which, let's go fight the real Soul Heredict. At least the real leagued version of it. Alright. See how much harder this one is. Yes, I would like to fight the Echo Soul. Alright, let's see how bad this is. If I had to guess, we will die within 20 seconds. But we have the buff of not having Australia ping anymore. So we can actually, like, click. Though I need to click the right spot, though. Is the problem. Alright, what are these? Alright, they're one tick. That's fine. I'm dead here. Alright, what was his last attack? Wave? Nope, wrong tile. Two back. Alright, just heal. Just run and heal. Just run and heal. Get your HP back up and recollect ourselves. I missed the last one. That's fine, though. I'm about to die there. Oh, he's healing again. Are these things not dying? Oh, I didn't see what item he told me to go take off. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, now we're on sudden death mode. We can deal with this, though. Alright, let me take out these totems. Totems, how are you not dead yet? Alright, recollect ourselves and figure out what move he's on right now. He's on jab us multiple times while I am dead. Dead? Yep, dead. Alright, that's the real one. Oh, gosh. Anyways, let's try this again. We'll keep trying. Okay, I don't think we need mage for this, but range seems like it'll be fine. Let me clean my inventory some. Alright, let's try this again. Honestly, I don't even need Banker's Note. We're not gonna need that much supplies. I might as well just do them here. Alright, we got one pot to still use each kill. Gonna run out eventually, though. Alright, let's see. Put that over there, put that over there. Alright, and then whatever we need, we could just do right here then. Like this. Oh, not that. Guy's in my way. Alright, let's try this again. Echo Soul, you're going down. I need to kill you at least once. Ideally multiple times. But at least once, you must go down. Yes, Echo Soul. Oh, why am I doing range? Alright, I come for you, Echo Soul. Oh gosh, the grab item thing always gets me. Go to, like, any tile that's safe. Don't just stand there, no! Let's see if I have enough DPS. I'll crush your body. I can't. I'm in the middle of hitting you. Oh yeah, you definitely gotta take out the totems. You can't just leave them. They heal too much. That's too early. You got me. Gosh, where's there, like, any tile that isn't deaf? No! I did the wrong tile! Alright, we go again. Oh, I didn't get all my loot. Go back. Wait. What's still in there? I lose everything that's in there. Wait. I don't have a telly out. Oh, no. 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 Wait. Wait. I want out. I want out. Leave. 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 Yes. Oh, gosh. I was almost really bad. All my stuff would get deleted in there. Oh, getting that stuff back wouldn't have been too big a deal, though. But yeah, I gotta be careful with that. Alright. Oh, we should be fine now. Alright, chuck Quran bonds. But yeah, this thing has like 1.5 billion mechanics. We gotta get at least 1 kill on him. I'm not sure if I'm gonna farm him for all of his drops right now. But we gotta get at least 1 kill. Plus we need it for the range relic thing anyways. Let's try it again. But yeah, it's pretty fun. Getting slightly better at it. He has a consistent pattern for his attacks. So you may have noticed I got hit a lot less by his spear thingy. I'm definitely not engaging with every mechanic, though. Definitely need to be. Alright, is it middle first or side? Okay, it is middle first. That's what I thought. Oh, nice. Not having Australia delay is nice. How big of a difference it makes. I'm bad at dodging while trying to get his little pillars, though. I went too far back. Now you're supposed to go too back. Now you're supposed to go right there. Alright, we parried him correctly. Huge. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. I got the feet counter. No, 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 move, move, move. Don't just stand in there. Wait, did I get them all? Alright, time to last stand him. Alright, you need to die. You need to die like any second. That would be great. Was that my feet? No. We got it. We got it. I think we got a drop though. Did we? Oh, did we get a drop? I forgot. It doesn't do the alert until you actually grab the chest. Ooh. Ooh. We got the toenails. The toenailistics of Rallus, also known as the toenails of Rallus, because no one's going to pronounce that word. But yeah, we got the tonal-lastics of Rallus, aka the toenails of Rallus, as it's normally called, because no one's pronouncing that word. But yeah, this is a range weapon that lowers the defense of an enemy. It's basically like a Bando's God Sword, but for range, or like a Dragon Warhammer, or similar things. But basically, it lowers a enemy's defense. This will be really good for Inferno. Not sure what attack range it has, but I'm pretty sure on long range it could reach. But yeah, it fires a powerful piercing blade that reduces the target's defense by 10% of their magic level. So the higher the magic level, the better it does. Yeah, that was nice. That was clean. You know what else we get? Speaking of range upgrades, we now have this as well. Each subsequent range attack has its max hit increased by an additional 5%. Reset after 20%. Nice. And, no, never mind. That passive we already have. Wait, let me go grab that. Give me that. Thank you. So, the only two we don't have now for maxing out our combat is... well, actually, what are we missing? Oh, yeah, we gotta do Zuck. I gotta go kill Echo Gargoyle, which should be easy, but the only reason I haven't done it is I just didn't get lucky on the drop. So, maybe we go do that next. And then we go do Inferno. And then we're technically done, quote-unquote, though there's just a few other things I still want to try, like a solo Theater of Blood, and try Nightmare and Fisani's Nightmare for the first time, which is basically the normal version and the extremely hard version that's meant to be soloed. But yeah, that's huge. We might come back and do a few more of him later too, but for now, I think one is fine. I am perfectly fine with one kill on this guy. One is enough for now. I've had my fill of Coliseum for today, I think. But we might come back for more, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, let's see if we get the pet. I believe we can give this to this guy for either shards or the pet chance. And I think there's like a 1 in 100 or 1 in 200 for getting a pet here. And since it's the only thing you keep from league to league, we'll test our luck. Yes, I know I won't keep the quiver. This isn't my only quiver, right? I still have another quiver in the bank, I should. Worst comes to worst, it won't be that hard to kill him again. Might take a few tries, but we'll get him again. Yes, gamble for small Heredict. Nope, we didn't get him. Sad. No luck today. Oh, we got this blade, though, which is pretty cool. This is a huge upgrade. Because this actually be great when we go do Zuck. I'll even use it on the other thing, too. I think I have to charge it, though. Let me go charge it real quick. I think I have to charge it with Sunfire splinters. I can put all of them in, but I'll do like 1k, I think. 1k should be enough to hold it over for a while. 1k. Nice. There we go. Does it have a different special now that it's charged? No, it's the same. Yeah, there we go. The toenails of Rallus. the tonalistics of Rallus. Which will be a great weapon for killing the gargoyles. Anyways, we got our range upgrade for gargoyles. Time to go kill gargoyle now. Let me go remember the hammers. And then we'll go do Zuck. And that will be basically all of our objectives then, as far as what the game really wants from us. But we'll still set up a few other ones that we'll go for today, if we have time, which we should. We're only like, what, 2 hours in? We're only 2 hours in. Anyways, let's see. Let's keep going. Yeah, this is our last stand. Got to get it all in. Any PVM we're going to do right now. If you guys want to see any boss in our regions, let me know. I'm going for all the core ones, but, yeah, we could do just whatever. This is going to be boss rush central right here. This whole stream is nothing but boss rushing, basically. That and Brighter Shores doing its thing. But, because this is the last time we're doing, old school, so if there's anything you guys want to see, let me know. Because then we're going back to full screen Brighter Shores starting tomorrow. So anything you want to see in old school or leagues, do let me know. Otherwise, we already have a general plan of what we're going for. Alright, let me grab a quiver. I should probably go get that charged too with my, shards. What is it called again? What am I looking for? Sunfire Splinters. Let's see. Grab 1,000. Go get our quiver. 1k. There we go. Look at that. Dizani's quiver. I'm pretty sure it works with this. I think the extra bonus doesn't work, but the normal bonus, I believe, does. Bossing in Brighter Shores? Oh, don't worry. The first day that the boss comes out, we're doing nothing but killing that boss. I might even do a 24-hour stream for the first boss in Brighter Shores. Depends how much time I have. Like, if he announces it ahead of time, I'll be able to plan for it. If it's out of the blue, like if he announced today, like, oh, hey, here it is. Like, if he did it this morning, I wouldn't have been able to, obviously. Yeah, whatever day, as long as I'm free, I'll do a 24-hour stream. Otherwise, it'll probably be like a 12-hour stream. Regardless, all day we'll kill him. Whenever a boss finally comes to Brighter Shores. Alright, what do we need? I need Banker's Note. So let me go put this over here next to our other orb. But yeah, let's go get the final orb, for the unique mechanic. What do I need? I need hammers, I need a way to get there. Where's my Slayer ring? I have one charge left, that's all I need. We can do it in one inventory. That is exactly all I need for my Slayer ring. Perfect. Alright, what else? What else? I don't know, what else do we need? Other than boost pots, which we are so low on, I'm probably keeping it for Inferno. Banker's Note. And what else beyond that? Is that it? I think that might be everything. Trying to think if I need anything beyond this for the boss. Oh yeah, I don't need... Oh no, I do need Crystal Bow. So we have our range weapons now. I'll spec out the range one because I need as much range DPS as I can get. We'll do the quiver when we do it. And have a quiver switch. Yeah, I think we go do the gargoyle boss now. Trying to think of anything else we need here. I feel like I'm forgetting something super vital. No, I got the hammer. I got the way to get there. I don't really need to teleport out. Well, I guess the echo one might be a little harder, but if we die there, we die there. I think we're good to go. I just feel like we're forgetting something really, really important here. Other than boost pots, but that's deliberately. Because I'm, like, so low on boost pots right now. Anyways, and I gotta keep them for Coliseum. I mean, for Inferno. Alright, let's go teleport to the tower. Ortania Slayer Tower. Alright, let's go kill this boss. Unfortunately, we gotta take out the normal lame version first, and then we get to see what the Echo is like. But after doing Echo Coliseum and Echo Humlift, this should be a breeze. Oh, I'm not wearing a Slayer helm. I knew it! I knew it! I knew there was something! I forgot to re-equip my Slayer helm. I still have the Crystal helm from Coliseum because there isn't a Slayer task for Coliseum. So it's better to wear a Crystal helm than the other thing. I knew I forgot something. Yeah, Slayer helm is not only more DPS, but I need it to get past the things up there. Whoops. I knew there was something I forgot. There's always something. How many charges do I have left on my Crystal Bow? Oh, 2.4k, we're good. It looked like we were really low, but apparently not. Oh, you know why? It's probably saving charges. I didn't even think about that. The extra charge effect saving thing is probably working on it. Anyways, let me go get my Slayer helm. That might help. Hey, let me go remake my Slayer ring as well. Ring mold plus gold bar. So we have a nice fresh Slayer ring. Oh, still have another enchanted jewel? I do. I'm gonna make 2 real quick. Just in case I die, I have a way of getting back. I don't think I'll die to the normal one, but I'm not sure if I'll die to the Echo. Because I have no clue what this Echo does. Alright. Let's see. Let me go smelt. But if it's anything like the normal fight, we shouldn't really die ever. Oh, I just realized we're at 200%. Let me go do our thing. Whoops. Keep in mind, EXP still does get deleted after 200%. But what we could do here is do our double pot real quick. Split screen, Brighter Shores, and Gems of War? We technically could at some point if Brighter Shores is, I mean, if Gems of War does a big update. I do know of the update that happened last night. I'll be covering it probably in the Friday video and Monday video. It just seemed like it was small enough to not really cover separately. Just because all they really did was add event keys for burning marks, basically. And a bunch of visual changes. Like, there wasn't anything, like, big. Like, I basically just explained the entire patch right now. It's such a small update. Which December normally is the small update. Wait, the thing just re-aggroed me. I'm trying to use my point. Gosh, what's this thing doing? You're just joking. I wouldn't mind if Gems of War did a big update. I've joked about it a lot in the past and they still haven't done it. Whenever they finally update Treasure Hunt in Gems of War, I will literally do a day-long stream of just Treasure Hunt. I mentioned that somewhat as a joke, but I'm pretty serious. I will do that. It's just they never do it, so I just never have. But it's a minigame I love in that game, but they just never update it, unfortunately. It came out in, like, 2015 and has not received an update barely since. Alright, let me go rub this. Alright, now we should have everything we need. I don't think we're forgetting anything now. We got our best in slot gear, current best in slot anyways. Oh, I'm currently using a Blood Fury. I think that's a little overkill for this boss, but oh well. I can't be bothered to switch to something else. I thieved like 11 blood shards last night, so we should be good on blood shards for the rest of the stream, regardless what we do. Probably even for the rest of the league if it has the saving effect on it. I'm not sure if it does. But if it does, then this Blood Fury is going to last us forever, pretty much. I don't think it actually is, though, but regardless. Alright, let's go do, yeah, let's go do this boss real quick. Yeah, the new Brighter Shores update today has been amazing. The whole, like, 200% knowledge thing. Because no longer do you lose EXP now. It's really nice. But yeah, now that we finally got our range upgrade, not only with our quiver, but our toenails of Ralos, we can go kill this boss a bit quicker, which is the main thing I was waiting on. I was waiting on at least one range upgrade, and even though I don't have a bow fair Dinin, the toenail should be good enough to make it a little bit quicker. Actually, I think I start with the toenails, actually. Because we're going to want to start with a toenail into this. Let's see. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, I want to start every fight with toenails and just spec it out. Actually, I'll do one spec now, one spec later. I'm not sure if it gets reset every time. Because there's a chance it gets reset after every phase. So I'll do one toenail per phase. Hey, here's the music for this area. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it, by the way. I'll let it play out once and then mute it. And then we'll turn Brighter Shores music back on. Oh, I thought it was one tile back. Apparently not. It's fine, though. I'm not here for a perfect kill. I'm just here for the orb. I just realized I don't have the Echo Boots, though, unfortunately. Because we lost that one run where we had Echo Boots. Sad. I'll get it at some point this league, but it's not really high priority. It's barely any better. It's basically the boots I have now, just with 2 per bonus on it. It's not that big a deal. We can live without it. Oh, hello, Chino! Welcome, welcome! Please drop orb. Please drop orb. That's not an orb. That's not an orb-shaped object. What is this? I don't know what it is, but I'll take the Cerebrus. I'll need that for Inferno, hopefully. Also, I need to go make some super restores later. Anyways, let me turn this music off. Turn off all sound. We don't need it for that. Anyways, Brighter Shores noise. Back on. Until we get to Inferno, I guess. Let's see. What's still left? Yeah, we'll do Inferno next, I think. Alright, Brighter Shores is back on. Alright, I'm gonna go wipe out this boss a billion times. But yeah, it's a 1 in 30 chance every time we kill this boss that we get the orb. Then there's a 1 in 30 chance we get the gloves. But honestly, I might just go with just regen brace. I might go without the gloves. The gloves would be a nice upgrade, but I think I'm just going for the orb, getting 1 kill, and then going to Inferno. The gloves would be nice, but they're barely an upgrade if we're not using a barrow set. They're only really good if you're using a barrow set with them. The guy named Poor has been sweating all day trying to pass you. Oh no. Yeah, he's already passed me. I've been playing like barely at all because of the, you know, the league thing. Or not barely at all, but you know, like ultra AFK when we do. So we are so far behind right now in Brighter Shores. But I will be grinding some later. Well, obviously we're grinding some now, but you know what I mean. Like serious grinding. For now, but yeah, starting tomorrow we'll be back to the grind on Brighter Shores. Especially now that there's like the 200% bonus thingy now. Right now the 200% delay on the knowledge point. It's going to be huge for a lot of activities. But right now, as far as old school for finishing the league, we gotta go and kill this until we get an orb. I then have to kill the Echo Boss once. And then, honestly, I think after that, we're ready to step foot in Inferno. Which, once we get that done, that's pretty much the last challenge. The only other thing I kind of want to do as a fun challenge is solo Theater Blood. I've never done Theater Blood ever. So doing it as a solo as our first time should be fun. See how badly that goes. Because I know when I did the entry level one on stream, when I did it the other month, people were like, wow, that was like so easy. You were hyping that up to be like so hard. But you'll see what I mean when we do the actual one. Because it will definitely be a bit more difficult, especially solo. But yeah, that's my goal after Inferno. And then after that, that's pretty much everything. I guess maybe Nightmare a little bit. Just finish out the boss rush. Yeah, this is definitely a lot better with this weapon. It's still a bit slow because our range DPS is still awful. But this definitely makes it a little bit better now that we have the Toenails of Relos. I thought we were dead. Apparently not. Never mind. Did that a couple times today. Thinking something's dead when it's not even close to dead. Yeah, compared to all the other bosses today, this is going to be such a wimpy boss. I hope the Echo's fun. I wish it would give me the Echo Orb already. I think we're almost dry at this point. We're going silver drop rate. At 31 kills, we'd officially be dry. How many are we at right now? We're at 24. Okay, we're not dry yet. I wish it was guaranteed by 30 instead of percent chance. And the worst part is, the drop that you need to get from it is also a 1 in 30. Luckily, I don't really need the drop that we get from it. Regen Brace is fine. Unless we're using Barrow's equipment, it's not really much of an upgrade at all, compared to how much damage we're already doing. So for Inferno, this will be perfectly fine. This setup. Like, we're literally ready to go take it right now. The only reason I want to do this is the final phase of Inferno, you have to range. And I want to have the next range relic upgrade before I do it. It's going to make a huge difference. Because I believe the next one's the attack speed increase one. So I want to have that for when we do Inferno. Mostly for the very last final boss of Inferno. Pretty much no other reason other than the final boss. Because we're going to be meleeing pretty much the entire Inferno. And hopefully we'll get a first try like last year, but it's not too big a deal if we don't. Though it will waste a lot more time if we don't, because Inferno is a lot longer than Coliseum, as far as the length is concerned. Nope, still didn't get it. Crystal key I do need. Yeah, you don't lose any knowledge point anymore in Brighter Shores. I'm really looking forward to utilize that more later. Like, there's so many activities that benefit from it. I feel like one of the biggest beneficiaries is actually Merchant. I feel like there's been so many times during Merchant where I'd waste like 15%. It also happens a lot when you're ultra AFKing, when you don't realize it, and then you click onto a room, and then you somehow don't realize it again, and then click on a room. And then like 10 minutes later, you've wasted like 20,000 knowledge points or something. I mean 20% knowledge point, not 20,000. Yeah, it happens a lot during raid dens. Because generally when you're doing raid dens, you're doing them semi-AFK. So it's really easy to just not be paying attention, and yeah, then that happens. Really? They just did a freeze orb right on me. That thing's not heat-seeking. It's almost random where it goes. And it landed literally on me. What are you doing? Like, it sometimes hits in your general area, but very rarely does it hit your exact tile. Sometimes it does throw it, like, behind it or something, though. It's pretty random. It's just really rare that it ever hits exactly where you are. Yeah, this range DPS is still awful. I can't believe we're about to run Inferno with this. It's so bad compared to how much DPS I had last year for Inferno. Not for the waves. Our waves are pretty similar DPS. The final boss is the concern. I'll definitely have to practice triple Jad before we go there. Just to make sure I'm not rusty. Alright, these things do have a drop in their table, right? Where is it? This thing better not take me like 60 kills to go get a little orb. This is why we're only doing 1 kill when we get to the Echo. Unless we get really lucky and get in with 1 kill count on the Echo. We're doing literally only 1 kill just for the relic. And then we'll have max strength. And then at max strength, it's time to go take solo Theater of Blood. I have no clue how to do it, by the way. I've never even done normal Theater of Blood. Like, I know, like, generally how you have to do it, but, you know, I've never actually done it. Like, knowing the gist of it and actually doing it are two very, very different things. Like, I know what gear I'll need and everything. It's just a matter of doing it's the problem. I know a few, like, strategies that do exist, but we'll probably fail at doing every single one of them. Like, tick eating and lowering down your HP and using, like, a Phoenix necklace to cancel. Which reminds me, I don't have any Phoenix necklaces. I should probably bring 1 or 2. I guess with the heal, it won't be as big a deal. But I still want to practice the Phoenix necklace tech. Just to kind of know it for later. You're definitely going to need it to some degree. I think you need it for the green orb on the final fight. When you do it in a solo. Because I'm pretty sure you can pre-cancel that with a, Oh, you can do it with Redemption too. Never mind. I actually don't need Phoenix necklace. I could just use Redemption as my Phoenix necklace. I keep forgetting that. And we have like infinite prayer, so it won't matter. Oh, come on! It's like I'm trying to get hit by it. I moved right into the orb. That was shot in the exact opposite direction from where I was, but it happened to be exactly where I was going. Yeah, this range DPS is still kind of sad. I wasn't able to get bow fair did and didn't want to keep grinding for it. Or at like 50-something kill count, still don't have it. Forget which drop rate is, but it's not really worth it at this point. There isn't really any piece of content we need it for other than Inferno, so once we get Inferno done, like it would be nice to have at some point later in the league, but it's not required. We can easily do everything, just slightly slower. Like this. Because having a better range weapon would be so nice. Like, the toenails are coming in to help a little bit, but they're only doing so much. Throwing our toenails at the enemy. Gosh, how do you even say this? Does anyone have any clue at all if you had to guess? How would you pronounce Tonalztic, or sorry, ICS? Tonalsticks. Tonalsticks? Tontalis? Is it Tontalis? It sounds like Tonalsticks. Tonalsticks? Tonalsticks. No one knows how to pronounce it, by the way. Like, no one in the community, even, like, or, you know, the old school Runescape community, has agreed on how on earth it's supposed to be pronounced. The devs have said it at some point, but, no one says it that way, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, Tonalsticks. Tonalsticks? Tonalsticks of Ralos. What a word. Is that an actual thing, a tonal stick? I guess. I assumed it's like a blade that has like a bunch of edges on it, like a circular blade that has like whatever you'd call that. I have no clue. It sounds like a circular throwing blade, almost like a saw. Like if you threw a saw at someone, the carpentry blade. Yeah, we're gonna just throw a carpentry saw at someone and call it a weapon. I forgot, we're still getting free farming XP. I keep forgetting I have that relic sometimes. like we already got 13 mil. It's like, oh yeah, we still got that coming in, don't we? All the way to 50 mil without doing anything. I'm happy with that decision. I really regretted going the prayer book last time. Even though the prayer magic book is so strong, much stronger this time around, I'm still really happy I went with the farming relic. The amount of joy I've gotten from not having to do any farm runs is immense. It is way better than slightly better DPS. That's what all these grayed out spells are, or prayers are here. We also would have had like ancient magic and stuff, but we barely use it. Like maybe for Theater of Blood we could have used it a little. But I don't think we'll need it for solo Theater of Blood. It'd be nice to have, but definitely not required. In normal solo, you would definitely need it, but in League solo, that's a different category. That's basically a completely different game at that point. Same as just having this relic in general, this Undying relic, it's so nice. Like, I'm not sure if I'm even praying defensively. I could just die. I keep forgetting that. We could just die now. We don't even need to worry about surviving. Not sure why I'm even praying defensively. Because dying here doesn't matter, and they're not going to keep killing us every 3 minutes. As long as we survive 3 minutes, they're never going to kill us. How's our knowledge points doing? Looks like we're at 104. And there we go. I got some food, I guess. I don't really need it. I have like infinite food with the fishing relic. Alright, let's ring a ding ding again. Are we dry yet? No, 2 more kills and we're dry. Does this thing not have a pity system? Because I would love if it triggered right about now. But after 3 more kills, we can start complaining that we're dry. I just gained a range level. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're still not 99 range, are we? I forgot about that as well. We're only at 90 range right now. It's not ideal. We're only at 90 range. Nope. Let's see. It's a 1 in 30. We're at 29 kills. Come on, next kill, right? That's how RNG works? We get it exactly on the drop rate? Let's hope so. I just realized that attack can hit twice. I forgot about that. It's a multi-hit weapon, so if it hits twice, it actually lowers their defense twice by 10%. Or whatever the percent was, based on the magic. I forgot about that. It's not a one-hit weapon, it's a two-hit weapon. Double taps the enemy. Oh, that's why charging it's useful. Because when it's charged, it can double hit. When it's not, it only single hits. Forgot about that. Yep, I didn't move in time. 1 HP. Alright, time to deliberately die going into next phase. There we go. Should probably wait a little bit though. Because I wanted to do it so I could hit this thing. I should probably heal a little bit after though. Just to make sure we don't actually die. I'm trying to die for DPS, not die for die. So I can't even see where her orbs are. There's so much junk on the ground I don't need. Please, just drop me the orb. Please. The ground is getting too cluttered to even see where the ground is. Oh, our favorite Brightest Shore song is playing. Ooh. Yeah, the first time I heard that song, when they added that, it was like, wait, is this good? Is this bad? And I kept listening to it. It's like, oh wait, it's my favorite song in the whole game now. I'm really curious to see what the future chapters will bring. Because chapter 5 is pretty much already, like, planned out and everything. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we get chapter 5 in the next few months. Finally! Oh, is it guaranteed pity system by 30? Thank you if so. Oh gosh, they actually put a pity system in place without telling anyone, hopefully. That or we got exactly RNG. Oh, please tell me they put a pity system on this. There we go, we got it. Okay, let me leave the room so I can see the floor. And, yeah, let's go fight this thing then. Yes, I wish to lead the roof. Alright, let's see how the echo is. After everything we've done, this should be a piece of cake, but I don't know, maybe it has some kind of interesting mechanic. Yeah, let's go try the echo. See what's up with this guy. Alright, move that over. What else? That should be enough prayer pots. I guess grab a little bit more food. Alright, let's go take out this echo boss. I assume it should be pretty easy. But I don't know, we'll see what kind of unique mechanic it adds. So far, every echo boss has had some pretty fun mechanics, so... Oh, it's already alive. Wait, what? It's already here. Alright, that's interesting. It looks like he's using both range and magic. I think I'll melee him then. He's using a combination of range and magic right now. Oh, he might actually die. I just realized. Oh, Dawn's about to come in. Oh, interesting. Okay, my Undying Retribution's still on cooldown, so this could be sketchy. Because I can't quite tell what attack type he's doing. Alright, let's throw in some orbs. Do I have to kill them both at the same time? Wait! There's 3 of them! Wait! That's not allowed! There's supposed to be 2 of you! Wait. Hold. This isn't allowed. You're cheating. There's supposed to be 2 of you, not 3 of you. You're cheating. You're cheating. You're cheating. I just got slapped into the bell. You're cheating. Alright, once we kill one, it should be kind of easy. Let's have to kill them all at the same time or something. What on earth is happening on my screen right now? Alright, one down. Let me kill the other melee guy. Oh wait, they all die if you kill one. Oh, that's really easy then. Wait, what? Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe I do farm those gloves. That's free. That's like mega free. Oh. Interesting. Oh, well, let me go kill it again. You know what? Maybe I will grind this real quick. That's freer than the normal one. Wait, do I have to come back and go back in every time? That's not ideal. Oh yeah, but I got my combat mastery. Let me go use that real quick. This is one of the reasons why we did this. Give me that range mastery. So now, whenever you use a range attack, it'll be set 80% rounded down. So basically 1 tick quicker. AKA, every ranged weapon we ever use is 0.6 seconds quicker. Which should be huge for our DPS on some weapons, particularly our Crystal Bow and our Toenails of Ralos. Toenail sticks. Alright, let's go try it again. Honestly, I might just grab the gloves real quick. It's not that big of an upgrade, but it'll help for Inferno. We'll try it like a few times, and if we don't get it, we don't get it. Because I want to try that boss again. That was fun. It was on the easier side, though, but it was fun easier. It's pretty chill compared to, like, Coliseum or something. Toenail sticks? Oh, so this would be a lot quicker if I had pots. This is pretty free since you could just do one. I just get this one guy the whole time. And just obliterate him with melee. Because the second one dies, they all die. Oh, that still freezes you. I gotta be careful. That also probably freezes you. Alright, he hits me into the bell. That's fine. I think that's guaranteed. I'm not sure if there's any way to avoid the bell smack. Oh, I just died. I can't tell what's happening damage-wise, but he's about to die. He's about to come with us. Yeah, like a gold bar, granite dust, nothing really. Yeah, let's do it again. Hopefully not dying this time, because I don't have Undying to go and save us. I try you're supposed to avoid that other thing. He throws it out so quickly. Like that one white attack of his, I don't know how to dodge. Or not white, whatever color that is, pink. He throws out like a pink thing. But he throws it out so quick that you have almost no time to dodge it. I guess if you just keep moving, you're fine. Maybe we just keep like walking around him. Yeah, I think you just have to keep walking around him, you'll be fine. Ooh, Ceradome and Brews. Granite Ring I already have. Give me those brews, though. I need that for Inferno. Honestly, I've gotten literally all my brew. I haven't made a single brew. Every brew in my bank is from this boss. Alright, let me grab a few more. Grab a little bit of prayer. I should have these gloves in no time. This boss dies in under a minute. It's a 1 in 30. Alright, easy enough. Basically just walk a circle around him and he'll eventually die. Oh, I thought that was it for a second. Boo. I got gypped. I think that's my first Dragon Med, though. That's not a task. Boo. And use Dragon Dart tips for the eventual blowpipe that we're hopefully going to have at some point. Actually, that'd be a nice upgrade for Inferno. I don't think we need it, though. It's one of those things that would be nice to have, but isn't really that required, at least in leagues. It's definitely something I would want to have before I do it on the hardcore, though that does count as a safe def on a hardcore. But still one of those things I would want to have before I do. But during leagues, you have so much power that doesn't matter at all. We'll be fine without it. How many kills do we have on this? 5? It's a 1 in 30. Hopefully we don't get RNG too hard. This will be a solid glove upgrade if we can get it. And I think we're ready for Inferno then. We're technically already ready now, but... I don't know, we're already here. Might as well do the Echo Boss now while we're here. It's quick enough that's not going to take that long. I thought it would be like a huge long grind, but... Honestly, I can kill like 2 or 3 of these in the time that it takes to kill one normal one. Because you're allowed to melee only it. You don't actually need any range at all. Yeah, it looks like we're getting about 1 minute kills. It said 40 seconds, but you have to count the in-between time and everything. And the loading screen and everything. Yeah, it's about a 1 minute per kill. Yeah, I think the bell slap is unavoidable. Seems like it's just a mechanic. I'm not seeing any way to avoid it that I'm aware of. He does it for his like final phase shift kind of thing. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Somehow not dead. Oh, that actually counts as killing the boss as well. Ooh. Oh wait, that's kind of huge. That counts as kill count towards the boss. And this is way quicker to kill than the other thing. Even that slow kill was still under a minute. Gosh, someone just dropping 2 Guardian boots. That's funny. Yeah, they are kind of useless after you get them. Oh, yeah, our toenails are quicker, I forgot. I was wondering why it let us attack quicker, but I forgot. We have the 80% reduction now. So any ranged weapon we ever do should be 0.6 seconds quicker. Which will help out a lot for Inferno. Because I'll basically bring our crystal bow up to bow, fair, din, and damage in the main game. We're still going to be at main game DPS for the final boss, but beyond that, we should be able to get the waves done really easily. And still have the revive relic. We're going to have to cheese as much as possible in Inferno, because I have no clue how to do Inferno properly. I've done 1 run ever, and it was last week, and we got it in 1 try. But we maximum cheesed it with... oh, we got it! Gloves of the Damned. We're out of here. Goodbye forever, unless we want to go farm the pet or something. There we go. This is a huge upgrade compared to what we had. It is 5 extra strength, 4 extra all melees, 5 extra range, and a bunch of extra defense. It's not a huge upgrade. The main purpose of it is to use it with Barrow's equipment, which I currently don't have at the moment. But, yeah, here it is. This is our Inferno run setup and quiver. But yeah, let's go and get geared. To the Inferno! Alright, where am I going? Teleport to... This is our fight pit. They have to go do an Inferno run. Oh, I can't teleport while in here. Whoops. Oh, that wasn't too bad. We got it in... It's a 1 in 30 drop. We got it in 8 kills. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. But yeah, let's go prep for Inferno. I think I have all the items we need. Well, most of them. I don't really have that many boost pots, but that's why I saved all my other super combats for. Oh, that guy died. Boo. That guy died too. Boo. Though they probably don't have the Undying Relic. We died too. Though we technically only died to it once. But that was when we had no clue what on earth we were looking at. Alright, let me go gear it at the other bank. Actually, I can get geared here. Why not? The other bank's slightly out of my way. I already sacrificed the fire cape, so we're good to go. Make sure to preemptively do that so I wouldn't forget. Oh, speaking of about not forgetting. Hello, Brighter Shores. Even with 200%, I'm still forgetting to use you. The only difference now is now I delay it to 200% instead and still waste my points. Hasn't actually changed anything. I just waste my points at a different threshold. There we go. I can go back to killing. Anyways, let me go get geared. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let me get rid of everything that isn't super, super important and figure out what we're keeping. Alright, I'll put my orbs together. There we go, all 3 orbs. Alright, don't need regen bracelet anymore, you're useless. Might as well get you out of here as well. Oh, you're not even here, perfect. Alright, what else, what else? Prayer pots, the other thing. Oh yeah, can I use... I want to test something real quick. Can I use this with Quiver? I grabbed this earlier in case I would need it. Probably need this on long range. Alright, does this work? If I hit this while I attack... If I do something like... Oh, it's my lucky day. Wait. Quick detour. It's our lucky day. We gotta play the game show. Welcome to the greatest quiz show in Gilnor. Odd one out. Anyways, we basically just clicked the wrong one and open the mystery box. I think I need it for a 30-point task. Might as well do it real quick. Let's see. Yes. That one. This is important for our Inferno run. It could give us a best-in-slot item. Mystery box. We could take 1,000 coins, but we could take a mystery box. It could be anything. Even 1,000 coins. Oh, it was a treasure chest! Well, there was a loot box inside my loot box. Let's see what's in the loot box. Aw, 80 coins. I got sad. Sad. We got gypped. Could add 1,000 coins. Obviously, both are pointless. But there we go. I just need that for the quick 30 points. Anyways. Actual gearing. So what I was testing was, does this work? If I hit you and then do this, does this hit you? Oh, Quiver is so broken. Oh, that's clean. Oh, yeah, I gotta finish him just to be respectfully, just to get this guy out of the way. Oh, I do not want my keys, no. Let me kill this guy real quick. Finish him off. There we go. Watch him give a drop. Oh, nothing. Anyways, yeah, that'll work. Alright, so we got our toenails, we got our crystal bow, we got our quiver, we got our crossbow, which works perfectly because we could wield both at once. Nice, that's clean. I like that. Gosh, Quiver is so broken. I'm not sure why they made Quiver so strong. I'm never going to get it on the hardcore either. There's no way I can survive that. I can barely survive it with a revive every 3 minutes. Alright, I don't need these hammers anymore. Let me figure out what else I need. Is this everything? I think this is all I need for gear. The only other thing I need is combat potions. And I'm going to bring every last one I have. Alright, there we go. I'll keep them as 1 doses. Alright, I don't know, what else do I need? I have infinite food, I have infinite prayer. I have some amount of combat. How many ranging pots do I have? I'll use every last one. This is our last stand. We gotta use everything. This is truly our last stand. Well, I guess I'll need some for solo theater blood, though. But beyond that, this is our last stand. Gotta get all of our value. Every single last pot we have that we can scrape together from our bank. Let's see. Aside from this, the only other really hard thing we have, I guess, is solo, Awakened Vardorvis and solo Theater of Blood. Those are the last 2 things probably on my list. Then I guess Nightmare. We'll try Nightmare. Alright, is that everything? Pretty sure this is everything. Am I forgetting anything for an Inferno run? We got our Ruby Bolts for the final fight, our Crystal Blessing, our Quiver, our Fire Cape because we're about to go get a new Inferno Cape. Double check that this is nicely charged. Oh yeah, let me make sure everything's topped off. Maybe I go recharge everything real quick, just in case. I highly doubt we'll run out. But, what if we run out? Alright, the bow should be fine. Let me go recharge the armor real quick. I highly, highly doubt we'll run out of charges. But there's a non-zero chance it will. Because I don't use Crystal normally in the main game. Because I don't have it. We've done like 10 normal gauntlets. But, though we did get pet during that. But no armor pieces or anything. But anyways, let me go charge it with our crystal shards real quick. I'm just going to top off everything just to make sure. I highly doubt any of them will run out, but I'd rather have them all topped off just in case. Alright. Let me go disassemble this. Revert. Alright, now you're at max charge. Now let me go revert this one. I think I could just throw the crystal shards in it, but this gives more XP, so I wanted to do it this way. Putting shards to recharge it doesn't give you XP. I'm pretty sure. Because I know it doesn't with a crystal axe. Or two-hand axe, or whatever I have them currently using. In the other game. Or not the other game, but the other game mode. Or, you know, the normal game. You know, the base game. The non-leagues version. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me go bank these, and I think we're out of here. Oh, I just realized the thing's on cooldown. Oh, wait. Maybe there's no cooldown during League. No cooldown during League? Oh, that is so nice. There's no minigame cooldown during League. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. We're so geared right now. The only thing that's looking pitiful right now is our ring. I guess slightly our boots. But we can get echo boots later from Coliseum. I'm not too concerned about that. We technically had it as a reward, but I died during the run where it was there. But it won't be that hard to get again with the extra drop rate and everything. I'll probably get it on accident when I try getting all the Soul Heretic drops anyways. Alright, get rid of this, get rid of that. I guess get a little bit more food. And I think we're good to go. Can't think of anything else we really need at the moment. Maybe just a little bit more prayer pot. Alright, let's go take on the Inferno. Inferno is generally considered one of the hardest challenges in the game. So is doing Quiver that we just did. But, yeah, we'll see how this goes. And after this, we'll probably try solo Theater of Blood. Which normally you're not supposed to ever solo it, though it is possible. And during leagues, it's even more possible. And then after that, I guess Nightmare and Awakened Vardorvis. Probably Awakened Vardorvis. I have 3 orbs to try, so we get 3 attempts. And after you have Inferno Keep, we should be good to go. Actually, I might even take that before we go do solo Theater of Blood. But it should be easier than solo Theater of Blood. Alright, let's go do Inferno. I don't think I've stepped foot in here yet. Yeah, Theater of Blood, I actually ended up quitting the game around like a month after Theater of Blood came into the game. So I've never really gotten the chance to actually ever do it. I only did it on the hardcore for the entry level, but entry level is like a joke with how easy it is. Oh, I forgot Chins. Let me go get Chins real quick. I know I forgot one thing. I want to have a good way to kill multiple enemies at once. I completely forgot. This is what I need the red chins for. Remember when I said we need the red chins for something later and I was saving some? Now is that exact moment in time. I forgot about that. Let me go grab them real quick. I knew there was one thing I was forgetting. Okay, I need to go grab my red chins real quick. And then we're going to be set. It's not required, but I do want to have them. It's going to make taking out the nibblers a bit easier. I don't have a lot, and I'm not going to bother farming some right now. So I'll try to save them for the later waves. The earlier waves, I won't use them too much. But I do want to have them for the later waves. They'll come in quality of life. I'll try to use them pretty conservatively early on, though. And by that, I mean don't use them at all. Alright, Inferno time. First few dozen waves should be pretty easy. The only problem with this compared to Coliseum is it's decently long. There's like 60-something waves or 70-something. It's not a particularly short game mode. I gotta make sure these 3 pillars don't go down, particularly that one over there. Northeast pillar is the most important pillar. To some degree, it's the only pillar that matters. But the HP on these pillars still matter. Like, we don't want them to just outright die. Yeah, it's the only problem with not having Ancients is this exact moment right now. That and solo Theater Blood, maybe. But we can live without it. It's not too big a deal. Luckily, these blades go really quick early on. So only later on do they start to get a bit slower. Hello, Sonny! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Oh, so I'm one tick per flicking the big blob. I'm not sure exactly how they work, but I know they try to read your prayer at a certain point. And I believe if you just keep hopping back and forth, they will always read it wrong, which is kind of the whole strategy with them. Like if I do this, they should technically never hit us. And then you have to align that with other units in the Coliseum, I mean in the Inferno. If we do this, these never should hit us, hopefully. Alright, let me go reset the other guy real quick. Should probably go heal as well. Healing would be nice. Alright, let me go heal all my stats on this little guy right here. Inferno does get harder, by the way. We're at like the super easy ways at the moment. Oh, I forgot to practice triple Jad. Oh no. Oh, I'm not backing off now. We'll practice when we're there, I guess. I forgot to practice triple Jad. I wanted to do that before we do it, because that's actually going to be probably one of the harder parts of this Inferno run. And I was going to practice it before I came here, but completely forgot. Oh, that could be a problem. Well, it's a better practice then. What better practice than when we're actually fighting it? Because in the main game, you normally won't be able to ever practice it. But, there we go. Let me tag him. Like in the main game, you normally wouldn't be able to practice it because you can only do up to wave 2, but I keep forgetting during leagues you can do up to any amount. So we can actually go and practice the thing before we get there, which I completely forgot to go do. I meant to. It would help a lot because that's one of the few harder things, is taking triple Jad out at the end. And if you make one misclick, they can one-shot you. Also, I forgot to bring all my Saradomin brews because I didn't make any superstores to go with them. If we die and fail this Inferno run, we definitely got to go grab some better supplies. There's a couple things I forgot. I forgot to practice one of the harder parts of the wave. I forgot to go do Saradomin brews, and I forgot to go get the superstores to go with our Saradomin brews. Shouldn't be too big a deal, though. As long as we don't be bad, we should be fine. As long as we don't make any mistakes. Because Zuck is technically a 0 damage boss. If you make literally 0 mistakes somehow. It's not 0 damage boss in the same way that one thing from Chapter 2 is a 0 damage boss in Brighter Shores, though. It's a 0 damage boss in that if you are like some of the best players in the entire game, it will not ever hit you. But to the average player, it will very much hit you, and it will hit you very hard. But yeah, the final boss of Inferno is technically 0 damage, which is kind of funny. But it's like one of the hardest bosses in the entire game. Which is like a weird combination to say, but it's a 0 damage boss if you do it right. But it's somehow also... Oh, there's a Nibbler left. But it's somehow also like the top 5 hardest boss in the whole game. It's hard to explain. You'll see what happens when we get there. Seeing it visually would make a lot more sense as to why that is the case. Alright, let me go use this pillar. You're supposed to use this pillar a ton during it, but I keep not doing it at all. Alright, don't worry, Blob. I'll come for you in a second. Let's get us reset Brighter Shores. Don't worry, Blob. Don't worry, Blob. I'm coming for you. Don't you worry. Oh no, that's my good pillar. Don't hit my good pillar. That's my good pillar. Don't do it. Oh wait, are we up to Rangers now? Ooh. We're getting to the point where we can almost die. Not quite yet. Majors is when it starts, the waves start to get a little bit more serious. This will be the first Ranger. After a random Nibbler of nothing. Why is there random Nibblers of nothing phase? What even is this? Alright, first Ranger should spawn here. Where are you? I don't see him, but he's around somewhere. There he is. Alright, the first threat of the Inferno. The Ranger. He hits very hard. Max is like 40 or 50 something. We're eventually going to have to not pray against him, or prayer flick like crazy. Whichever one we decide. That or Ultra Cheese It with Undying Retribution. I mean, Last Stand. You keep calling it Undying Retribution from last year's name. It's called Last Stand this year, though. Quite fitting for our final stream of Leagues. Well, we should be able to finish every objective. We're still going for another, like, 9 hours about. Like, 8 or 9 hours. We should be able to finish every last objective. We've already finished, like, half of them, and we're, like, 3 hours in. Though, the one we're doing right now is the hardest and probably longest one. The only one that might be harder is Solo Theater of Blood. The Group of Theater of Blood should be, like, brain dead easy. I just don't have anyone to go with. Actually, that's the thing. Is anyone here, like, geared up to do Theater of Blood in Mauritania? I'm not sure of any of you guys playing have Mauritania and or are geared to do Theater of Blood. If any of you guys wanted to, we could try grouping up for it. Duo, trio, any number. I plan to just solo it, but it would be kind of cool doing it with a group too. I'll just randomly group up there too if I'm finding the solo too hard. We're geared enough that people should take us even with no experience. We could pretend to have experience. I'd be like, yeah, I totally have like 1,000 kill count. I feel like I could fake as being someone with like 100 kill count in Inferno. I don't think I could fake 1,000 plus good. But I can fake like 100 plus with no kill count. Because I know what to do, generally speaking. It's a matter of just doing it. Like, Inferno I've only ever done literally once, but, you know, I know, like, the gist of how you do Inferno. But knowing how to do it and doing it are two very different things. Hello, John's man. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you don't have Mauritania yet? Yeah, Mauritania seems like it's going to be a lot of fun. I really wanted to go try to Nightmare and solo Theater Blood. Or even just Theater Blood. Oh, wait, my pillar, my pillar! Oh, no, my good pillar. I didn't even realize there was nibblers on it. Oh, no. I forgot to take out the nibblers. Oh, that hurts. That's a lot of pillar damage to be taken this early. We're not even halfway there. That's a lot of pillar damage. We should be fine, though. Worst comes to worst, honestly, with these relics, as long as we have one pillar alive, we should be okay. As long as either northeast or southwest is alive. The northeast would be better. But either or, we should be fine. How's that Nibbler not dead? There we go. Any wave with a double blob is normally really annoying. Especially once we get to the majors, when the waves actually start. Like, that's when the... I wish there was a way to skip to Inferno. Up to the point where the major starts spawning. Because that's when you truly start the Inferno run. Everything before then is just like, here's the tutorial on how the Inferno works. We're currently still in tutorial phase. Oh, there's a ranger over there still. Oh, you combined already. We'll know it when we see the major. Of course, I moved to the exact tile where both could hit me. Out of all the tiles I could stand on. Luckily, they didn't actually hit us, though. The RNG gods are protecting us. There should be double ranger. And then the Inferno starts. So it starts at wave 35, it looks like. So it looks like, look, we're halfway there. We're halfway there already. The problem is the final few waves and the 2 final bosses. Yeah, not bringing Ceradome and Bruise are going to be annoying on the final bosses. Because everything in the final sets are going to be able to just one-shot us. Which is not ideal for many reasons. Oh, that's the major, isn't it? Oh, the major has begun. So here we have the main enemy of the waves. Good old major. Good old major. So this thing, if you don't kill it first, will summon other units. And it also hits for like 1 billion damage. I forget exactly how high, but too high. Want to say like 70, 80. Very big damage. Do not want to be whacked by it, for sure. It's normally priority number 1 on any wave to kill. As if you leave it for last, it can summon other units that you've already killed. So every wave now, it's going to be priority number 1. Priority 1, Nibblers. Priority 2, kill Major. Priority 3 is probably Ranger. And then from there, I have no clue. But we just keep killing things. But they're almost all dead. So gotta be careful not to go in melee range. It's not like the Coliseum. The Coliseum one's actually mage only you and range only you, if you stand next to them. But this thing actually will whack you with melee if you stand next to it. Really, really hard as well. I've been staying hydrated. So I've been having soda because I need that little bit of caffeine though. I still have a water here as well. So I'm just gonna basically keep Prey Mage on almost this entire rest of this playthrough. Or the rest of this run. Because I just don't want to forget to change it back on. Because I definitely will. So it's best just to keep it on perpetually. Unless I need to flick it for something. But honestly, we have enough tankiness that it shouldn't matter too much. The problem is when we have to tank the Rangers, but we're not quite there yet. Like, if we have to tank 2 blobs and a Ranger, that's not good. But if we can actually use the pillar mechanic and actually play it properly. I just realized those things still drain my energy. Even though we have infinite run energy. We can still technically hit 0 run energy. That's interesting. I did not realize that. I killed him then. Gosh, that blob is hitting hard. And I untrapped it as well. Wonderful. Make it even harder. But you can use these pillars to drag them, kind of like the Coliseum when we were doing it earlier. Except the difference with these pillars is they can actually die, unlike the Coliseum. They have a high health pool, which are kept intact by killing these nibblers. It's almost time to bring out the chins. What wave are we on? 43? I think we can get away with start chinning now. I think it's chin time. Not sure how much better that really is, though. Might just melee them still. Might just stick with melee. Oh, you resummoned the melee. That's not nice. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Put the map over there. There we go. Oh, I don't have Protect Mage on. Oh, nibblers. I should probably do something with that. No, that's my good pillar. That's my good pillar. Don't touch my good pillar. I need that good pillar. Good pillar is like half dead. That's an issue for later, though. As long as it's not dead, it's fine. The second it fully dies is the problem. As long as we have at least one pillar intact, we should be okay. Particularly northeast or southwest. It's like they're all there as long as we have one. Biggest issue is if all three go down. Gosh, this thing does not want to die. There we go. Are these mage ones like extra resistant to melee or something? Would make sense. But gosh, that thing did not want to die. Oh gosh. Now is when it starts getting hard. This is where normal fight caves gets a little bit more annoying as well. This is the ranger is about to spawn while majors are spawned category. So every wave here fourth is going to be a little bit tricky. I basically got to kill the ranger on site every time. Well, Nibbler's still priority, but after Nibblers, we got to go straight for the ranger. Oh, this is a problem. Well, good thing I brought chins. This is why I brought chins. I don't really have a good way of hitting that. Okay, there we go. Also, I lied. He's over there. I can actually kill the major first. But normally, we're going to want to probably dispose of the ranger. He's going to be constantly chipping me since I'm going to be praying mage. As we can trap him somewhere. That's a different story. Alright, let's see. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done this yet. Oh no. Use potion. Alright, this is... Oh, wait. Pray mage. Yeah, let's hide behind pillar. We should be fine. Alright. Let's see. Give me the XP. Thank you. Give me a little more XP. Thank you. There we go. Nice. Alright, back we go. We go set him all the way up. And in this situation, we want to kill the major first, because otherwise they'll resummon the ranger. And we basically have a choice of either or. So if we have a choice when they're both safe spotted like this, we definitely want to kill mage first. Otherwise we'll do stuff like that. Come on, stop double summoning. You already summoned twice. How many summons are you allowed? There has to be some limit. I'm actually not sure if we could just infinitely resummon or not. But that's why you kill it first. Oh, come on. Oh wow, Blood Fury is healing like crazy right now. Don't even need to eat. Oh, I'm not praying mage. Ow. Alright, that was a pretty generous, barely hit. Oh, or we could just say spot it underneath it. That works too. Nice. The struggle of any enemy. Just standing under them. And they get so confused as to what they're supposed to do. Works every time. Oh, we were not dead yet. Gosh, Blood Fury is so broken. Why weren't we using this amulet earlier? How many charges does I have left? Yeah, this entire stream I only used up 3,000 charges so far. I haven't even used up one blood shard yet. I might have to undying here. That's fine though. We're here for maximum cheese. As long as there's an Inferno cape on our back in like the next hour, we should be fine. Hopefully we don't die at some point though. This is a very discouraging place to die if we were to die. Because you have to go through all the waves again. You can't just go straight to Zuck. Like after we did the Coliseum, we were able to just go straight to, you know, the boss at the end. You can't do that for Inferno. If we die before then, we have to reset the whole thing. So it is very exceedingly important that we do not die. If we can help it. Oh, hello. Hello, Melior. Oh, hello, Ranger. Anything else you want to summon? What wave are we at? We're at wave 59. Oh, we're almost there. Oh, we're not that far. We're nearly there already. I forgot, this is leagues. You get there in like seconds. Alright, let me go safe spot some of this stuff. I have no clue what's going on and we're taking too much damage. Alright, we're only being hit by a major. That's fine. I can go over here and be hit by the meleeer. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I'm so dead. No! Alright, we got lucky. We did not get punished for that at all. Absolutely zero punish right there. Don't you revive that thing. At least it's safe spotted. Oh, double ranger. Ew. Alright, let me go to my safe spot now. Oh, never mind. This isn't double ranger. Alright, I want the meleeer to come here. Meleeer. Oh, so I don't think we've seen this mechanic yet. But the meleeer will eventually dig to you when it's far away from you for a long time. And I'm waiting for him to dig. He's going to dig into a portal and come right next to me. There he goes. And now he's right next to me. And wait till he's... Stop safe spotting himself. Please, stop safe spotting yourself. I want to attack you. There you go. I just don't want to get pulled out. So I was waiting till he did it himself. Otherwise I would have got dragged to the right or left and gotten hit. Alright, now we just kill this. You can also off-tick them if you want. Technically they are right now. I'm not going to bother though. Not going to need it during leagues. That's a little too try-hardy for now. Down the line, sometime this league, maybe I'll learn it a bit. But a little too try-hardy for our current needs. Alright, nibblers have been neutralized. Alright, there's way too much still just chipping us down right now. Oh, I just got retributions. Oh no. Oh, we should be fine though. I may want to wait that out. I didn't realize we were gonna die there. Alright. So this is pretty free. What wave are we on? Let me do some research real quick. We're on wave 61. What are the Inferno waves? I just want to double check this. Inferno. Because once we get in the final stretch, we got to be like really locked in. Inferno. What's the wave breakdown? Yeah, 66 is the last normal wave. Then it's Jad, triple Jads, and then okay. So 66 is the number I'm looking for. We're currently at 60. 61. Okay, we're at 62 on this next wave. 66 is when we have to go and take a short break, collect ourselves. And then we're in the like final stretch. Because 67 and onwards is when the actual Inferno begins. Like the real Inferno. Because we gotta do single Jad, triple Jad, and then Zuck. Basically a gigantic boss rush all the way at the end. We gotta kill the other 66 waves first. Alright, I think I'll wait out the rest of this timer. I was gonna play it safe. There's no reason to risk it. We came this far. Waiting 2 minutes isn't that big a deal. I just want to make sure we have it when the next wave spawns. Because if there's anything that's gonna kill you, it's gonna be the wave spawn. At this point, I could almost just let the nibblers just be there, though. As long as we kill everything else, the nibblers aren't really going to do much. Oh, yeah, we got all the new emotes. Sorry, Lady Sonny, I didn't see the message earlier. But yeah, I should be able to fix the white background soon. I accidentally sent them to me as PNGs. I mean, as JPEGs instead of PNGs, I mean. I may have to go double check. See if he sent them yet. Because if he doesn't send them soon, I'm going to need to fix them myself in the next day or two. Maybe we'll go poke him again. Yeah, he hasn't poked me back yet. He knows about it. He's getting around to it. He just hasn't gotten around to it yet. I don't want to bug him about it either. Let's see. But I do need this fixed in like the next few days. Mostly because I'm not sure what happens after YouTube member thingies. Because I can only do it because we have like X number of members. And that number is about to drop soon because someone dropped like 50 at once or something. You know, like all the Brighter Shores people that dropped like 1 billion when it came out. That number is going to tank soon, so I'm not sure what happens if I can change them or edit them after or what. So I gotta make sure, if you do get to keep them, that they're exactly fine. Because if I can't edit them, there's gonna be a problem later. They'll be stuck permanently with a white border. Unless we somehow get like 200-something members again. Alright, let me go kill these out now. So I should probably be using offensive prayers. I haven't been this entire time. Probably should be. I definitely will for the rest of the waves. We definitely need it. Alright, melee we got resummoned, that's fine. Alright, the final few hard waves are about to come. At double major, we can just kind of chill and collect ourselves. Oh, I'm on the wrong prey. Didn't get punished for it though at all. Alright, let's go to a nice safe spot and collect ourselves. And that's my good pillar. Alright, a lot is happening right now. There's a lot of things happening. Trying to figure out what we're doing here. Oh gosh, he had a mage hit on me. That's fine though. Yeah, that went decently smoothly. We're almost there. Just gotta not die to triple jad or something else that's dumb. We'll find some dumb way to die soon. Like getting meleeed by the major. That's one way to do it. Oh, the Nibbler's still alive. I'm gonna let him live for a second. It's not too big a deal, I think. We'll find out when we die. This ranger needs to stop hitting me so hard, though. Alright, I think we're in the clear. Because next I think we get like double major or something. I wonder, can the major summon another major? We should try safe spotting both of them just in case. Because I'm not sure if the major can summon the major. I feel like that shouldn't be possible, but who knows. Alright, this is the final wave. Can I get them both safe spotted somehow? Not really. Trying to figure out how to move them. Guess I could walk under move him behind the other pillar. going the wrong way, though. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Psst. Wait, why does my left also attack? Yeah, this isn't gonna work, I don't think. The other guy's not wanting to cooperate. I'm just gonna hope he can't summon another major. Though, in all fairness, as long as he doesn't summon in melee range, we should be okay. Yeah, I'll be back in 1 second. I gotta keep Protect for Mage on just in case, though. Need a quick bathroom break. And then, yeah, we'll be back to finish out the rest of the waves. Because as soon as we do this, we're basically in boss rush mode. I'll be right back. Oh, let me go reset Brighter Shores real quick. I'll be right back. And then we'll go take out the 3 final bosses, which is a stronger version of the one at the Fight Caves. 3 of them at once, and then the special one in Inferno called Zuck, which is the main thing I'm concerned about. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. So, plan. That's the best part. I don't have one. No. Is this on long range? Good. Oh, it wasn't on rapid earlier? Interesting. Well, it's on long range now. That's good. I actually need it on that. Are you on rapid? Yes. Are you on long range? Yes. Good. All that is correct. Do that one, then that one, then that one. Okay. Any other things we should be looking at here? Wonder if I have enough DPS to kill Jad normally. I think I do. Alright, anyways. Oh yeah, let me go switch to audio. I'm gonna need to mute Brighter Shores here real quick. Because this is ultra serious time. Because I do not want to have to come back and do all these again. It didn't take too long to get here. How long did it take here? Like 40 something minutes? I'd prefer not to have to do that again though. Let's see. Where is it? Brighter Shores. We'll be back for you, don't worry. Alright, let's get all the audio on. Good old intense Inferno music. Now I'll wait till our guy gets reset on a raid. And then we'll head right in. For the final stretch. Oh, we're about to hit 202, 202 in Brighter Shores as well. Nice. Gimme. And then right into bone rate we go. Alright, let's do it. Boss rush time. Drink one of these. Keep these on forever. Alright, show me the Jad. Oh no, I got hit by the pillar. I forgot that's the thing. Hello, Jad. Where's your range? Toggle. Tag color. Alright. I'll go heal real quick. Do not get one-shotted by that. Tick eat it! Tick eat it! Was that tick eat? I have no clue, but let me heal. Are we good now? Alright, moment of truth. Alright. Alright. Now for the real fight. Now for the real fight. Oh, Zuck. Oh, I don't have the tile set. Oh gosh, where's the tile pack? Oh gosh. I might want tiles for this. Where are my tiles at? Wait, what's the range on this thing? Gosh, it has like 0 range at all. You hit 0. You're supposed to hit him. Hit him. There we go. Good, good, good. Bad, bad, bad. You know what? I'm just crystal bowing you. I don't care. I'm playing this safe. Not risking it. Sorry, Brighter Shores, you gotta wait for a second. We're in the middle of one of the hardest bosses. Give me a second. Give me one moment. Give me a moment. Oh, we gotta get logged out. That's fine though. I don't know when his phase shifts are though, is a problem. Like when he does healers and everything. Oh, find out when it happens. So I think we can get past Jad. I'm not sure when he summons Jad is the problem. Oh wait, this is Jad. What am I doing? Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. That's a mage hit. I'm gonna hit. No! That's mage as well. Alright, just heal, just heal, just heal. Just heal and stay behind pillar. Gosh, the audio cue. Please die. You're supposed to be dead ages ago? Forget what HP level he does healers at. I know it's soon though. Like really soon. Like right now soon. Like literally any second now. There they are. Gosh, that's bad, that's bad. Get them, get them, get them. I did a really bad cycle. Oh, we should be okay now. I've tagged them all. Oh, we haven't needed Undying Retribution yet, which is nice. Or Last Stand, I mean. So far, so good. Gosh, the music stopped. So ominous sounding. No, 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 no. Alright. Now just kill him. Kill him before Jad spawns, please. Otherwise, I might just last stand this thing down. At this point, it's probably the angle. Just keep clicking him. Don't click off. Even if Jad spawns, just last stand it. Hey, range level. Great range training method. Kill Zuck. There's actually a really good Slayer method, oddly enough. If you're really good at Inferno. Gives you so much Slayer points. Or Slayer XP, I mean. Wow. We didn't even get chanced by him. This went way smoother than last year. Easy. Please die now. Didn't even need Undying Retribution, the final stand. Nice. Oh, there we go. Inferno Cape. Inferno Cape and Quiver. Alright, what now? Alright, what's our next objective? Alright, I guess go take on Vardorvis. It'd be, oh yeah, we don't use Fire Cape anymore. We can go gamble it. Actually, I can use it for the clue step. But yeah, there we go. Inferno Cape and Quiver. Obtained. Oh yeah, I can go back to Brighter Shores now. Sorry, Brighter Shores. That required my entire attention to make sure we didn't die. As I did not want to have to repeat that. As it took almost an hour. Oh yeah, our final combat mastery point. Ooh. Gimme. Every 5th range hit is 5 hit points. Nice. And 400 points for equipping an Inferno Cape. Nice. Alright, there we go. We have finished the league. We have every relic, every area. Now just basically do a boss rush with the rest of the time. This will be the final stream that we do for leagues then. I will off stream still be grinding for 60,000 for Dragon Cup, but that's when we basically hit the grind wall. Like everything beyond 30,000 is basically grind wall. So I'll be doing that off stream, but today, now that we have this, since this is truly our last stand, to go with our last stand relic, yeah, we're going to make it literally our last stand and just boss through like everything in the game. And that's our game plan for today. We've got Inferno, which is one of the hardest things. We got Quiver, which is one of the hardest things. And yeah, start taking out everything else. So next, Vardorvis. I haven't done Awakened Vardorvis yet. We tried it, but failed. So let's go and try it without dying this time. And we get 3 attempts based on how many orbs I have. So hopefully I can get it within 3 attempts this time. Hopefully we can. We'll find out. That's the game plan anyways. Alright, let me get rid of all my range gear. Actually, I should probably put some of this in my gear tab. Let's see. This is my gear. This is my gear. This is my gear. Alright, what else do we need? Anything else? Oh, that's just trash. Oh, ranging pots though, but I don't need it for this. Alright. Nice, nice. Okay, I do need the Ralos because I don't have any good spec weapon currently. So I'll just use this and hope it lands. It probably won't, but what if it does? Because I'm trying to think what I could use as a melee spec that isn't that. Because I don't really have a good melee spec weapon at the moment. So I'm just going to do that and hope it lands somehow. As my alternatives are near non-existent. Alright, but yeah, let's go to Awakened Vardorvis. I should probably be in Crombo, eat foods. Honestly, I don't even need Banker's Note stuff, I don't think. Because we're going to have maximum, hey, where's all my combat bat? Super combat. I could combine them real quick. And we're going to want to maximize our inventory space for combo eats. I'm not actually going to use Banker's Note for this. He'll kill me before I can utilize it. The short is short enough, but hard enough that I actually don't need Banker's Note at all. Like, at all. Alright, there should be more than enough. Alright, 2 prayer pots on that. Well, Ralos at the beginning in case we can get lucky. Awakener's Orb because it's required to actually fight the boss. Not all of them, just one. Alright, see if we can take out Vardorvis. Let me go teleport over there. I'm still trying to figure out my best way of getting there. I do not have that many methods. Let's go to Civitisil Fortis, I guess. And use the bird. But yeah, we're almost taking out every last challenge. Gosh, we're going to run out of challenges now. The rest of this league is just going to be AFKing skills off stream. Because every like hard challenge we pretty much would have done this stream. Alright, where am I going? Over here. No, that's not it either. Actually, maybe this is. I don't remember. Alright, I'll go bank all this. Alright, put all that away. What else do I need? I need mana rays and Kwambons. This is definitely a mana ray angle. I don't have really good access to getting a lot of them. But this is one of the few times we are going to have to bring it out for sure. This is definitely a hefty boss. Alright, should be good to go. Don't think I need anything else there. I guess maybe one range pot so my Ralos goes a bit better. Oh, the music here is actually pretty good. I don't think I've ever listened to it here. Also, by the way, is the music too loud, too quiet, by the way? I don't think it's too loud, but can you even hear it? It's honestly, I don't think I've ever actually listened to this tune in this area. It's not bad. The Huey Quaddle one I like a lot. The one on the mountain up north here from here. We were doing it earlier, but I had the whole game muted and everything. Alright, anyways. Let me go do this boss already. We might as well keep the music on so we can hear some of the boss music. Because I'm not sure what Vardorvis' theme even sounds like. The one for the boss we're about to go fight right now. Sounds fine on your end? Good, good. But yeah, the rest of the stream is going to be a boss rush then. 7 hours of boss rushing every last objective we could ever want to do. I think the only things I really want to go do then is probably more Coliseum Echo. So I can get all the drops. I might even do that before we do Solo Theater of Blood. Solo Theater of Blood and Awakened Vardorvis. The only thing that isn't on that list is, and I guess we'll try the Whisper, or not the Whisper, the Nightmare, I mean. The only thing that's kind of not on that list is Solo Hard Mode. I don't think I could do that. I'm not even sure if I could do normal solo, but we'll give it a shot. Look at this guy with his scythe. Let's see, how downgraded are we? He has 1 extra strength off his boots. We have the same amulet. Oh, he actually got the good gloves. I'm still using the wimpy gloves. Honestly, that's a good idea. I should go get the better gloves. We should do that now. I don't know. We're only here for one Wakender's kill. We should be okay. Alright, let's see how bad this is. My auto prayer should be on melee and all my defenses. And what else do we need? I guess we hope we land with this. It's probably not going to, but anything we can get out of this would be great. Alright. Yes, I'm ready. Please land, please land, please land, please land. Please land, please land, please land. Ah, you failed. I didn't think it would work, but it was still worth a shot. The prayer went down. He's gonna demolish me. Oh, I didn't realize that was in the middle. Oh no! Alright, that's fine. Just heal, just heal, just heal, just heal. Just heal, that's fine. We have last stand for a reason. Capture, capture, do the capture. Gosh. I am so dead, I'm so dead, I'm so dead. Please, melee, go back on. Please, melee, go back on. Melee, go back on. Melee, melee, melee. I'm so dead. I can't do this right now. It's 75! How can you hit that eye? Alright, we gotta get those prayer switches. Alright, let me drop the Ralos. We don't need Ralos. Alright, I might need an upgrade. If we absolutely get demolished this next one, we're gonna need an upgrade. Like those gloves for better healing or something. Hold, hold. Alright, two things we're doing wrong. We need to dodge the axes, and we need to pray against his prayer thingy. Not doing that, and he hits like a 70, 80 something. That's how we died last time. Alright, we'll try this one more time. We'll save the other orb for later. Alright. Also, I don't care if we don't kill him right now, but I figured it'd be fun to try. I'll try one more time right now. Alright, take all. Yes, pay death's fee. We have 1 billion money. Alright, give me that, 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 give me that. Give me that. Alright, we definitely dropped the Ralos, 100%. We don't need that. Let me go to Varlamore. Areas, Varlamore. Teleport me over. Alright, our special attack being low doesn't matter too much. But yeah, we gotta make sure we pray against that attack thing. Honestly, I think that's almost more important than dodging axe. Even though dodging axe is equally as important. But I feel like we're more likely to die to not praying, and then him hitting us a 70-something with his melee. Also, I'll hopefully be able to use a last stand a little bit better this time. I just need to die later in the fight. If I can kill him halfway and still have last stand, I think we win. Alright, anything else we need? That should be everything. Alright, let's go head up. Oh, I don't need this Relics thing. It's too unlikely to actually land. I'd rather just be doing DPS while he's in his earlier phase. We'll get way more value from the DPS than we ever will from that thing. Do I have a heal over time food? Is there a chef kitchen thing over here? There is. Give me one of those heal over time foods. I only have a sunlight one, but it's better than nothing. Give me one of those. I don't have the better one, but this one heals you slightly over time. It's not the really strong one, but it still is okay. Let me just cook one. I should have a 100% chance to cook it. Oh, I haven't done enough rumors. I forgot. You also have to do X number of rumors before they teach you how to cook it. Which is definitely not something I'm doing right now. I do have to at some point, but not right now. Yeah, it's only... Oh no! I just left the den! I did that earlier too. I thought they were all dead, but there was one left. Whoops. Detective XP wasted. No! Anyways. What am I doing? What am I even putting there? I guess another mana ray, I guess. Where are my manas at? Mana. Alright, oh, so why is my weapon over there? Alright, that should be good to go. Alright, let's try this one more time. Oh wait, I forgot my Awakener's Orb, duh. That would help. Let me grab the Awakener's Orb. Alright, let's go die to Vardorvis again. But if we die here, I'm gonna try it later. in the stream when we have a few more upgrades, like the better healing gloves and stuff. We'll give it one more attempt for now. As long as we can survive half the fight without last standing, I think we could take him. We just gotta get his first half down while having not used last stand yet. Then at that point, we can pretty much just click on him and he'll probably die. I have my knowledge points already. Alright, let me go use my knowledge real quick. Alright, anyways, where were we? Alright, all prayers on. Pot up. In we go. Yes, I would like to use my orb. Alright, round 2. Don't die, please. Come on, survive the first half. Click on boss. Stop clicking to the axe. Oh, I'm already dead? Oh, this is over. Unless we get really lucky out of nowhere. This is already over. Unless we really learn how to play in the next several seconds. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I should have just hit him. I should have just hit him. I should have just prayed. Yeah, prayer is highest priority. It's the not praying that keeps getting us. Oh, so close. I shouldn't have double 8 there. I should have synced a double, or I should have not double 8. I should have double 8, then just clicked them and just prayed against the thing. Alright, well, we'll try it again later. I want those better healing gloves that we get from Coliseum later. I might even get that now, to be honest. Because I think it's like a 1 in 10-ish drop or something. It's pretty low. Okay, let me go get those gloves from Coliseum, I guess. Now that we have an Inferno keep upgrade. Alright, I would like to bring all of my items back. Thank you. Take all. Yep, pay the fee. Which is like nothing in leagues. Alright, let's go to Voldemort. But for a different reason this time. Let me go get all the Echo items from the other Voldemort balls. Because it's actually the only boss I didn't get the Echo item, any Echo item from yet. He has a pair of gloves and some kind of weird spear weapon. Which actually, we might use the weird spear weapon for, what's it called? Use that for, Theater of Blood. We even get Arania boots too. The only problem with Arania boots is we have to kill like a random enemy. But it wouldn't take that long to go kill them with melee. I'm not sure how boosted their drop rate is, but should be like a 1 in 120, but they die like instantly. Like we click on one and they'll just die. I meant to auto-retaliate kill them earlier, but didn't. Alright, let's go to the Coliseum real quick. I want to see if I can get every Coliseum upgrade. I shouldn't need the quiver that we already have, so I can just scrap whatever ones we get. We're mostly looking for all the Echo items. The one other upgrade we could still get are the pants and the Echo boots. We saw Echo boots earlier, but we did die on the run where we had them. So we don't actually have them. Alright, what are we going to need for this? I'm going to need a crystal bow. I'm going to need... this doesn't count as a task, so I gotta go switch my helm. What else? What are we missing? What's my charges doing? Billion still left. Gosh, it's gonna last forever. I did not realize the blood charge lasts that long. I think it's leagues making it last longer or something. Because I don't feel like a normal blood shard would have lasted that long. Oh yeah, I got the Eye of the Duke. This is one of the 4 pieces for the axe. This would be one of our better weapons, but I'm not gonna bother farming him that hard. Maybe for the ring though. I'd rather just have Scythe from Theater of Blood at that point. Which is more likely that we actually get this stream compared to the Axe, unless they just camp Vardorvis, but I plan to only kill his Awakened form. Alright, I don't need my Quiver, I don't need this stuff. What else do I need? Other than just attack and strength pots. How much combat do I have left? Not a lot. Honestly, I'm probably using them all right now, though. What do we do about Theater of Blood, though? Yeah. I'll figure it out. Alright, what else do we need? Honestly, I don't even think this does much here. Let me just use normal attack and strength. I don't have that many of those either, though. I'll just use one per set. Actually, I'll bring 2 sets. How many do I have of the other thing, though? Oh, oh, we're low on pots right now, but we even have super strength. Let me just bring some basic food. We don't need anything too fancy, I don't think. This boss is hard, but not that hard. Let's see. I need at least 1 prayer pot. Gosh, I need to organize this bank. I did it some, but gosh, this place is a mess. Alright, and then let's get some basic food. That should be enough. Alright. I think we're good to go. I'm not sure there's anything else we need to change. Maybe our quick prayer, actually. Oh, I forgot to do the orb. Wait. I forgot to grab my orb. This is normal Coliseum. Wait, leave. Wait, I forgot my orb. Alright, now we can fight it. Yeah, Soul Heretic. Alright, it shouldn't be too bad. We have a few upgrades since then. And by that, I mean 1 Inferno Cape. I guess we get a little bit extra heal. I bet I did that wrong. We're already on last stand? Well, that's bad. It's way too early to be last standing. So we just want to stall him. Is it worth trying to stall him for that long? Can we even stall him for that long? Yep, I did the wrong thing. Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Just kill him! Oh! Ooh, shiny. There we go. Boots? Legs? Nothing. Sad. But we did get something. We just didn't get anything. Ooh, how long did that take? Only 5 minutes. Not too bad. For how scuffed that was. Ooh, the Echo Spear. Equip 3 unique Echo items. Ooh, shiny. Well, we gotta test it out now. So what does this do? So, what does this do? Soul Slam. Immediately deal an AoE attack around you in a 7x7 radius. Increases damage based on your prayer bonus. We currently have 21 prayer bonus. Interesting. Alright, well, let's see what happens. Did I already claim all this? There's still one other thing I need from him, though. We'll give it a shot. Interesting. I'll still keep my other weapon in case I need it. Let me go pot up a little. Bring another prayer in case we need it there. Gosh, we used like all of our food. But hey, a win's a win. I'll take it. Alright, I go pre-pot our last strength potion. I don't know, we still have a whole strength pot. Yay! Barely. Let's see. Grab one of you, grab one of you. Grab a bunch of food. Alright, where's my food at? Yeah, let's go test this new spear. Alright, yeah, should be fine. What, text how does it do? Lunge, stab, stab, stab. Let me do accurate stab. Because I need some attack XP for points later down the line. Our strength's gonna hit 200 mil eventually anyways. Oh, can this train every style? Oh, that's huge. I can use this to train everything then. How good is our stats compared to Halberd? Well, it even comes with a shield too. It's less strength. But it has a cool ability. Alright, let's go test it. Do I want to do Soul Heredict? Yes. Even has a weird icon over there. Interesting. I like the little ding noise that it makes. Very satisfying. Oh, it does hit them. Ooh. That's huge. Oh, I like this. I like this weapon already. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Up the wrong spot. So that came a mile away. I didn't see what he said. I clicked the wrong one. Ow. I have no room to dodge that one. Keep clicking the wrong spots. Stop it! Stop! Chill for like 1 second. Alright, last stand time. Kill him. Alright, not bad. Almost didn't even need last stand. Oh, we got the legs. Huge. Hey, we're at a full set now. Now we just need the boots and the gloves, and we're out of here. That's not bad at all. But yeah, the spear is pretty fun. I like it. Well, definitely need to try it in Theater of Blood. I'll use both the halberd and the spear. Alright, let me go grab this. I believe wearing full Sunfire is a task. Yes, it is. For only 80? Really? Scammed. Only 80 points for full Sunfire? Completely scammed. Alright, let me go reset my inventory and figure out what's going on here. Attack pot, strength pot. Grab some food. Alright, should be good to go. Let's go do it again. But I might need to go double check what the drop rate for gloves are. It's anywhere from like a 1 to 5 to 1 in 10. Oh, I ate the wrong way. Oh, that's bad. Move! Get a move on. Gosh, I keep doing the first one wrong. No, wrong tile! Last stand time. Kill him. Oh, defeat him 5 times is a huge task. 400 points. Nice. Alright. Legs? I mean, boots? Aw, wimpy. Alright, bank all that. Come on, I need those gloves. Ideally, the boots too. Hey, what's the task? I didn't even think about that. Roll all the kill objectives. I assume there's not anyone higher than that. Let me see. Tasks. Soul Heredict. But yeah, that's a big one right there. 400 points for that? Oh, wow. How free is this? 800 points just for killing him 10 times? Yes, please. Like, this is hard, but it's not that hard. Why on earth is there so many points? No wonder why full Sunfire gives you, like, 0 points. You get, like, 1,500 for killing him a few times. Let's keep killing him. Might as well. 5 more times, I guess. He's hard, but he's not that hard. Alright. Let's keep going him, I guess. I really need a source of attack and strength pots, though. This is getting ridiculous. Not even potted right now. Fighting endgame content. Also, I'm still so bad at doing that. It's the same pattern every time, and I still fail every time. Oh, I missed clicked. No! I was clicking towards it, but I missed. Don't want to last stand yet. Don't kill me yet. Don't kill me yet. Stop, stop, stop. Chill. Chill for like half a second. Wrong tile. Wrong prey. Still somehow worked. Too early. Ideal. Alright, time to obliterate him. Last stand. Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Did I drop anything? Nope. I don't need any of that. Well, technically I need to keep needing the quivers. These quivers will break down for pets and stuff later. Oh, how many points are we at? Bank it. There we go. Alright. Well, let's keep going. 4 more kills, and that's all the objectives for like 1 billion points. And apparently we don't even need pots to kill him either. As far as combat pots. Alright. Gimme. But yeah, this spear is so much fun. I can't wait to use this on other content. I don't think we can get away with it on Vardorvis, though. Does it have a slash option? Ooh, it does. Ooh, we can use this on Vardorvis. Ooh. Rematch? A little bit later. But rematch, though. Okay, I kind of want to get those boots, too. Not only are the gloves good for healing, but I want those boots because they match full, what's it called? Better crystal. I still need that Vardorvis ring. We're still using a granite ring, which is so sad. Compared to the rest of our equipment, it looks so horrifically bad. It's like the worst ring in the entire game that has any stats on it. Yeah, this boss is a lot of fun, I do have to say. They did a good job on Coliseum. Honestly, everything with Voldemort Part 1, or even just Voldemort in general, is some of my favorite content in the entire game. They did really good on Voldemort. It's also the newest region, which is why they went so hard on it. Why am I just standing there? Brain shut off for a second. Brain just mega shut off. Please stop standing in the damage puddle. Thank you. Please stop eating food in the wrong direction. Alright, recover time, recover. I gotta think. Give me a second to think. Give me 1 second to think! Alright, recovered. Still doing it wrong, though. Might die here. Kill him. Ah, gosh. Yeah, what else? Nothing. Come on, give me the drop, please. Ideally by the 10 kill count would be nice. If we could leave with a set of everything. Gosh, the guy's getting stressful. It was so much more annoying without boost pots. Should probably go get them. Let's see. Attack. Strength. We're down bad. But we still have some. They're still in there somewheres. Alright. I wonder what's in my region that drops, like, good super combats. Because last year I had, like, a Calphite Queen and a few other things like that. Where it's like, oh yeah, I didn't have to deal with it. Plus Production Prodigy. This year it's like, yep, 0 potions. Oh well. It'd be fine if I did, like, the Herblore grind first, but I haven't gotten 99 or 50 mil Herblore. We barely touched it. Alright, try this again. Gotta kill, I think, 3 more times. Ideally with gloves and boots. Because those are the only 2 things we haven't gotten. The gloves are the more important part. We could leave if we get those. The boots would be nice to have, but are definitely not required. They definitely match the outfit a lot better, though. Gosh, what was that delay? Gotta make sure not to do a hit while doing that. Nope, wrong tile. Oh, too early. Not too, not far enough back. Oh, not too far back. Not moving at all. Wait, how's there still so many attacked? Alright. Anything? Nope. Anything in here? Nope. Please. We have to do what? 2 more? How many have we killed? We killed 7. We gotta kill 3 more then. And that's the one we did earlier counted as 1, in which case we have to do 2 more. So hopefully we get the gloves and boots in that time. I believe it's also possible to get them on the same drop. But yeah, this spear is so much fun. I can't wait to use it on different content that isn't just this. Alright, let's go drink our last strength potion. Pour 1 singular strength potion that isn't even a super strength. Though we could take it without any. It should be fine. It should be that big a deal. As long as we don't waste our last stand. Yep. There we go. Alright, let's do this again. Yeah, this boss is so much fun. Yeah, it's such an interesting pattern. Like, it's really predictable, but like in an absurdly hard way. Oh, wrong one. Gosh, I still didn't hit the other totem, really? That's an idea. I'm just gonna last stand him, I don't care. Go it all in. Come on, kill me, kill me, kill me. I actively want you to kill me before you heal. There you go. Did we get it? Did we get anything? Boots? Gloves? Anywheres? Hello? Any drops in there? Any drops? Any drops in your drop table? Please. Alright. Let's go again. Oh, we're using less supplies each time. Though we're also running lower on supplies each time. Wrong tile. Gosh, why am I so bad? That's not ideal. No, wrong tile! Nah, that's not my prayers. Well, last stand time. Up somehow. How is that thing still not dead? Might actually die this time. Alright, well, last stand, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna die this time. Getting too sloppy. Also, not having strength pots, not ideal. Yeah, I'm so dead. He already parried me down. Just eat out of it, eat out of it, eat out of it! Just hit him. Just whack him a couple times. Try to reset. Try to reset mentally. Right there. Grab that one. Don't get lasered. Gosh, we are so dead. There's no surviving that right now. Just hit the thing! How's that not dead yet? How's the other one not dead? How is there still some that aren't dead? Oh, gosh. Yeah, I need some strength pots. Do I have nothing in my bank that can make a strength pot right now? Because I need one. I need one badly. I need one really badly. Need him to die like several seconds quicker. Oh, make a big difference. All right, Can I scrap anything in my bank for... Oh, yes, yes, yes. Ooh. Ooh, gimme, gimme, gimme. It's not a super strength, but I'll take anything right now. How about a quorum? No. Of course not. I'll take anything. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. Alright. What else do we need? Bring this with me. Put a little food there. Grab a little bit of food. Alright, I would like to be at least 5 times less bad than that run, please. Because that was horrific. Come on, just a few more kills. Let's get your gloves, get your boots. Ideally gloves. We're out of here. I hope it that laser there. Ow, that's a lot of damage. Why would you put a laser on me like that? That's not nice. Please stop standing in the death range! I can't doubt that. I can out-eat it, though. I gotta last stand him. He has to die now, or I won't be able to. It's not worth it. I gotta kill all the little thingies. He's never gonna die without it. I should've just done that. And just killed him normally. Don't just stand there. Don't just stand there. Run. Run. How was the other thing? Oh gosh, I broke my border. Ah! How am I getting worse at this as I keep going? I'm actively getting worse as we go further. Wrong tile. Can I out DPS him here? About to find out. Die! Die! Oh, we didn't get gloves, I don't think. Are these boots? Ah! Unfortunate. How are we getting worse, though? Like, how's that happening? Alright, let me drink. I feel like we're actively getting worse. Like, our best attempts were, like, our first, like, 3 attempts. Everyone, you know what? I think it's not having super strength is actually making that big of a difference. Because I had super strength for those. And our pots just keep getting worse and worse as we go on. I'm just trying to think, what is the quickest way for me to get, like, a few super strengths? Also, hello, Onda. There's a spider in, is that quest, is Rum Deal auto-completed? There's a spider that almost guaranteed drops qualms if I want a few real quick. Wait. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the quest Rum Deal. Is Rum Deal auto-completed? Because I need a super strength so badly. I'm about to go kill a spider that has a high chance of dropping quirms just for a super strength pot. Rum deal. Rum deal is auto-completed. Are we about to go do that? Are we down that bad that I'm about to kill a random spider for a quorum? Because I think the answer is yes. Yeah. I'm just trying to think how to get there easily. Because I completely forget how to get that back to that island. Also, do I have a ghost speak amulet? Probably gonna need it. I don't. I'm not gonna bother. We'll be fine. Just get better. Just be less bad and we'll be fine. Let's see. Normal strength is fine. We can live. Alright, let's go back. I need those gloves. And or boots. Ideally gloves, though. Those gloves, I believe they make it so not only are they as good as the gloves we're wearing right now, as far as stats, but they make it so all food double heals you. Which is as broken as it sounds. I was just focused on not taking damage. Don't care about DPS, just don't take damage. Like right here, don't try doing anything weird. Up as I die. Wonderful. I am ignoring everything I said earlier. Oh, come on, that didn't count. Too preemptive. Gosh, how hard is it to hit these things? These things' hitboxes do not want to cooperate at all. Please, hit the other one! Stop hitting this thing one! Last stand. You better kill this thing. I'll break it back. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Kill it. Just kill it. Just kill it. Just kill it. Just DPS it down. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Stop looking at it and kill it. I'm gonna die here. No! Yes! No! No! Take me down! So the gloves, we got the gloves. Kind of. We got them. Well, we got a problem. We got the glove drop, but we died. That glove better respawn. Better not be a one-time spawn. Watch it be glitched and we just never get another pair of gloves again. Oh, no. No. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. Oh, wait. Is there like a loot thing? Where you can like claim your loot after? If you like forget to grab your loot? No, I'm not seeing one. No, my gloves, they got deleted! My gloves! Ah, back we go. Watch, our chest probably had the feet in it too. Alright, hopefully this isn't glitch. Knowing it's leagues, it's probably glitch and this is pointless. But I need those gloves that we just technically got, but died. There we go again. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong mechanic. That's not the mechanic he was using. Of course he would hit my hands because he took my gloves. He stole my gloves. Of course he would aim for the hands. Of course he would aim for the hands again. He's just rubbing it in that he took my gloves. Alright, let's go destroy him. Give my gloves back. You better drop another pair. I can't believe we died on the glove hand one. Oh, we got our boots though. Boot upgrade. Now just get the gloves that were on the ground. They better respawn. Actually, has anyone gotten double of an echo item yet? Hopefully it just checks to see that I don't have one and be like, oh yeah, we should still earn him, give him one. But, yeah, that better not be my only pair of gloves that despawned. Luckily, we do have a pair of gloves, but they're not the pair of gloves. But yeah, these match a lot better. The Echo Boots with full crystal. Ah, there we go. Not bad. We're getting there. Alright, now if there was only one glove upgrade now that we could get, would be golden. If we could not die on it, and hopefully it still spawns, we good to go. Alright, where are my boots? You're obsolete now. Alright. Well, let's try again. Attack. Super attack. Strength. Quarm. Terramin. Cap lock. Vial. Oh yeah, my dimensions are wrong, aren't they? Because I got moved during that one thing. I forgot. Let me go change that in ring light real quick. There we go. Should be fixed now. I forgot I got moved in the heat of the moment. I dragged the screen. Alright, where were we? Oh yeah, Soul Heredict. Please, give me gloves. Alright, what else do we need? Just food. Yeah, let's go again. Till he drops his gloves without us dying. I really hope that doesn't make it so we can never get them again. Because that's not ideal. Our best in slots gloves just being deleted from existence. Wrong tile. Gosh, can I step on any correct tile? That'd be great. Yep, last stand already. That's not ideal. Quick, just kill him. 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 Don't lose the gloves this time, though. Where are my gloves? Where are my gloves? I'm not seeing any gloves. I'm not seeing any gloves on the ground. There's nothing in the chest I even need other than the quiver. Ooh, got another one of those, though. Is it just me, or is every unattuned drop trimmed armor? Are they? I've only really gotten it for weapons, so I haven't really noticed. I think I've got like 2 armor drops ever that were unattuned. I know that one shop normally sells them as, what's it called? Like, as colored. But I don't think anything unattuned I've ever seen was colored. In Brighter Shores. This thing better spawn my gloves. My gloves better not be deleted forever. Because that's not ideal. But knowing leagues, it could be a bug that they haven't fixed yet. But my gloves just might be gone forever. Too early. I didn't realize we're at that phase already. Last stand time. Just kill him, just kill him. Thank you! We're out of here. We got it all. Oh, there we go. Sun bracers. Ooh, that looks clean. We look like we know what we're doing, somewhat. Ooh, 6 days and we're in full best in slot. This is it. This is the pinnacle of how strong we can get. Other than, I guess, Max Inferno. Okay, but they have the same stats. It just cosmetically looks different. I will have it at some point during this league, though. There it is. We have completed leagues as far as gear. Now we just need Scythe and other stuff, but ignore that. This is basically our best in slot. Nice. Oh, yeah, also ignore the ring. Ignore the ring. Luckily, you can't see the ring on us. Ignore the ring. Alright, what do we have in our chest? Oh, let's see, Bankle. Anyways, I think it's solo theater or blood time. It sure feels like solo theater or blood time. I think we're ready. Actually, I wonder if this AoE can hit the spiders. Because if it can, I don't even need range or mage. I think I just melee the whole thing. Ooh, I'm gonna try that. See what happens. Alright, let me go put away our barrel gloves. Not gonna need those in a little while. But yeah, let me get rid of everything then. Don't need the Volumor orb. Put that away in case we ever want to come back here to practice the boss or something. For fun. But we have every drop we have from it now. So, I finished all 3 of these bosses. The only thing I didn't get is the Bowfair Dinin from the Terrawin one. But honestly, what do I really have left content-wise that I need it for? Not much. I guess it would help getting 99 range, but, yeah, there isn't really much I need it for other than points, I guess. Trying to think of, like, anything I really need to use it on. Nothing comes to mind. Alright, let's go and get geared for Theater of Blood. Oh, I should go get Arania boots real quick. Are the Araxites weak to... Okay, let me get Arania boots. Even though we got these cool new boots, Arania boots are better for what we're about to go do. These are cooler, though. I don't know, maybe I'll just roll with these. I just know I'm probably going to mess up on the final boss, so I kind of want to go get them real quick. Alright, let me go get a Slayer helm. I'm gonna go get them real quick. It's not gonna take that long. I need a herb sack. I need a seed box. I need, I guess some amount of prayer pots. Just to kill them a bit quicker. Because our other pots aren't really helping us that much. Gosh. Yeah, I'll grab a couple of these. Banker's note if I want to note something. I don't think we need it for anything, though. Spider teleport to get there in the first place. Telly to get out of there. Construction cape. Anything else we need? I guess a little bit of food. Also some venom sacks. Anything else? Anything else? I guess some amount of food. Alright, let's show this over. Anything else? Is that it? Looks like it. Oh yeah, aren't they weak to crush? Might want a different weapon. Even though this thing is strong. Oh! Does this work on them? Wait. We don't need it. Wait. Hold. Wait. Can I AoE the spiders? Ooh. Wait, this is probably fine. I think we might be able to AoE the spiders. Oh, that'd be really funny. I want to see that so badly. Please tell me we can AoE these spiders. That'd be so perfect. But yeah, I need his Arania boots real quick. I think it'll be a little bit better for a Theater Blood solo. Just in case I mess up on the final boss. There's a mechanic that these boots basically ignore. Hello, attack. Thank you. I don't actually need to pray, do I? Forgot, we have Blood Fury on right now. Probably wasting a ton of charges, but oh well. Oh, it only hits one target? Lame. I was hoping I hit all of them. Oh, is this not multi-combat? Oh. Well, let me head to the other area then. Oh, big Araxite. Do you have my Arania boots? Arania boots. Are you in there? Or heart or anything? Oh, there's my Arania boots. Alright, we're out of here. That was quick. Ah, League drop rates. I love you. Why can't this just be the actual game? Anyways, we're out of here. After that very long grind, we do need to go and head to our next objective now. Took a little while, but we finally got it. Alright, I think we're all geared now. This is the look. Ooh, should we change the color of our... Nah. I gotta keep breaking it down and everything. You can actually change the color to, like, any color. The body and legs we have right now. And to match this getup, I kind of want to almost make it black. Maybe see a Slayer Master if I see if I can get head as well. Wait. I want to go check something. Where's my head? Head. I'm gonna go check something. Where's my compass? This wasn't working earlier, but I want to see if it will now. Teleport to... Where am I trying to go to? I'm trying to go to Shiloh Village. I want to see if I can combine this head with my helm. And then we can go color our crystal to match it. You must first learn how to do that from a Slayer Master. Okay. Last time I tried enabling this, it wouldn't let me. So it might not be possible, which would be sad. Trade. I'm not sure why it's not working. Hopefully they fix it later. The last time I tried checking this on, it didn't work. Where is it? Where even is it? There it is. Confirm. Didn't do anything. Confirm. You cannot unlock I See You during Raging Echoes. Why? I want to color my helm. I don't think I have any of these in my areas. Let's see. Desert, wilderness. I can technically get that one. I'm not going to bother. And Ferminic. Yeah, why don't the other two work for some reason? That's weird. You cannot unlock them during League's Raging Echoes. Why? I don't understand. Oh, I guess we're sticking with the defaults. Fine. We can't go with fashion during Leagues. Yeah, let's keep the default everything then. That's fine. Alright, let me go bank. We got everything we need now, I think, for Theater of Blood. We'll go head over there. The only thing I don't have is Super Strength. Which... Do I have any Super Combats left? Ooh, I have one Super Combat. For solo Theater of Blood run. Will that be enough? Probably not. But hey, it's better than nothing. Alright, let's get rid of everything. Oh, are my Echo Boots in the right location? Where even are they? Yeah, they are. Perfect. Alright, oh yeah, let me go put this Ralos thing in somewhere else so I don't think that's the real one. Same as Onyx Bolts. There we go. Alright, what do we need? What do we need? Do I need any charge on my thing? Because we got like 1 billion of these if we do. Remove, check. Where are we at? Oh no, we still... Why are they going down so slow? I assume it's a leak thing that makes this amulet last way longer. Because I would have sworn if this was the main game, I feel like that'd be out of charges by now. Alright, we got 1 single Super Combat for the entire run. We got a bunch of food. We got a bunch of prayer pots. What else do we need? Oh, we got exactly 69, the funny number. What else do we need? What else do we need? Is that it? I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, no. There's something else I do need. I need... the orb that damages you. Where did I put that earlier? There it is. Are you the one? No. Where's the damage you orb? You're not the one. Can I get it in Lumbridge? I need the orb that tries to kill you. Because I actually need it as a passive effect. Let's see. Let's see if the guy has it. If I go claim. But yeah, I need the self-damaging orb. I'm pretty sure you can get that from the thingy. Because I need it to trigger retribution for the green orb. I'm not sure what the timing is, but at some point you have to click it. Alright, let me go to this person. Hopefully they have it. Collect items. There it is. Yep, that's what I needed. Perfect, thank you. Alright, I need one of those. I guess I'll bank here while we're here. Good old Lumbridge. Lumbridge music. So nostalgic. A bunch of people starting out. Never too late. We got here in like 6 days where we are right now. Realistically, probably 2 weeks if you played a normal amount of time. Let's see. But we've been playing like 12 hours every day. Plus a little bit off stream. Alright. What do I need? What do I need? What else do we need if we want to go do solo Theater of Blood? Honestly, I think we go Crystal Helm. I don't think anything here counts as a Slayer task. So get my normal crystal. Is that everything? Where's my Crystal Helm? There it is. Alright. Yeah, other than a ring, we're pretty much good to go. But the ring's fine. Alright, get rid of this. Get an amulet to head over there. Medallion, whatever it's called. Something medallion. Yeah, Derek's medallion. But yeah, let's go try our solo Theater of Blood. See how it goes. I know generally what I need to do for every boss. The issue is actually doing it. Oh yeah, I need redemption. I normally keep this disabled because of my hardcore. Just to not smite itself. However, this content very specifically needs redemption. I will be needing that. So we want to make 1 billion Phoenix necklaces. Alright, there we go. Alright, what else do we need? Is this it? I'm trying to think if there's something really vital that I'm forgetting. A poison weapon. I think I might need a poison weapon for the final thingy. What is my poison weapon? Rune Spear KP? Yeah. The Shiloh Village quest reward. I'm not sure if I actually need it or if my slam will work for it. But I need that and Noxious Halberd. Alright, anything else? Maybe a range switch just in case? Alright, anything else? That should be it. Can't think of anything else I need. Oh wait, never mind. The Noxious Halberd counts as a poison item. Duh. I don't need that. Duh. It's one of the reasons they even added it here, probably. Because I don't think I had one otherwise. At least not naturally occurring. Alright. Let's go solo this thing. But yeah, I've never done a normal Theater of Blood before. Oh. Wait, do I have to start this thing? Gotta start a night at the theater, I think. I'm not gonna do it right now, though. No, I don't want to do the night at the theater quest. Are we gonna have to do this? I forget if it's a requirement or not. When I did it, I was just doing the entry thingy while doing the quest. I'm not sure if it's actually a requirement to get in these days. It might be. I'll double check. Maybe if I talk to the message board, I can still form a group. Otherwise, I might have to do night at the theater real quick. Because it's not auto-completed for some reason. Alright, let me go check. Can I make my own group and just start a raid without it? From the notice board, you join the Theater of Blood raiding party, the raid blah blah blah. I would like to start on normal mode. Yep. Okay, good. Make party. Good. There we go. Let's solo this. Alright, let me get rid of this quest helper. Alright. Should be good to go. You get a 121 epic heavy crossbow for your guardian. Nice. Huge drop. Alright, let me just use this real quick. Actually, let me pot up still. Pot up. Let me go upgrade our bone right. 73 bone right. Probably getting close to the next AFK activity. I think it's 84 I get to cement. So we're actually on track to get to cement soon. Probably by tomorrow. I want to figure out something else to dump it into. Because at 80 I get the next AFK the activity that's really good. And at 84 I believe is cement. Tier 2 cement for builder skill later. Alright, anyways. Let's go solo Theater of Blood. Warning, the Theater of Blood is dangerous, blah blah blah. You'll use hardcore status. I know, this is temporary game mode though, so it doesn't count. Yes, proceed. Go buy a teleport crystal. Nope, enter me without the teleport crystal. And don't ask me this again. Normal mode, yes. Alright, time to die. So this is normal mode Theater of Blood. Solo. This is scaled for 3 to 5 people. We are 1 person. Let's see how badly this goes. What do we even pray on this boss? I think it's melee. I mean mage. About to find out. I forgot, you can get supplies while doing the thing. Oh, does my name not be as bad as I think? Where's your true tile? Where's Southwest? Keisha Stomp has to be on your true tile. Where's your true tile? It's over there. Oh yeah, aren't things weak to slash here? Let me do slash. Not sure what their defenses are like. Oh, that's good. Alright, solo might not be too bad. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that makes that so easy. You don't even need to freeze them. Oh, that's so clean. Oh, I love this weapon. This might be my favorite weapon in the game. Too bad it's gone after this leak. Oh, this is so fun, this weapon. Sad that this isn't a permanent edition. We need a weaker version of this weapon in the game. This thing's amazing. I want this so badly in the main game. It'd probably be too broken for some things, though. Even a weaker version of this. Gosh, Theater of Blood is fun when it's slightly harder like this. Nyla Room's gonna be scary, though. I'm not sure what we do about that. If this stomp doesn't work on them, we got a problem. As long as it does, like the other spiders, we should be okay. Wait, you're not dead yet? Oh, you are. Okay. You just wanted to poke us one last time. I see. Luckily, one thing I completely forgot about Theater of Blood, there's supply drops midway through. Which means I can get super combats from the supply drop. I'm not sure if it's a limit of 1 or if you can get multiple. But I'm gonna need to buy as many as it will let me. Because I'm down so bad for combat potions right now. Alright, so this guy's probably the easiest boss here. Just don't get hit by falling objects and don't go near him when he's moving. I should have brought the Ralos thing with me. I forgot about that. I don't really have a proper spec weapon. Other than the ground pound thing. Also, having range prey can help if you do get attacked by his flies. I'm not sure how much it reduces it by. I know it's not 100%. Also, he turns around now. He can also run occasionally down the line. Like his movement speed can change. I've been doing this as if I'm trying to conserve run energy. I keep forgetting I have infinite run energy. Yep. Look at my inventory. Wait, it didn't hit me. Wow, he's really lenient. That next cyclone should be dead. I forgot to bring my salve amulet. I never forgot something. Oh! Oh, time to die. Oh no. Ow. Luckily we have infinite resources, so it's not too big a deal. So far it's been pretty chill. Good ol' leak power creep. That would help if I didn't stand into damage, son. I haven't seen his fly mechanic yet. I'm gonna deliberately let him hit me some. Oh no! I was trying to let him hit me! But yeah, when you get too close, he'll start hitting you with flies really rapidly. And it bounces off of all your teammates as well. So if one of your teammates messes up, it hurts everyone. Not just you. Alright, well I guess I get to show it. Hit me with flies, go. There they are. I'll let them do it again. Yeah, there they are. And they bounce to all your teammates and bounce all around as well. But we're doing it solo, so we don't have to worry about that. A teammate just completely throwing. But it's our first time ever doing Theater of Blood. So I know the gist of what we need to do. Honestly, I almost want to do hard mode after this. I don't think we can take hard mode though. Plus, this is the easy part. The hard part's like the final boss. That's where you actually die. That and Nilo Room. Honestly, with this weapon, Nilo Room shouldn't be that big of an issue in solo. As long as this shield slam works on them, we should be okay. Oh, I forgot to grab my loot! No! That was a loot crate that had a bunch of supplies in it. Like my super combat I needed. I did the same exact thing in my, when I did an entry level one. I did the exact same thing. That would have had all my loot. Okay, I need to remember the next one to not forget. Really important, because that's the only way I can get super combats right now, pretty much. To maintain them beyond 0. Alright. I'll try even pray. I guess range. But if there's any room we're gonna die in prior to the final boss, it's this one. Wait, does not just Halberd charge the other thing? Not sure if it does. No. It has to be the weapon. Yep. Interesting. Gosh, I love this weapon. Yep, should probably get my prayer back up. Gosh, these are gonna get annoying. The switching ones. They're doing way too much damage right now. Oh, I did not need me to use both. No. Gosh, I forgot how instant that is. I need one more hit on anything. Oh, wait, you can just hit any of them and it counts? Wait, that's huge. Wait, that's even more broken. I need that right about now. Taking too much damage. Alright, it's concerning. How many pillars do I have left? Oh no! The last pillar! No! Don't let all the pillars fall! Oh, it should be okay. Last little guy's just nibbling. Let him nibble. Nibble, nibble, nibble. Oh! No, you can stop nibbling now. Thank you. Boss, do you want to spawn? Thank you. Oh yeah, I was supposed to train my prayer, don't I? That might help. Oh yeah, I forgot. We get double healing. That's huge. Completely forgot about that. Ow. Yeah, this wasn't too bad. Leagues definitely makes this a lot easier, though. Doing solo this in the main game would be so more difficult. The biggest concern is the final boss, though. This room and the final boss, so we're not quite there yet. This hasn't been as bad as I thought it would be so far. We're not at the hard part yet, though. Gosh, I've been in this room so long that it reset the music already. Ow. Gotta be very careful with that. So much damage. Ow. Oh gosh, I keep clicking that when I'm made to be getting my weapon. And I forgot to grab them from the other thing earlier. So now I have like no heal pots. I mean no super combats, I mean. Of all things to kill it, we're probably gonna get the range kill. Yep. Alright, another one down. Let's keep going. Alright, this room, I just realized is gonna be a problem. How am I supposed to do the floor? Because I'm not gonna memorize it. Wait, which way is quick enter? This way. Because there's 0 chance I'm gonna memorize this floor pattern. Oh yeah, I also got a tick eat. Oh gosh, this is the tick eat boss. Oh no. Oh, time to learn tick eating. Also, this is the one of the few bosses will actually halberd instead. I believe black is range, blue is, or red is magic. That'll make sense in a moment. That's blue, or that's red. That's also red. That's also red. At some point he'll send a black one. That's also red. That's also red. Is he ever gonna hit the other one? At some point he'll do a different orb. Oh, is that the death orb? Alright, tick eat time! Did I tick eat it? I think I did. We'll know when we hit Undying Retribution. Oh, yeah, this is the other problem. How are we gonna do this? I think I just run and hope. I just run from here and hope we don't die. Yep, like that. Yeah, this is leagues. Standard league things. You're normally supposed to walk through it and help your team get through. But you can out-heal it. Or redemption through it or any other weird shenanigans. You can actually do that in the main game. It's just a lot jankier in the main game. But yeah, we can just heal through. Alright. Crash course on tick eating. Did too early. Oh, maybe it still counted. I didn't die. Basically, how tick eating works is a damage is kind of pre-calculated to do a certain damage to you. And if you eat within the same 0.6 seconds, it will do the damage that it previously calculated. So I'm at 31 HP. So if we were to tick eat, the damage that we're about to receive at the exact time would be 31. But we would heal beyond that. So that's basically what tick eating is. Like, the damage is already predetermined at a certain point. And if you do it within 0.6 seconds of when it was going to do that calculation, it'll hit you for nothing. Or not hit you for nothing, but, you know, you'll survive. Which is the main part. Alright, 4 over and just run. 4 over and run. Yep, easy as that. Gosh, what is leagues? You can just ignore like half the mechanics in the game. Oh yeah, I have to tick eat this. Quick. The reason I have to keep damaging myself is I have to damage myself so I have HP to heal. If I'm at 99, there's no HP to heal. So I can't tick eat it. Because it'll hit me for 99 and I'll try healing and it'll still hit me for 99. I have to have a HP lower than 99 or max. Also, the reason I'm halberding him is he will melee you if you stand in melee range. But Halberd just kind of ignores that. Please kill him before next maze. Oh, please kill him before that death ball. Thank you. I should cancel it. Oh, combat achievement. Oh, timely snack. Hey, we did Tiki eat it. Okay. But yeah, that's the achievement for Tiki eating the ball. Alright, let's not forget to grab my loot this time, because I have no super combats. And this is my only way of getting super combats conveniently at this exact moment in time. Never mind, they don't have super combats. Really? That's not good. Oh, stamina. I need 10 of those eventually. Though I need to make 20 of them, so buying that is kind of pointless, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But, I guess we finally can use Sarah Brews and, the other thing, then. Give me those. Anything else we need? I guess one more Sarah Brew. Wait, I can always note these. I need to have all of them out at once. Actually, let me note some of my Karan bonds. I'll keep them unnoted. Alright, yeah, give me like one more of those, I guess. Actually, give me a Sarah. I'll take one per, I guess, because this is our last chest we get. Let me note one of these. No, not all of them. Alright, that should be good. And then just Crown Bomb the rest. Alright, you finally got off from work? Nice, we're doing solo Theater of Blood for the first time. As well as any Theater of Blood for the first time, other than entry level. I know the gist of all of them. Okay, so I know for the solo, you have to do some weird shenanigans where you keep walk undering him in Redemption. I'm hoping we have so much DPS we don't have to do that. Because that's a problem if we do. I just realized I'm gonna have no super combat for the final fight. I thought there were super combats in those chests. Which is healing stuff. So I need to figure out a way to get super combats. Also, does anyone know what this guy prays? Or would I have to pray for him, I mean? Because I have no clue what he uses. Oh yeah, the first phase we gotta stand on things. Which is annoying as solo because you're all a mile away. At least only one spawns and like 3 of them or something. More spawns when you're in a group, of course. This mode, this area doesn't scale too well to only one person. It was never meant to be soloed, even though it can be soloed. And in leagues is a lot easier too. But they have changed a couple mechanics to be a little bit more solo friendly for people who are doing it. I'm pretty sure at one point trying to do solo here still spawned like 3 of these things, which kept powering him up. Boss time? Boss time! I just realized I didn't bring any anti-poison or anti-venom. Luckily, this weapon does have a special attack and it removes poison from you. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. I see why people walk under. Your DPS isn't high enough. We might die in this room. I gotta keep at least some space clean. How do we go about this? Yeah, I see why people did the walk under thing. I'm just gonna have to Undying Retribution him. I should have done that at the start of the fight. I'm not sure if I have the DPS for this. Oh, don't move on him. This is gonna be sketchy. Oh no, stop moving towards him! Move on the thing! Hit his hitbox. Gosh, why is your hitbox so bad? Please, this hitbox. The fact that his wings keep moving too. Making it really hard to click on him. Alright. This could be a problem for the final phase. There's like no tiles left that are clean almost. Get him down to 25% already. There's still a chance. As long as there's one tile clean, we should be okay. Alright, did he scree? Okay, he screed. We got this. I'm just gonna have to range him, unfortunately. There's no... oh, wait, there's a melee tile right over there. Wait. I could melee him. Oh, so we could Undying Retribution him. Alright, just don't hit him when he's looking at you. I don't know, do I make a run to go over there? Because I could just obliterate him with melee real quick. Not sure if I can survive the run. Should be able to. Oh yeah, easily can. Alright. Wait till we... okay. Gosh, this room is like all poison right now. There's so much poison. Alright, he's almost there. Come on, one more rotation. The music stopped. Oh yeah, we get to hear the Fat Lady sings. Or when the Fat Lady sings song. It's the one for the next boss. Alright, we're there. We soloed all the way to the main threat. Okay, do not forget to grab the staff. Or we are very dead. Beyond the dead, we already are dead. Alright, let me go figure out my inventory situation real quick. What are we doing here? I need some prayer pots. Alright, anything else I need to switch around? I think we're good to go. Oh, yeah, I still need the redemption for the thing. Honestly, I should bring my redemption lower. I need to be aligned with my orb. Just don't misclick it when you're trying to get food. That's a dangerous location for that to be. I'll do it like that, I guess. Just use those then. Oh, okay. Hey, how are we doing on points? Oh, we're already at 200,000. Oh no. Let me go have him do his thing real quick and then we'll go fight the boss. Gotta go double claim our XP. Drink the potion. Double claim bone rate. This is the problem with 200%. This is the reason why I was hoping they would do like 130% or something. Because now the meta is just a double use point. So it still has the same issue as before, where you keep wasting points. But if it was 130 or 150, you wouldn't be able to double meta. I wonder if they're going to change that at any point. But the fact that you can store 2 is kind of annoying. Like, it needs to be a number that isn't a whole number. Like, it needs to be 220% if you're going to do it that way. Or 150% or 250% for the knowledge points. Because otherwise, you're just having the exact same issue. It's just 200% instead of 100% now. It didn't actually fix the issue. It just delayed the issue. Anyways, let's go and, yeah, let's go kill this boss, hopefully. One of us is dying here. Hopefully it's the boss. Alright. But yeah, if there's any point that we're dying, it's against her. A final challenge for our final stand. Honestly, if we could solo this, I'm happy. Like this is like the end goal of end goals. If we can do a solo Theater of Blood. I'm not going to try doing hard mode right now, though. But if we could do a normal solo Theater of Blood. Alright, let's go talk with her. Hey, Verzek, I came here to kill you. Let's begin. When do you attack? I don't know how your attack works. How many attacks can I get in before you hit me? 2? Looks like 2. I'm seeing 2. Oh, I can still be hit there. That's not good. Maybe 1 if I do it like this. You know what? I'm just tanking you. We're in the early part of the fight. I'm dying for this. I'm gonna ignore the pillars. We're in leagues. What am I doing? I'm actually trying to play it properly. That's cute. You can hit like a 80 something. I can heal higher than that. What if I could spear her? Yeah, the music for this boss is really good when the fat lady sings. It's one of the best tracks in the game. Like, definitely top 10. Okay, I can't spear her. Alright, let me use the better DPS weapon then. Gosh, Leaks is so broken. I love this. You just ignore every mechanic and just face tank the boss. I just realized, I wonder if these gloves make my healing from the amulet better as well. Dude, it's pretty huge if so. I wasn't really paying attention to that earlier, but it might be. Because I keep wondering why my HP like shoots up so much, other than food. But I think this amulet is also working on the Amulet of Fury. Blood Fury, I mean. Which is huge if so. Yeah, normally you're supposed to hide it behind the pillar and keep trading the staff to your teammates. But, yeah, this is Leagues. You want to trade the staff because notice how we just hit a 113, which is way higher than what we're hitting right now. So you want to keep trading it to your teammates to keep using the special attack. The problem is we're doing solo, so there's no teammates to pass it to. And there's no special attack potion in the game currently. Gosh, this build is so broken. This is definitely not the most broken build you could have this league. But gosh, is it strong. But originally I was only picking Terrawin because I wanted some free points. But then they made the Terrawin armor like best in slot for melee pretty much. And then it's like, ooh, nice upgrade. I would have want that or even if there wasn't there. And the next league, we'll definitely have to do Mage. Because we did Range last year for our first league. Melee this year, and we definitely got to go Mage regardless how useless it is next year. Just to finish off the trifecta. Oh, so this is not the whole boss, by the way. It does get more challenging. No worries. This is not the entire boss fight. It's just a little long because this is definitely not how you're supposed to fight it. Like, at all. Nor are you supposed to solo this boss. Supposed to do it with a group of 3 to 5 people. And it's still scaled as if you have like 3 people here. So even with league damage, it's still less than how much damage you would have in the main game. Compared to a trio. Oh yeah, I should probably dodge sideways. I know, the music stopped. Come back. Misclick. What is the face even doing? It just keeps doing like the healing thing. Interesting. Oh, there goes the balls again. Interesting. Now she's doing balls and heals. Or whatever on earth that is. I think that bounces to your allies whenever you have allies. Or something. But since I'm only one, it doesn't bounce at all. Kind of like the flies from earlier. Come on, kill it. It's like a no HP. Alright, now the real boss fight starts. This is why we need Arania boots. Gosh, double heal is so good. Oh, here's the Arania boot part. If it gets stuck in this web, we can get undone automatically. Like that. Oh, I just got restuck though. No, we just dodge it for now. I know how to walk around it, but we were in bad cycle since I'm trying to hit 2 times per side. We can only hit one time per side, I'm pretty sure. Alright, where's the big insta-kill orb? It's coming soon, I know it. Where is it? That's not it. That does do a lot of damage if I don't get there. That's not the insta-kill one, though. Gosh, your melee hits hard. Oh, there it is. Did I take 80? I have no clue. Or did it even do enough damage to kill? I have no clue. Well, it technically only hit 35, so that couldn't possibly be a tick 8. Not sure how high it can hit, though. I know it's really high. That was the one-shot orb I was talking about. I'm not sure exactly what's max it is. I know it's absurdly, absurdly high. Not sure if it's above 99, though. Oh, I got Tornado now. Not web time. Alright, let me do the webs correctly this time. Just 1 hit per side. The amount you would normally get in the main game. Yep, we got to the scythe running down. It's not a scythe, but same premise. Now, do we actually get a purple, though, is the huge thing. But yeah, I think this might be it. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Should we do hard mode now? No. I'm not going to do hard mode. It's not worth it right now. But it should be the kill. That's decently fun, though. But we realistically want to be doing this with a group. Gosh, would have been so much quicker. This content is not meant to be soloed. Oh, right before the next green orb. Nice. There we go. Alright, do we get a purple, though? No. We got nothing. Not sure what the purple rate even is. What do we get? We got nothing. I got some use seeds, I guess. Dwarf weed for range potions. And, well, at least we got range potions for a little while. Alright, bank all. Yeah, there we go. Solo Theater Blood. Alright, what have I not tried this league then I still want to try? I guess Nightmare. And, I guess still try Awaken Vardorvis. I think we could take it now with our better healing food, now that we can double heal. I mean, go for Awaken Vardorvis first, and then we'll try Nightmare, I think. I only have 1 orb left, so we gotta get it in 1 try if we do Vardorvis. Yeah, there we go. Not bad, not bad. Honestly, I kind of want to do Vardorvis with the Sunlight Spear. How much worse is it? It's 29 less strength. Ah, it's a lot worse. But you get the cool little AoE thingy. But now I'm just gonna do it with the normal swipey one. Till we get like a Scythe or something. Let's go try taking out Vardorvis. Let's see. I'm gonna go redo my whole inventory. Whatever on earth this is. Alright, yeah, let's get a Vardorvis set up. Do I have any combat whatsoever? I have 1 dose left. We really have 1 try left. We got 1 Awakener's Orb and 1 single dose of super combat. Alright, just to make sure it goes a little bit wild. Wait, let me go make it, let me go make it a divine. Oh wait, I can't. I forgot. I need 90 Herblore. I forgot. Never mind. We'll make it normal. Well, 1 super combat left. Our last one in our entire bank. And our only Awakener Orb left. We get 1 single try at this. Let's get the best everything we can get. And go head over there. Yeah, it's all or nothing. If we don't get it, it's not that big a deal. But we're not getting any stronger than this other than the ring. But he himself drops the ring. Well, I guess we could kill his normal version for it. But, yeah. The only thing that could be any stronger is if he himself gave me the ring during this kill. Which would be very thematic. As it's my last upgrade I need for true best in slot. We will be absolute max for our region at that point. If we can get him to drop the ring. As our ring is really wimpy right now. But he drops a plus 12 strength ring, which is way stronger than any other strength ring. I think the next strongest is 8. And you need the 8 one to even make the 12 one. Alright, let me go head over there to Voldemort for one last thing. And then after that, I don't know, what is there left? As far as like hard bosses. Like there's Abyssal Sire, but that's not hard. I guess it's basically just Nightmare and Fasani's Nightmare. I've never done it a single time before. I want to see how they work. But yeah, aside from that, I can't think of any other boss in my region that is like hard to any degree that we haven't already done. The only real challenges left are Nightmare and Awakened Vardorvis. And we're doing Awakened Vardorvis right now. Or at least attempting it. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. I don't really care too much either way, but gotta at least try one last time. Now that we're being basically max. If I can't get with this, this is an Uch problem, not a gear problem. That's for sure. This is what, our 3rd attempt ever? I guess technically 4th, if you count that other attempt as an attempt. I forgot a prayer pot. In all fairness, one of us is dying before I run out of prayer. So that might be not that big of an issue. Either he or I will be dead by the time we run out of prayer. Let's find out. Let's see, how upgraded am I compared to him? Ah, look at us. We're both in best in slot. Ooh, shiny. He just has his colored black instead. I kept mine default because they match the Echo boots. But, yeah, let me take a sip of soda. Get some hydration from the water. And, yeah, let's go do this. All right, 1 sip of water real quick. And then the only challenge left that we haven't done is Nightmare. Yeah, this lava cape, this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, notice his fire cape and notice our, like, Inferno cape right now. This is what everyone was talking about when they were mentioning, like, this looks like that. Because, oops, I can't see, just treeing away. But yeah, they compared the fire cape and the lava cape to this cape, a lot of people, when the game came out, the smithing cape. Because they did look somewhat similar, like, color scheme-wise, as, like, the melee cape. This is what I was referring to earlier, if any of you were, like, wondering. Like, look how similar Inferno is to that, or fire cape is to that. It's the exact same color scheme, compared to something like this. Obviously, it's not the same design and everything, but, you know, color scheme-wise. And this is, like, the best in slot melee, so regardless of what you're wearing, even if it doesn't match your outfit, you basically have to wear it. It is, like, 8 strength, 4 accuracy, and a bunch of defense. So you're basically forced to wear it. That's one thing I do like about Brighter Shores. You just wear whatever your favorite cape is, which is our little smithing Inferno cape. We got one in both games now. But, Of course, they're fully cosmetic in Brighter Shores, which I'd actually don't mind. Because otherwise, like, you'd have to wear the best in slot for everything. Like, you're basically forced to use Inferno Cape whenever you use melee. You can't really use anything but Inferno Cape. Which is the only downside of it. Like, it looks really cool, but, like, whenever anyone's doing melee, you're either wearing this or the Fire Cape. You have no choice. And if you have this, you wear this. Because it's better than Fire Cape. Like, you can't wear something else cosmetically that you want. Like, something that matches his crystal better or something similar. We can't wield that. We have to wear the Inferno Cape. It's the only downside. Whereas in Brighter Shores, we could switch our cape to anything we want. We don't have to be wielding that cape. I'm doing it because it reminds me of the Inferno Cape and Fire Cape, but, you know, we don't need to be wearing the Smithing Cape right now. I could be wearing any cape, and we'd still be getting our best XP rates and everything. Whereas you would be disadvantaged in RuneScape if you don't wear the proper cape. Which is the only downside of it. Anyways, let's go die to Awakened Vardorvis one last time. I'm not trying again this stream, so this is our final attempt. We either get it here or we don't get it here. There's nothing in between. I will be getting it killed at some point in this league, but this is the last one that will be streamed, so hopefully we get it. Let's go. So your head or mine? Well, technically you don't have a head, so this could be hard for me, actually. There's no head to take from you. You're kind of headless. Alright, remember to pray. Praying's like the only thing that matters in this fight. The amount of times I've, like, pretty much auto-died from not praying in this fight is insane. Alright, do the capture real quick. I'm in a very bad spot. I would love if you didn't just try to kill us instantly. Oh, it would help if I had the right pray on. Not even melee praying. What happened there? Oh, my prayer just got disabled. Eat out of it. No! Okay, can we still pray here, though? Alright. That's too early to be using Undying. Way too early to be using Undying. Alright, we gotta get really good really quick out of nowhere. We're gonna run out of prayer. I'm actually gonna run out of prayer. I ran out of prayer. I ran out of everything! Ah, gosh, that fight. Yeah, you missed like one prayer. You're just dead. There's nothing after that. You're just dead. Anyways, at some point he'll die. But not today. That's a skill issue right there. All the awakened bosses are so hard, though. Like, if you go in blind, not knowing how on earth any mechanic works, not looking at any guide, they're probably some of the hardest content in the entire game. It's meant to be soloed, specifically. Not arbitrarily soloed, like hard mode Theater of Blood or something. Or Theater of Blood like we were doing. But, gosh, that is... that is still something. But yeah, it's really important to pray during that. Unfortunate. Oh, yeah, where's my legs? Where's my Sunfire legs? I know I got them. Where are they? Got two of them, actually. Go put them next to my Relish Blade. Alright, there we go. Anyways, so yeah, as far as main objectives then... Oh yeah, let me go grab all my stuff. That would maybe help. I should make a grab in Terrawin. I don't know where it is in Terrawin. Let me just do it here. Let me go grab all of our stuff from Def real quick. And then we'll go and, I guess Nightmare? Try to think of anything beyond that. If any of you guys have any suggestions, if you know anything in the game, boss-wise. But, or even anything-wise. But yeah, I think Nightmare and Fasani's Nightmare are the only two we haven't done. If Nightmare's a breeze, then we'll do Fasani. Otherwise, if normal Nightmare's already hard enough, that will be fine then. The only problem is I think I need a crush weapon. I don't think I could cheese it with any of my two weapons I have right now. Let me go double check though. Because my currently available crush weapons are really bad compared to my slash and stab right now. So if we are forced to have to use crush, that is very problematic for our current gear. As we're about to downgrade a huge amount if we have to go use a crush weapon on them. Let me just go look it up real quick. Nightmare. How high is your everything but isn't crush defense? I could maybe get away with stabbing it. It's high, but it's not high enough that we can't do it. See, I'm going to stab him to death. That sounds fun. Areas, Mauritania. But yeah, let's go fight Nightmare. You stopped playing Brighter Shores for like 2 days now? Oh no! You're joining everyone else and quitting now. We're going back to full screen Brighter Shores starting tomorrow. I know the player base dipped a little bit, but that's not going to be enough to stop me. I'm still just as addicted. I was just taking a short break to go complete all of Leagues. And honestly, after this stream, I feel like I completed it all. Like, I'm still going to AFK grind for Master Rank. But, or, you know, for Dragon Rank, I mean. But, yeah, I feel like we've done, like, everything there is to do unique content-wise. We got basically best in slot. I guess I could still need to go and farm Theater of Blood some, but we need to find, like, a team to do that properly. I'm not going to solo it the whole way through. It's pretty inefficient. Because they actually fixed how the drop table works for Theater of Blood this year. So you actually have the same rate in a solo than you do in a group, so you pretty much have to do it in a group. Because doing it in a solo is just inefficient, how slow it takes. So you're basically forced to have to do it as a group, like in the main game. Which is what I didn't like about Theater of Blood. Like, you don't get rewarded for soloing it. It's a fun challenge to do, but it's literally a disadvantage to do it compared to doing it in a group. Which actively disincentivizes you to try to solo it, despite it being much, much harder to. But anyways, let me go get my stabby weapon. And, honestly, maybe kill some normal Vardorvis too. Just so we can get his drops, maybe get his battle axe and everything. Because my ring looks so pathetic right now. And that would be in basically full best in slot. I think that's the last thing I need to go do then. After we go kill Nightmare and potentially Fasani's Nightmare. I think we should go and see if we can get the ring just to finish our true best in slot. Right now we look like we're in best in slot, but we're still missing the ring, which is invisible. Alright, this place is in the middle of nowhere, and I don't have a clue that teleport that would bring me closer, so I'm probably just gonna have to ectophile and walk there, which is 1.5 miles away. Beyond that, I guess it's food. Food, potion. What am I looking for? I'm looking for prayer pot. I'm surprised these prayer pots lasted us so long. And I also need a, Quorum Blinds. Alright, is that it? Oh, and Banker's Note, of course. Banker's Note might help. Unless you're gonna eat a bunch of banknotes. We could try. It's not gonna go over too well, though. Alright, no combat pots, I guess. Sad. That's one thing I wasn't able to prep for this stream, unfortunately. We have, like, 0 combat pots at all. Who knows? Maybe Fasani has it somewhere in his drop table. Alright, stabby, stabby. Let's go head over. Don't think we need anything else. Maybe these over there. Alright, we're good to go. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's go die to Fasani's. I know vaguely how this boss works. I'm not sure if it's required to have a crush weapon or not, though. Oh, I might need a mage weapon, too. Yeah, that's a slight problem. Let me go get that real quick, actually. I'm not sure how required it is to have a mage switch or not. But it might be required. The problem is my current mage gear is, wizard robes? I actually forgot. I've been focusing so much on range and melee that, I'm pretty sure my best in slot magic is wizard robes from Easy Clues. Wait, is that really the case? That's kind of hilarious if it is. Because I don't have any Blood Moon pieces, I don't believe. I mean, Blue Moon. Yeah, I don't have any Blue Moon pieces. Other than the staff that we got as our first drop that we jabbed Jad with the other day. Wait, this is sad. Wait. No way is this matching my best in slot. It is. I don't even have a matching robes either. Oh, this is so sad. This is so sad. I need some kind of pants. I don't think I have any pants that give me mage bonus. Do we have like a trimmed one? I can go wear, we can go wear cosmetic pants. Oh, wait. I can wear the, I forgot. I can wear, these robe things. We'll do it for Armadillo. Alright, this is our best in slot mage switch. This looks about fine. Inferno cape with, wizard robe G. Wizard hat G. And Armadillo, legs. Yep, that seems fine. I think that's legitimately... I'm not even kidding, by the way. This is legitimately our mage switch. This is all I have. This is all I have. I'm not sure if you have to be mage it, but if you do, This is our best in slot right now. Wonderful. At least our Reindeer boots have 5 magic bonus, which is more than like any piece of actual magic gear we have on other than our stuff. Alright, anyways. Hopefully that works. We'll find out. Oh gosh, we're down bad. I kind of forgot. We kind of need magic gear at some point. We only need it for this one singular boss, so I never bothered upgrading beyond this. Do I not even have the god body, at least? Did I seriously not get a single one from Easy Clues? I just kept getting legs, even monk legs. I don't even have monk top. Why? Oh, no, I do have one. I do have one. Never mind. Wait. We do have a better upgrade. It's not much better. But we do have a slight upgrade. Wait. There we go. That's our actual mage gear now. There we go. Much better. Alright. Honestly, at this point, I might as well just wear the flare trousers. Just so it matches a bit better. Might as well just wear full fashion scape. Because at this point, that's about where our gear is at. Let me go do that, actually. I'm legitimately just going to wear something for fashion. Because it's about the same stats as us actually using mage gear right now. Let's see. Flare trousers. The thief mask. And one other thing. Where's the flare trousers? There they are. How's that look with the B-top? Let's see. Ooh. Ooh, not awful. We can probably do something else, though. How about, when I'm running out of things to wield. Maybe red elegant? Yeah, there we go. Ooh. There we go. There's our mage switch right there. That's our mage switch right now. There we go. The fashion scape mage switch. Our best in slot mage switch right there. Perfect. Alright, it should be fine. I don't see anything that could go wrong. Though if you can melee the pillars, then that would also be good. But I'm pretty sure you have to mage them. I'm like 90% certain you have to mage them. Hey, how do you even get here again? I had to go here for clue scrolls, but never for the boss. I believe it's down here. There's a really annoying clue step that obviously with clue compass you could just skip, but right over here. There's a... Oh wait, is this green? Okay, yeah it is. Never mind. I just wanted to check something. Because there's a weird gap between my two things right now. There it goes. Alright. There's a really annoying clue step where you have to go all the way over there to that guy right over there. But it's also pretty annoying to get to this boss. Because he's all the way in that big chamber over there. You do eventually get a teleport after like 10 kills or something. But that implies you have to get like 10 kills. Alright, anything else we need? Yeah, we should have our quick purge set to melee. I believe we always have to default to melee. Alright, let's go do Fasani's Nightmare. Or normal Nightmare, I mean. And Fasani's. How do I do this? Do I just touch it? Disturb Nightmare? How do you do with Fasani's one then? Inspect. Hey, don't go poking it. Alright, fine, I'll talk to you. I would like to poke your Nightmare, please. Blah blah blah, Nightmare lore, blah blah blah. I don't even know what it is. I've never actually even read this, ever. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Can I stab it now? I would like to stab the Nightmare. Alright, can I stab you now? Stabby stabby. You're about to begin an encounter with a Nightmare. Dying during this encounter is not considered a safe death. I know we're not on a hardcore right now. Alright, let it begin. Hello? Would you like to start? Hello? How do I stab the Nightmare? Hello? My Nightmare's broken. He's just sitting there. Wakey wakey. There he goes. Alright, so far not too bad. Oh, the husk Cody in place, I see. Can I move now? Thank you. Alright, this is very slow with this bad magic. This is horrible. We're definitely not taking on Fasanis right now, guys. This DPS is like negative. Yep, that's not what I wanted. Gosh, how many times do we have to charge these pillars? Hopefully only once. Because this is not quick. I know our mage gear is bad, but gosh, is it bad. I finally meleeed me. I was wondering when he was going to do that. That's why I kept turning on Protect from melee. But then they kept proceeding to never melee me. Come on, Pillar, charge sometime today, please. Come on. Alright, there we go. I'll go back to playing the game. Oh, I should probably be trying to stop those. That's very problematic. We're about to be like one-shotted here, probably. Yep. Undying Retribution, go! Easy as that. What's going on? What is that? Oh, wait, they're all swapped. Oh, that's confusing. Oh, that's really confusing. Oh, that's really, really confusing. I'm just gonna tank it. This is Leagues, we're just gonna tank it. That's fine. Yeah, it swaps all your prayers. Yeah, that doesn't seem to work on him. Hopefully it works on his little summon minions, though. Hello, hit him, please. Thank you. Yeah, Banker's Note, whenever you use it, it actually stalls your thing. Which is not ideal. Oh, what's this parasite here for? Hello. Get out of here. Oh, yeah, aren't you supposed to drink that one potion to make sure that doesn't happen? Yeah, all my prayers got switched again. That's fine, though. Yeah, I'm infected. I don't have a potion for it, though. As long as it doesn't one-shot me. How? A lot of damage, but not one-shot. I see, it's like 1 over. I see how the prayer thing works now. Didn't really make much sense at first, but I see it now. Wait, am I supposed to do the pillars right now? I didn't realize. Wait, how many times do I have to do the pillars? Wait, I was like, wait, why is it not taking damage? I see why now. Alright, how long is this boss fight? Oh wait, you can charge it by attacking it. Wait, that's huge. I thought you had to use mage. I guess you just reduce for everything that isn't mage. Oh, that's the case. I'm just mailing it then. Oh, that's the case. I'm just gonna use melee. Pretty sure in the main game it's not viable to do that, but it is here. Can you hit the pillar too with that? Oh, you can! Oh! Wait. We got some tech. Alright, this changes everything. We can get rid of our Fashion Scape magic now. Alright, do I have to crush these or can I do it with anything? Alright, anything does work. Gosh, how long is this boss fight? I did not realize this boss is this long. Looks like they want to explode. They did indeed explode. Oh, how nice of him. He didn't put any of them next to me. So I just don't even need to move. I assume I need to do the pillars now. Oh no, I got yawned. What is this? I got yawned. I got yawned! I'm spreading the yawn. No clue what it's doing, but my guy's yawning. I don't know how does that hit me. The answer is very. Oh no, I got yawned again. What's hello? Yeah, welcome, welcome. I'm forced to have to walk. Getting multi-yawned. Ow. Just keep tanking, just keep tanking. These leagues, just ignore everything. Just click on damage, or click on thing, do damage. Oh, we got him! Yeah, we're definitely not doing, Fasanis. Nice! 55 bass! Hey, this is leagues. We can actually note our bass as well. Normally when you get 55 bass, you gotta go and just consume them and ignore them on the ground. Yeah, which is still what we're doing, because gosh, these sticks are so bad. His drop table is notoriously one of the worst in the entire game. We took, like, with league damage, it took us, obviously I'm pretty sure I did some mechanics wrong. But it took us 13 minutes, and it took us 13 and a half minutes for 15 bass. Or 13, however many was in that stack. That is so bad. Anyways, yeah, we're not doing that again. I just want to learn how to do it. A lot of tasks, though. And honestly, a lot of tasks for doing it. But, yeah, no. Oh, that was the solo speedrun time. Interesting. Alright, anyways. Oh, we mostly got 30,000 points while we were trying. Alright, what have we still not done? I think it's time for us to get our Vardorvis upgrade. We need to get rid of this granite ring. It's the only thing we're missing from true best in slot right now. And it looks so ugly right now compared to the rest of our gear. So let's go do that. This is going to be our first kind of grindy one for the stream, though. Because we're kind of done with our boss rush. Now it's time to get our last best in slot. And after that, we will be in true best in slot other than Scythe. Which I'm definitely not going to bother grinding out right now. Without a group or something. And we already did a solo, so... We showed that we could do it. I'm just not going to grind that out right now. Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's go get our, one thing I will go grind out, though, is normal Vardorvis. Let's go head over there. Shouldn't need much for this. Alright, let's see. Get rid of all of our fashion, get rid of our spear. Keep the potions, those we can keep. Get our super attacks, I guess. The 1-dose super attacks. Maybe our divine ones as well. Make them last a little longer. We shouldn't be here that long. Do I not have... I don't have any strength potions. What am I supposed to do about this? I was joking earlier about killing those spiders for some quorums. It's not that much of a joke. I'm so tempted. I need super attack so bad. About to click it. I'm about to click it. I'm clicking it. Alright, let me go find where this island is. I think this quest is auto-completed, so I should be able to get all the way there. This toll should be waived. I just realized I forgot my weapon. Oh, that's also a task. I haven't been here a single time. Oh, while I'm here, I think there's a task to make a steel bar in that furnace. Alright, can you talk to these people? Because I forgot to bring my weapon. I put away my weapon, but forgot to grab my other weapon. I think you can bank here. You just have to use a bunch of hand gestures or something. Oh, never mind. Just let me do it. Okay, that works too. Alright, what do I need? What do I need? I came here for a steel bar, I guess. And Noxious Halberd. Yeah, I believe it was a task to make a steel bar here. It's not that much, but we're already here. Might as well. Alright, what ship was it again? This is for the clue step. This is for the other place. Oh, actually, I think it was on the other side. Wait. My bad. It's actually over here. I didn't even need to go in there. Whoops. Alright, I think it's this guy over here. Pirate Pete. Oh, maybe not this guy. Wait, how do you get to this island? How do you get to Rumdale Island? Oh, I think this is it. Alright, where's the basement here? Now, these are the guys that drop our quarms. There's probably a better way of doing this. But it's the only one that comes to mind. So we're doing it. Oh yeah, they also disease you, that's fine. Oh look, it gives the same drops as Visani Nightmare. We got a bass. There's my quorum. Oh, super strength. How much I missed you so. Oh, so I need this later for a red spider thing. Oh, so they're spawning so quickly that they still have the red bars above their head. That's kind of funny. Okay, show me the quorums. Show me the quorums. A couple more than one. Came here. I'm going for more than one. Come on, give me a few. Come on, show me the quorum drop. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Come on, I need super strengths. Yeah, back-to-back quorums. Come on, let's see the triple. Oh, the triple! Let's see the quad. Aw, we got gypped. No quad. Only a triple. Alright, one more and I think we're out of here. That would have made our little trip worth it. Just needed a couple quorums. Please, one more quorum. I'm not even sure what their drop rate for quorums are. I just know that they're high. Apparently not that high, though. This is so inefficient to be doing. But it's the only thing that comes to mind at the moment. Alright, we're done. We got 6 quorums. I'm happy with that. It'll hold us over for now. I just need enough to last a stream, and that should last for probably hopefully the stream. At least for Vardorvis. That's the main thing I need it for. I need it to last for the Vardorvis grind. Oh yeah, what do I do about this disease? That's a slight problem I didn't really account for. I got a Terrawin. Going in and out of my house might clear disease. I know it clears venom. Dude, I don't have a potion that clears disease. Oh, this might be a problem. My only teleport are these, and this disease keeps blocking it. I really hope going in and out of house fixes this, otherwise we got a problem. We've got a problem. I'm not gonna make the potion that cures it. I don't know, how can I die safely to reset my stats? I'm trying to think of anything in my region that resets everything. I guess dying in our house. I'm gonna make a dungeon real quick. What do you need to even make a dungeon? Limestone brick. Desperate times call for desperate measures. About to make a dungeon to kill ourselves with. Just to clear this disease. Did not account for this. Oh, I need a hammer and saw, don't I? Well, they're in my house. I can grab them there. I forgot to account for this. Alright, where's the dungeon? Dungeon. I think it's like Superior Garden? Yeah. No, not Superior Garden. How about Normal Garden? It's a marble block. Really? Fine, I'll go get a marble block then. Could have sworn it was like 10 limestone blocks. Apparently not. Fine. One singular marble. I have like a billion of them. We have infinite cash. That's not the issue here. We will clear this poison or disease, whatever this is. We will clear it. Oh, I forgot to do build mode. It's probably like the slowest way we can, but it's the only way I can think of at the moment. Is to die in our house. I don't have a hammered saw. Psst. Ah, it's always something. Let me go get a hammer and saw. There's just no tool belt in this game. Saw. Hammer. Round 4! Let's see, what else can I be missing now? Do I have to make a dungeon door out of oak for it to work? Pretty sure we don't. Why is that the other way? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. There's no... Oh, gosh, I'll build a room then. Wait, how do I build a room underneath? Do you want to build a bottom? Yes, just build a... I don't care. Anything. Skill hall, I guess. Quest hall. Something. Just build anything. Alright. Build... Dungeon room. Treasure room. Alright, we're almost there. Build... Why can't I? That's so funny! Oh, that's funny. The disease has lowered my construction level. So I can't even make a dragon to kill me quickly. I gotta go with something weaker. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, I'll just do a Dagonoff then. I should realize I need a thing so it'll actually attack me, don't I? Why? I forgot I need like a dungeon room floor. I'm just gonna wait out this disease at this rate or just die to something. This is too much effort. Ah. Because I think I need to make a dungeon room thing lever in order for this to be able to be attackable. No! No! I'm just going to Vardorvis. I don't care. I'm done with this. No. I'm just going to Vardorvis. I've never had such an issue getting rid of disease than this. I'm trying to think of anything that I could do without dying that clears disease right now. That isn't like a billion steps like we're trying to do right now. Anyways, I'm gonna make my charm potion things. Vial. Limper. Alright, there we go. And then we'll make them all into divines so they can last a little longer. I just realized there's probably a task for making X amount of divine strengths. I could just made 1 doses. Oh well. I think I had enough even if I did them all though. It's probably like 20. Alright, bankers note them. Alright, we good now? We're still diseased. That hasn't been fixed, but it's not that bad. Alright, what else do we need for Vardorvis? Is that it? Sure seems like it. Alright, we good to go? Do I need a spec weapon? Not really. Alright, let's go ahead. Out. I do have to wait for the next disease tick, though, if I want to... Actually, you know what? Let me just use the runes. Let's see. Somewhere's in here is the way to teleport there. I don't remember which, because it's a newer spell. But somewhere's in there is our teleport. Alright. Travel, last destination. I don't think I've ever had such a big issue with disease before, compared to now. There's so many ways you can cure it, but none of them are quick, based on our regions. Which is so unfortunate. Alright. Let's go fight Vardorvis. And if he kills us, that's actually a blessing, because we'll finally get rid of this disease. He'll be helping us. It might be one of the first people to ever take disease and bleed damage at the same time. Because I'm pretty sure almost no one has ever fought, and if ever, have fought in Vardorvis while being diseased. That's not a combination of things that would normally ever happen. Unless those tangle things can disease you. But they do some kind of other damage. I don't think it's disease damage. Let's take out normal Vardorvis. Oh wait, I just realized I don't have my Slayer helm on. Is that worth getting? It might be. It is better DPS than what we have now. In all fairness, I don't sure if it matters much. Like, I kind of want to go get it, but also, do we really need it? It's not that much less damage. I really should go get it, though. I should probably click my prayers. It's pretty chill. I do kind of want to get my Slayer helm, though. It's going to bother me too much. And the earlier I do it, the better it'll be. As we'll stack up more damage. No, I'm still diseased! You know what? I'll fight him normally until we're not diseased anymore. How about that? And then I'll go grab it. What was that? Oh, 99 Slayer. Nice. How convenient. I'm not sure exactly what the drop rate is on this ring either. Of course, it should be like 5 times boosted. We're killing him in like 30 seconds to a minute or something. But I'm not sure the exact rate during League and everything. I want to say 1 in 100 something. So there's a few other things we can get, like actual mage ropes from him. You know, that thing that we have none of. You can also get clue scrolls. There we go. Another clue for the pile. Some useless blood runes that we're never going to use. Even if we need Scythe, we can just buy infinite, so it's not that big a deal. Getting them is pretty much just drop worthy. But yeah, he has the last thing we need for best in slot at this point. Once we have that, we will be in true max. Not much to really use it on other than hard mode theater blood though, or normal theater blood. And I guess technically Nightmare. But honestly, Nightmare's such a nightmare, I'm not gonna bother grinding it. I will do like every possible grind other than that for points. Like I'll be finally at 60,000, I'll probably still have like one Nightmare kill. Why on earth is Silver Ore even a drop of yours? Why? I'll do it just to not litter the ground, but why? I think he has like bronze javelins too, which is even sadder. It's one of those troll drops. This one's pretty close to it as well. So am I almost failing to capture? Match of last stand right now. Because I'm ignoring every mechanic so hard that we're just gonna die here, that's fine. Ooh, combat potion. Ooh, tuna. Wait, hold. Huge things. Huge, huge, huge. I forgot, we actually get upgrades from him. That's a food upgrade and a potion upgrade. I think the most annoying thing about this ring drop, though, is it has 3 invisible rolls. And you have no clue how to check. Like, there's no way to check how many rolls you've gotten. It's really weird compared to any other drop table in the entire game. Also, some of the percent of his loot is based on how perfect you do the battle as well. So if you make any mistakes, it actually gives you less loot. It doesn't hurt your rate at rares, but it hurts your... like me getting hit by this axe, or missing that prayer, or getting hit by this spike, or, you know, doing all these things. It makes your general loot worse from the kill. Like, that would have been like 300 lava runes if we didn't get hit or something. But your unique rate is always the same, so for the most part it doesn't matter too much. Because I'm pretty sure unique rate is unaffected by any mistakes at all. Only the general loot when it drops. Like all the resource drops and everything. Runite. Oh, that's huge. Runite ore. Reason that's important. It's mostly for points later. But one thing I was gonna go do for my cape, or, you know, when I was trying to get Undying or Last Stand for today, I was gonna make 50 rune bars because that was a task, or 500 unfinished bolts, whatever it was, something with 50 rune bars. I then realized, oh, I don't have 50 runite ore yet, and I believe that has just made it so I have 50 runite ore. So that's 200 points right there. I would have gotten it eventually, but nice to have it now, I guess. That's not relevant for anything now. It's relevant for later, though, I guess. When we go get Master Rank, or Dragon Rank, I mean. But today's the last day that we're streaming it, though. Well, that's for an off-stream later thing. But that will be helpful, nonetheless. But yeah, I do still want to go grind this boss. It's only going to be like the only grind we have to go for today on stream. As far as, you know, in old school. For the league. And the main reason being is once we get this ring, we have true best in slot. And I feel then that would be a perfect thing to end on. Doing that and then, I don't know, what boss could we go use it on, I guess? You know, there's no awakened Vardorvis. We're gonna get Awakener's orbs while doing this. We could do awakened Vardorvis. We could. The only thing is stopping us is orbs, so if I get like a few orbs during this, we're good to go. Plus, look at all these super combats I'll have for Vardorvis as well. For Awakened Vardorvis. We're stocked up completely. Hey, I forgot, that's my gear tab right now. Normally I have that as my magic spells. I had to switch it for Coliseum. Oh yeah, we're not diseased anymore. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm not diseased anymore. Give me my Slayer helmet. Wait. I was waiting out the disease. But now it won't interrupt my teleport. Be right back, Vardorvis. You just sit there. Alright. Let's gotta head off real quick. Grab our potion thingy. Or a helmet thingy, I mean. Yeah, should be good to go. Now we get to kill him even quicker. And then we'll get our best in slot ring, and then we're truly have finished the build. Inferno cape, crystal blessing, crystal body and leg, Slayer helm or Slayer helmet, if depending on what we're doing. The healing gloves from the sunlight bracers, the Arania boots, or the other boots if we want to go wear them for tankiness. Which honestly would probably be better here. Not sure if that one strength's giving us a max hit or not. But Echo Boots might actually be better DPS here. And then eventually the ring to finish it all off with. And a Blood Fury for heal. And of course our weapons. Our weapon's not the best though. We could have Scythe still, but I'm not going to farm Scythe right now. It's definitely something you would want to have a proper group for or something later. So I'm not too worried about it right now. As they basically forced you to have the group instead of solo it. Last year it was better to solo it. But this year, they basically forced you to have to do it in a group due to the drop rate change. I still did the one solo earlier just to see that if we could do it. But we did. There's no point in soloing any beyond that, though. Just for the fun of it. Oh, I have half the Soul Reaper axe right now. Remember when we were getting a bunch of parts for the Noxious Halberd that we're currently wielding? I have 2 out of 4 for the big axe. I believe it's actually slightly better than Noxious Halberd against this thing. Not much, but it is slightly better. So I like how he just patiently waits there. We can kill him like 20 times in a row, and then the 21st time it's like, yep, it's gonna chill here. Oh, so I still haven't gotten a piece of Virtus yet. Virtus is the best in slot, or maybe not best in slot, but second best in slot mage robes in the game. It's best in slot for ancients, but we don't have ancient magics in our area. So it'll be the second best robes in the game. So it's best in slot if you were to use it with ancients. There isn't really anything I need a mage in my regions, though. None that I can think of. Hey, let me go switch the audios. I forgot. I still have it set to, what's it called? I'm gonna go switch them real quick. Let's see, because we're not doing anything audio related at the moment. Where is my turn other audio on button? There it is. Why are echoes DKs such a pain? I haven't actually seen them yet. What are they like? The only echoes I've seen are the ones in my region. Because I haven't actually really looked at any content related to the league yet. I definitely need to at some point. But how are the other echo bosses? Because so far what I thought about all three of mine is the gargoyle one was a little bit too easy. But it was cool. The Humlift one was a lot of fun. And the Coliseum one, I would also say is a lot of fun. I would say the gargoyle one was the only one that was kind of weird. Because you were doing 3 gargoyles at once, but you only have to kill 1. Which kind of trivialized them. You need to pray flick? Oh gosh, that's not good. Well, you may be able to tank it, potentially, once you have Undying Retribution. I mean, Last Stand, I mean. You might just be able to tank it. Because, like, right now, I'm not even bothering to do any mechanic for Vardorvis right now. I'm literally just clicking him, clicking a few things occasionally. Kind of ignoring the prayer thing for the most part. Just kind of looking at him as he hits us. It's fine. He'll eventually die. Like, I just ignore everything, just click on boss. Not sure if the Dagannoth Kings are like that as well. Because Undying Retribution just... I keep saying Undying Retribution, that's what it's called last year. The Last Stand basically just overrides everything. It is so broken. I really hope every league ever gets this relic. Because the first league I ever played had it. This league has it in an even more broken version than last year. And I don't know what a league would be like without this trait. It doesn't have to be the same each year, just make it different every year. But this has to be every year. Kind of like how they keep bringing back Equilibrium for no reason. They need to keep bringing back a Revive Relic. As it really allows people who aren't good at PvM or haven't tried specific things to just be able to just actually try them and everything. It is so much fun. But, yeah, it definitely needs to come back every year. It would feel really weird if a league doesn't have it now, because I'm so used to having it every time that not having it is going to be so bad. Because it's just such a nice crutch to be able to take on everything. It also allows you to AFK things you normally wouldn't have AFK'd. Like, for example, Vardorvis. AFK Vardorvis. The only thing you have to do is this little captcha thing. Though if you have Auto Retaliate on, let me actually say, can you just AFK Vardorvis? I'm going to do nothing. This is me doing nothing. Let's see, I'm not going to eat food, I'm not going to do anything. Can we AFK kill him? The problem is our Undying Retribution is going to trigger, and I can't do this every kill. He's going to kill me. Or is he? Yeah, he's going to kill me. Yeah, Undying Retribution. But yeah, look at that. I just AFK'd to kill. I did nothing. I didn't click a single thing. That was a one-click Vardorvis kill. Apparently we killed 50. Obviously, you can't do that every single kill, because it has a 3-minute cooldown, but still. Just the fact that you can do it is insane. One like the top 10 hardest bosses in the game. Well, more so his awakened form. Though in the main game, his normal form is still a challenge. It might not seem like that because our DPS is so high that he doesn't really do much. But even in the normal version, he's kind of, you know, strong. It's just the awakened ones are like a whole nother level. I just realized we got no Awakener's orbs yet. No Virtus pieces. I'm mostly just looking for Ring though. Really don't care about anything but Ring. Though I would like to get a few Awakener's orbs just to see if we can do it. We likely can't, but I still want to try. But I mostly just want the Ring so we truly have finished leagues and that we have absolute best in slot. Like absolutely everything as high as it can be. But yeah, these gloves are so broken. So what these Sunlight Bracers do, they basically act like Barrow gloves, which is close to like the strongest gloves in the entire game. It's like the best all-round gloves. And not only that, but it doubles all healing from everything. Normally these things would only heal 18. They're healing me 36 each. And since I have the fishing relic, I have infinite of them without doing anything. The fishing relic over there, which is just so good. I should probably hit the heal button. Oh no! I was looking over at the other thing. He killed me while I was gone. I was looking over at the other screen. Boo. Feels nice being able to die though. I'm so used to playing on the hardcore where you have to like max focus. I look away for like 5 seconds, like, oh, we're dead. Because I was showing the thing with Undying Retribution. So but in my brain, I was like, oh yeah, I still have it. I still have the Last Stand relic. Whoops. No, I don't. So show something off with it. Alright, Def, give me my stuff. Def, go collect my stuff. Why doesn't it grab your gear first? It's so annoying. Wait, why is this so bad? Why doesn't it pick your gear first? Why? What's happening? I'm so confused. Why is it like this? Why is this so annoying to do? I have the thing that like auto makes your grave auto equip. Does that not work on Def as well? It's so clunky. I'm not sure how Def really works in this game because I'm not used to this mechanic. I haven't used it in like a decade. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's see. Let me go bank all this stuff. Let me go back to Voldemort. It is a lot chill to just not need to worry about Def though. Like, it's a little bit annoying to reclaim this, the few minutes that takes, but it's not that bad. Let's go back to the Vardorvis. I want his ring. I want his ring so badly. Just so we could truly say we completed it by day 6. Because I would say we're max by then. Yeah, we don't have Scythe or something like that and a few other knick-knack stuff, but for all intents and purposes, for my curing, we're max. We have the Sun Spear thing, we have the Noxious Halberd, we did all the Echo bosses, we killed basically every hard boss in our regions. Except I guess hard mode Theater Blood solo, but we could easily do it if we go get a group. Let's see. Grab all that, put away all that, put away all that, put away all that. Is that everything? Seems like everything. But after we get this ring, I feel like we have truly completed leagues for our purpose. The only difference being I still need to get 60,000 points later, but that's a later issue. That'll be off stream. But it's like the last component for me to feel like I finished it by day 6. At least as far as the PVM journey. There's still some things I want to practice. Like Corrupted Gauntlet, so I don't die on the hardcore and stuff like that. Like normal Corrupted Gauntlet, not the Humlift one. Also, I want to practice that final boss a bit more. The Soul Heretic. Just because it's the closest I'll ever get to practicing it. It's a little bit different than the main one, but practicing a harder one, which should help a lot with the easier one. Yeah, let's pay attention so we don't die this time. Look away for like a few seconds, it actually kills me because I didn't have Undying left. Because I forgot we used it earlier. That's the only problem with the Revive Relic. Is because it has a 3-minute cooldown. If you think you have it but don't, you'll play a lot more recklessly and end up dying. Because you might think the timer's already been up, but nope, it hasn't been. How many kills are we at? 53. I feel like by 200 we'd probably have it. Each kill's taking like half a minute. I'm surprised we never ran out of prayer pots at any point after scrapping so many for the Herblore minigame. I was really expecting to run out, but we never did. That's something I didn't really utilize too much during the league. The farming relic to get us the herbs we need. The problem is, I didn't put into consideration how hard it would be to get a lot of the seed. Because I kept wanting to thieve the other two that were more useful, rather than master farmers. So I didn't really have a good seed source, even though I have, like, infinite farming. That's something I'll need to fix later. But for the purposes of our 1 week adventure, or technically 6-day adventure, I think it worked out pretty well. Hey, Verdus mask! That's a piece of Verdus. This was the magic set I was talking about earlier. Unfortunately, I got the worst piece, but yeah, I'll take it, I guess. Probably a task to wear a piece as well as the full piece. Actually, the full thing is probably a 400-point task. That's actually a pretty beefy task. This guy gives you like 2,000 something points for killing this thing. He has so many tasks. This and Coliseum have so many tasks. I guess this is because Vardorvis is kind of small until the part 3 comes out. So they had to like condense them all there. But yeah, this isn't even all Vardorvis, by the way. Vardorvis part 1 was earlier this year in March. Part 2 was a couple months ago, back in late September. But part 3 is still next year. So we haven't even gotten to experience the whole area yet. Because that's what all this black space is over here. In between this area. That's part 3 right over there. There's an island and whatever on Earth they're using the other region for. Or, you know, the in-between. And I don't think that's an official date, but I believe it's coming around March or so. So that they could do the whole thing within a year. And honestly, it's been my favorite region the entire game. The entirety of Vardorvis. Everything about it has just been such good content. Particularly the Coliseum. I tried Coliseum obviously for the first time today. And honestly, I enjoyed it a lot. Coliseum was a lot of fun. It's a great little weight-based challenge. And it has a good benefit over Inferno. And it doesn't take 1 billion years to finish it. Like, I think our Inferno run was like twice as long as our Coliseum run or something. It's so nice that it just doesn't take forever. There's one thing that's always kept me away from Inferno. Well, that and not having a good range weapon. But in the main game. I think we'd have to do it with like a rune crossbow and long range, which would be awful. But anyways. It's mostly that it takes so long. Like, your first attempt could easily take over like 2 hours. If you have like really minuscule gear. Whereas something like a Coliseum, even with like the worst gear, your run's going to be under an hour. Even in like complete works and slots. Like, you know, the worst that you can run that's still realistic to do it in. Oh, nice. We got a perfect kill. So notice earlier when I mentioned the 200 lava runes, notice this is 300. That means we did a perfect kill. His general loot is boosted based on all the Desert Treasure 2 bosses are like that. But basically, you do a perfect kill, your general loot is boosted by like 50% or something, or some percent. In that case, it was 50%, but it might be a different number. And it basically, whenever you don't make any mistakes. So in this boss fight, it would be always pray the right thing, don't get hit by an axe, don't get hit by his normal hit, don't get hit by these spikes on the ground. If you do literally all that, you'll get a little bit extra loot. Is that worth doing during leagues? No. In the main game, it adds up to be a little bit low. If you're doing it for profit or the resources, though. Like, those 25 diamonds would have been like 30 something. But I'm pretty sure it has no effect on unique drop, though. Only all this, like, general other stuff. Like, the chance that we would have gotten this Verdus mask would not have been increased, I don't believe, by doing it perfect. It usually either happens or it doesn't. Oh, those drain your prayer. Oh, yeah, we really got to be careful during the Awakened one then. When you don't pray for them, I never noticed that. When you don't pray for the head, he drains your prayer as well. It's not just disabling your prayer, it also drains your prayer. Ah, that's why we kept getting like completely sniped during the Awakened one. It all makes sense now. Because I was wondering, it felt like it was going down way quicker than normal. But yeah, it is exceedingly important during the Awakened to make sure you pray then. We haven't seen a single Awakened orb. It's kind of funny, because the first, like, 40, we've seen 3, and then the next 40, or however we're up to right now, is, like, 0. Because I do want to try it at least one more time before the end of stream. With our newfound knowledge during this fight, as well as just a slight gear upgrade compared to before, now that we have Inferno Cape and everything. And the glove is really helpful as well for the higher healing. Good old best in slot healing food and potion. I need those for later. I guess I'm using them for hard mode, theater, or blood if I ever do it with people later. I'm not sure where to look to find a group for that, though. I definitely don't plan to do it anytime soon, though. But maybe when I have some time during the holidays or something. When we're not streaming Brighter Shores. See if I can do that. The only problem is that'd be like at the dead of night. I'm not sure who would want to do theater or blood at the dead of night. As thematic as that would be. Not sure too many people are around that time. Oh yeah, 37. Yeah, we got 25 the first time, 37 when we did a perfect kill. Because that one apparently was a perfect kill. Honestly, the post 200 EXP grind is not that bad. I feel like people are overhyping how much that curves. Like, yeah, it's 4 times harder. But numbers still go up. It's just 4 times slower going up. Also, that's one thing I don't understand about leagues. One thing that some people, a lot of people who play leagues experience, which I didn't experience at all, and probably will not experience at all as well again, is, or at least last year I didn't experience at all, and this year's probably gonna be the same, but, people, when they get like a huge EXP rate, like during leagues, you get up to 16 times EXP rate. And some people feel weird going back to 1 times EXP rate as if it's so slow. But I don't really have that sensation for some reason. I'm not sure why. And I feel the same way about Brighter Shores. When you get to 200 and it takes 4 times more XP, it doesn't feel any slower. Like, it's still the same system. Like, it's 4 times slower, but it doesn't feel... Like, I don't feel bad about it. Like, similar to leagues. Like, we have 16 times XP rate right now during leagues. But when it goes back to 1 times, like, you know, that's normal. like I don't expect it to be, you know, any different. Like, I won't get discouraged to grind just because it's 1 times now instead of 16 times. I feel the same way with Brighter Shores right now. It's like, yeah, it's taking 4 times longer to level, but that's not that bad. Like, it's a little bit longer, but it's just, you know, it's the same system and everything. You're still doing the same content overall. Mytho drop. Why is this a drop? Why? What is your drop table? Yeah, I don't really feel that whiplash when there's a different XP rate like that. I'm not sure why. Like the 16 times in leagues going back to 1 times, I don't feel anything. It just feels normal. And same with the Brighter Shores. Having 4 times more at 200 plus just feels like the same thing. It's just your level comes in a little slower than normal. Yeah, let me actually try to pray against the thing. I keep ignoring the range pray mechanic thing. I should probably actually interact with it. Oh, an Awakener's Orb. Ooh. We'll try it later, not right now. Before the stream ends, I do want to try it. You think you just found the brute force way to get your Echo Kings? Nice. Yeah, honestly, everything is brute forceable in Leagues. If you have the last stand, literally anything can be solved with enough trying. The only exception being maybe some of the Awakened bosses, like Awakened Leviathan, and a couple like that. But beyond that, you can pretty much brute force anything with the Revive Relic. But the only exceptions being probably Awakened Leviathan and solo hard mode Theater of Blood. Oh, so you gotta know how to do Zuck for the Zuck fight for Inferno. You'll die too many times during that phase because you can't just hide behind a pillar. Same as Triple Jad. So those are like the only ones you can't really cheese, I believe. He's probably Awakened Leviathan, Triple Jad and Inferno, as well as all the Inferno Actually, that reminds me. Oh, we need to go do those challenges. Wait. I haven't done any of the Jad challenges yet. There's a challenge to kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 Jads. I got up to 4 last year. I wonder if you could actually do, if I could actually get away with doing 6. I feel like the answer is no. Because if you misclick once, you just die. But the way that Last Stand works, it might be possible. I think once I get this ring, the first thing I'm going to do is not actually try Awakened Vardorvis, so I probably should as well. But I think I might just go try the Jad challenges. See if I can beat last year's high score for myself. Because I got up to 4 Jads last time. I didn't bother doing 5 or 6 Jad. It was just too much. But maybe I've gotten better enough that I could try it this year. I did it with range last time, of course. But this time we'll be doing it with melee. Oh, it's worth a shot. I need to go do that. Completely forgot about that. I wanted my ring drop first, though. Because then we'll truly be in best in slot. So if we can't do it by then, that's purely skill issue. We'll be as stacked can be at that point. I hate that interface goes over top. But you know what? Let me go do the delay thingy. There we go. Save for later. I wish I was just default, like auto save for later. So the menu doesn't keep popping up. I just realized this file is going to stay here, isn't it? There we go. Put it outside the ring. I'm getting too much random junk items in my inventory. It's starting to become a problem. Way too much junk. I want to keep some of them on the ground, but I don't know. Like, I don't need any of it. I just hate littering the ground. We actually during the gargoyle boss, but that's an exception. Please stop dropping supplies. They're the hardest ones for me to pick up. How many kills are we up to? One nice thing is he does drop the entire ring all at once. So if we do get the ring, we get the entire ring. I might go look it up real quick to see what the drop rate is. I believe it's 5 times higher than whatever the wiki says. Since we're in leagues. Let me go double check. Because I want to see exactly the rate of what we're grinding for. Let me see. What does the wiki say? Vardorvis. Vard. What is the drop rate on this ring? Oh, come on. The helm was a 1 in 3,264, though, times 5. That's a 1,088. What's 1,088 times 5? I mean, divided by 5. Divided by 5. It is a 1 in 217.6. We are at 75. Oh, gosh. That's actually a little rare. It's around a 217, 218 drop. Roughly. And we're killing about 2 a minute. I actually have to respawn everything. I guess it's a 1 a minute. That's actually a pretty long grind then for it. I didn't even realize it was that long. I thought it'd be like a nice short grind. Nope, unless we get lucky. It's really tempting me with Awakener's Orbs though. The Awakened version does give a higher drop rate for it. If we can get consistent at it. Oh, come on. Running out of inventory space for all this. What am I supposed to do with all this? I gotta drop some of this useless junk out here. There we go. Slightly better. I'm almost profiting prayer pots at this point. Oh, cool. If you put it outside the ring, it actually despawns quicker. Ooh, that's some tech right there. Despawn tech. Oh, they really want me to go do the Awakener's Orb. We got 3 of them. They're calling. The Awakened Vardorvis is calling. Can I get soul runes at my other shop? I'm not sure if I can. Oh, I'm just gonna keep them there. They're too valuable to drop, I guess. Keep bringing up that annoying message. Okay, the second I get this ring, I guess we'll go do the Jad challenges then. And then we truly have done everything. I want to get at least to where I got to last year, which is 4. If we could beat 4, then that'd be nice. Which basically means I have to do either 5 or 6. But I gotta get at least to a 4 completion. There's one thing I wasn't expecting. We're actually profiting prayer pots from doing this. I knew about the tuna potato and super combat, but kind of forgot about the prayer pots too. I actually dropped commonly enough that I think we're gaining more than we're using. Alright, 85. We're almost halfway there. What did we say the number was? Where's the calculator? Let's see. What would be exactly halfway? If we go exactly on drop rate. Hopefully we get lucky on it. It'd be 108 would be the halfway mark. So is that 22 more kills then? Unfortunately, we got the thing even rarer than it, though. But it's so useless to us. Other than for tasks. That's actually something I didn't bother doing last league, though. I never actually, even though I had 3 Desert Treasure 2 bosses, I didn't actually get full Verdus for the task. And right now I only have 1 piece. I kind of stopped playing before I ever got them all. But because the ring from this thing that we need is about the same drop rate, I'm not sure why this one's so much rarer. Well, I should probably have quite a few of them. Especially since you could do the whole axe. I don't think the axe was like that last time. I can't remember. I know this time around you can easily get the whole thing from 1 boss. Oh, I think you could last year. I just didn't bother because we were range relic. So it didn't really matter if we had it or not. Whereas on melee relic, it matters a lot since it's pretty much a better slash weapon than we're using now in some situations. Depends on the circumstance on which one is better. This one has the utility of 2 attack range and venom and a few other things like that. The other one has a weird special attack that keeps stacking. It's a little similar to that one slam weapon that we were using earlier. Where every single attack you do, it builds up charges. Oh, we gotta go double user points. Yes, please. Even that bone rate XP. We're almost there. I was saying earlier during the stream, we're probably gonna reach it. Our bone rate AFK. We need 80 for the next AFK and 84 for cement. So I guess the goal for tonight would be 80 then. I'm not sure if I'll get all the way, but might even just grind it directly some just to get it there. Though I don't have too many bones left, I can go deep fry. We're running low on deep fried bones. Nothing else, might grind some merchant tonight. We desperately need that to be higher. Because I haven't had the chance to grind merchant since the update today. The one where your knowledge point rolls over. And merchant's definitely one of those activities that gains a big benefit from that. But yeah, overall, anyone's still around in chat. So what are your thoughts on League's ending then on the channel? Are you happy that we're going to finally be back to brighter shores? Or are you going to be kind of sad that this is over? I know this definitely wasn't for everyone, but it was something I did want to do. Because I had a ton of fun with it last year. I had a ton of fun with it this year. And I still wanted to stream it. Just I wasn't going to stop streaming Brighter Shores. So the compromise was both. Oh gosh, this is the bronze javelin drop I was talking about earlier. I had fun with it. Yeah, these are basically our last few hours of it at this point. Getting our last piece we need for best in slot. And then we could truly say we pretty much did everything. And then off stream I grind the other 30,000 for Dragon Rank. Not in a rush to get it. Still lasts for like another month and a half. But yeah, this was way quicker than last year. I think last year it took me like, gosh, 2 weeks to get to this point where I'm in right now. Which is why I said the estimate like earlier. But yeah, we did it in 6 days. A lot more efficient this time around. I do feel like some of the relics were a bit more broken this year, though. Like, the thieving one was even stronger than last year's thieving relic. Though a game with less overall perks, but the thieving part of it itself is actually stronger. Clue Compass is broken beyond belief, and is probably the best transportation item they ever added. Golden God is literally just Fire Sail, but even more broken. The only downside of it is you can't use Condensed Gold, but beyond that, it's not really that big a deal. Construction already takes like an hour to train to max, pretty much. I still need to go finish it. I think I only got to 27,000. 27 million, I mean. It's like half an hour to get it to max at that point. I just haven't bothered yet. And they also made the dying relic a lot stronger this year compared to last year's dying relic. Because not only does this one give you several moments to be immune to death, specifically 10 minutes, or 10 seconds, I mean, 9.6 seconds. But it also, on top of that, gives you a ton of power. Like last year's relic, it did like an AoE effect around you, damage-wise. But unless you were at some enemy's true tile, which is their southwesternmost tile, it wouldn't actually hit them. So a lot of times the damage from it would just do nothing. But this time around, you always get that damage as long as you're clicking on boss. Oh, Blood Quartz. I just now realized we haven't gotten that as a drop yet. Really? That's the thing I can't use that, unfortunately. But, that's interesting. So Blood Quartz is actually a drop I would really want from this on my hardcore at some point. It'd be the reason I would even kill Vardorvis, most likely. But I wonder if that's even boosted, because that took forever to get. I feel like that's not boosted, or we got really unlucky. But I'm pretty sure it's more common than that. But so as far as the Blood Quartz, like, you know, more common if it was 5 times multiplied by the League bonus. But basically what that does is there's a staff that you put in that's kind of like the Ancient Staff, but slightly better. And it makes it so not only does that staff just have a natural effect where all ancient magics is better, but it also amplifies one specific spell, in this case blood. And it's one of the more useful ones because blood is the lifesteal one. So there's some pretty useful things for it, particularly for doing the Inferno, that is really, really good for. As well as pretty much any situation where you'd be using blood spells. Not only does it make it more accurate, but it makes it so you can overheal slightly with it. I forget exactly how much. I think it's like 5 or 6 overheal, but it's better than none. Speaking about overheal, we actually do have an overheal mechanic with our other set. If we get full Guthans with those gloves that we got earlier from the Gargoyle boss, I believe we can overheal for like 20 something. Normally in the main game you can only overheal for 21. But I believe with that set we can actually overheal a little bit higher in leagues. I just haven't been using it because it would take forever to get full Guthans. So I just haven't bothered. If I'm going to be doing barrows, I'm going to be getting everything there, not just like a few pieces. We tried doing it earlier and just did a few pieces, but beyond that, I mostly just did that to show it. But if I'm going to like farm it, I'm staying there till like every single drop. That'll be an off-stream thing. But full Guthans and full Derricks from that is really funny with those gloves that we got from the Gargoyle boss. I only used them briefly until we got the Sunfire ones, which are just better because of the extra healing. It doubles all healing, which is really good. Because I think it's working on our Blood Fury as well, which is kind of insane. It's not just food, but also our Blood Fury, I'm pretty sure. It sure feels like we're healing way more than we should be. I'm pretty sure it's the gloves that's doing it. Oh, come on. I'm trying to ignore all the mechanics. Stop hitting me so much. I can't ignore the mechanics properly. Alright, this inventory is... I have no clue what's going on here. There's too much junk. There's too much junk to identify anything that's happening. I wish there was like an auto note pickup when you have this thing. Like pickup automatically noted. Anything you do. Like to have a toggle where it like toggles pickup as noted. Like that'd be so handy. I almost just killed myself with the potion. I think you actually can kill yourself with that. That'd be a funny way to go on a hardcore. Accidentally kill yourself with the heal or the damage of a potion like that. It's one of my concerns I had with the chugging pouch thing or whatever that was called. The chugging barrel that they added as one of the Vardorvis rewards for the Herblore minigame. Because if you put enough damaging potions, you can hurt yourself for like 50 damage. And if you double click that, that's all your HP bar. And I'm pretty sure it can kill you. How many kills are we at? 98. We're almost halfway there. Please drop the ring already. This would not be a good one to go dry on. But in all fairness, we're going to have to kill this so much more down the line. So it'll all be off stream. But I want to at least get the ring on stream so we could truly finish best in slot. If we don't happen to, it's not that big a deal. But I feel like our build would be truly complete. And after today, I could be like, yeah, we definitely did it after 6 days. You know, we finished everything we wanted to do after 6 days. Because if I'm still missing that ring, in the back of my head, it'd be like, but we didn't have the ring. So we got to go for the ring. And then we have truly finished it in 6 days. Other than finishing dragon rank and maxing, but that'll be done later. I'm not in a rush to get that done. It will get done, just not on stream and just not in the immediate future. My Blood Fury holding out. Hey, Blood Quartz. Speaking of Blood Fury, how many charges are we have left? Oh no, we just got 6 hour logged. I wonder if my Blood Fury's still there, or Blood Quartz. Not too big a deal. It's useless in this region. Actually, maybe there's a chest somewhere. I think they added a mechanic where you can spend them on a chest or something. No, it despawned my blood. Could you imagine if that was the drop? Oh, good thing that was a Blood Quartz only. Oh, that would be painful. Imagine if that was the ring. Oh, that would be so bad. Like, good thing that was only a Blood Quartz. Oh, that would have been so bad. That's about as bad as us dying when we got the glove drop. Luckily, we got it again. It wasn't that hard. But, oh, that would have been something if that was the ring. Oh, I'm so glad it was only a useless Blood Quartz. Because that would have been the most awful thing ever if that was the ring. Oh, that would have been horrible. That would have been the worst thing to potentially ever happen to me in the history of this game. If that was the ring on the ground. Getting 6 hour logged when we finally get the drop. What's my HP? Oh, I'm accidentally doing the Awakened. Oh no, I was like, wait, why is this so much harder? Oh no. Okay, let me lock in for a second. Wait, we're doing the Awakened on accident. Could you imagine if I had to just get it randomly right now? There's no shot, though. I don't even have any prayer left. Can we? RNG, please come through. I need you so bad, RNG. I need you so bad. RNG, please, prayer pots, I need you. Prayer, please, food, anything. Just kill him, please. No. No. You accidentally took the Awakened one. I forgot, because I would walk back in and I had the Awakener's orb on me. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. I wasn't expecting the Awakened one. I was in like the headspace of like, oh yeah, we'll just click him and I'll die. Whoops. Okay, let me go bank these Awakener's orb so I don't waste another one. This is a good chance to go bank over junk. Just so we can replace it with new junk. Honestly, I'm almost tempted to start using super combats on him. But realistically, I should save them for hard mode Theater of Blood. Or his Awakened version. You know what? We do have 2 orbs left. Do we try the Awakened right now? Without the ring? Nah, I think we should wait for the ring. As tempting as it is. I'd rather have like 4 to 5 orbs stacked up and then once we have the ring, just clear them out. I'm seeing enough as a mechanics that by the time we go to him again, we should be okay. The only reason we really got completely plowed that time was because Wasn't expecting it to be awakened. But I feel like the next time we do should be a lot easier. Not a lot easier, you know, we could still easily die, but... Like, our chance of winning is higher than it has ever been. If we do this awaken at another point. But I want to wait till we have the ring. And then we could truly have the rematch. Because I know for sure with last stand we can kill him. 100% we can kill him with last stand. Normally, no. But with last stand, yes. I wish I had a special attack weapon used on him. There's one thing we're kind of missing right now. I have this special attack on range, but I don't have a melee one. I don't have any good melee special attack for DPS when he gets in is in rage phase. Just so we can spec him out. I guess we could get Burning Claw. I did get 1/2 of Burning Claw. Though it's the same issue on my actual account because I only have 1 of the 2 Burning Claws and still can't use it. The exact same thing has happened in the league so far. And I don't want to go farm that right now. That would take too long. I only want to do this ring because it's an actual best in slot item. And we'll get the Awakened Resorb to probably take out the Awakened version as well. I don't want to go do the Tormented Demon grind right now. Even though it would be one of our spec weapons that we'd likely be using. It's not worth doing just for this though. Especially since I only need 1 Awakened kill. It's not like I'm going to be farming him. Normal Vardorvis, yes. Awakened one, no. Unless we get like really good at it, I guess. Though I highly doubt we're going to improve that much that quickly. There'll definitely be improvement, but not that much improvement. What is that, a 0? How do we hit a 0? I know we have been probably here and there. I'm paying close attention to it right now. How are we still hitting 0s? The amount of accuracy we should have right now should be absurd. They actually gave Range Relic this year a 100% chance to do accuracy as well, which is kind of interesting. They could literally attack anything and have a 100% chance of hitting with true damage. Or, you know, hitting them. Which was an interesting kind of build that you could do with it. Because you could just use tank armor. Since your accuracy doesn't matter. And mostly what most range armors actually do is accuracy, not damage. So some people went Range Relic. They're literally in melee gear. Because it's way tankier. Only big downside of that is a lot of melee or a lot of range armor doesn't give you damage. So they basically had to go tank. Whereas there's a lot of melee armor that does give damage. Rather than just defense, or even both. Hey, what's our kill count at? Alright, we're about halfway there. See if we get lucky or unlucky. If we don't have it by low 200, I'm probably giving up on him. Oh no, I still want to finish it though. Just not sure if it's worth it. I just really want to say that we've like truly finished it as of today. Because in the back of my head, if I don't get this ring, we didn't actually get best in slot. I would confidently say if we had this ring, we have best in slot right now. With the spear and the other thing. But without this ring, in the back of my head, I'll always be like, it wasn't best in slot. You didn't have the ring. Oh, so it's kind of insane. We went from having, like, no gear at all to best in slot in, like, a day. In the main game, that would take, like, months. Yeah, leaks are kind of crazy. You can progress a count, like, a year's worth within, like, every single week is, like, 1 year worth of progress in the main game. That is how slow old school RuneScape is. Every week in leagues, like, if we were to try to get a count exactly to where this one is right now, it would take over a year. For sure, 100%. And in leagues, it only took 6 days. With only moderate knowledge of PVM. Killing most bosses for the first time like this one. Oh, yeah, probably shouldn't walk into the double axe. That might be helpful. I literally ran from a place that was somewhat safe to a place that would do triple as much damage. That's about right. Luckily, it didn't actually hit me. We're sure trying to make it, though. That movement. That's not where I wanted to go. Nice, perfect kill. Give me a drop. No drop. Ooh. I can't even use javelins in my region. There's not even anything to equip them into. Not even sure why I'm keeping these dragon ones or the rune ones. Just drop them on the ground as well. I guess technically fletching XP. But there's already better ways to get fletching XP. Oh man, then again, dragon javelins might not be bad for. I'm not sure. Problem is I would have to make the poles for them. I don't think you need to feather them though, so maybe they are okay XP actually now that I think about it. Oh, that was a perfect kill. That's weird. I thought he damaged me, but apparently not. Well, technically it's not damage. It's whenever you get hit by something. Like, you're allowed to take chip damage for most battles to still be a perfect. Like, that 2 damage we just took is unavoidable. Doesn't matter what you do. And same as that 5. Wait, that still counts as a perfect kill because it's unavoidable damage. But if we get hit by that axe, then that would count against our kill. Or if we get hit by that range thing. Or get meleeed by him off prayer. Or get hit by that spike. Or get hit by that axe that almost just rammed into us. And we get a perfect 300 blood rune. Not like I need it. To go with our not perfect 200 blood rune. Please just give me the ring. And then we'll go do the Jad challenges. I gotta at least match last year where we went to 4 Jads. Ideally, I want to see if we could take all 6. That'd be a fun little thing to go for. If we can't, that's fine. I just want to at least get to 4 like last year. See if we could do 5. And if we could do 5, we definitely gotta try 6. Yeah, how's my crystal armor holding up? It's only half decharge, that's fine. It's actually holding up pretty well. Same as the Blood Fury. I was not expecting the Blood Fury to maintain this many charges. There has to be some kind of mechanic in the league keeping it high. Because I've only used 8,000 charges so far. There's no way we've only done 8,000 attacks. I refuse to believe that. But maybe it is that little. Another Awakener's Orb. They really want me to go kill the Awakened one. We'll try it once we have the ring. Not prior, though. It's like the last 2 things I want to do. There's 3 things I want to do. And then I considered we'd basically be done. Get the ring from Vardorvis so we truly have best in slot. Do the Awakened Vardorvis. If we can't kill it, that's fine. But ideally kill Awakened Vardorvis. And then see how far we can get in the Fight Cave things. 4 was last year, so see if we can do 4 again at least. See if we can push it to 5 or 6. Oh, that's interesting. When the spike hits you... Hey, a chromium ingot! How do I feel about this? Because I don't think you need the chromium ingots this time around. Normally you would need 3 of those in order to make the drop that I'm trying to get. Oh, no. That means we might be on the drier side right now, then. Because realistically, we'd likely get about 3 of these in a time we'd get 1 ring. And I've only gotten 1 so far. Though, that's not an indication of how many ring drops I've gotten. We could be getting unlucky on the ingots and lucky on the ring. I really wish there was a way to check, though. It has 3 invisible drops. Well, 2 invisible drops the 3rd time it gives it to you. But in the case of the ingots, you get an ingot every time. But you getting an ingot is not indication that you've gotten a drop, though. Or a roll for the thing. It'd be cool if it was. It'd make a lot of sense. There's no reason why it shouldn't be that way. But it's not that way. You would think something that would have 3 invisible rolls with another drop that drops 3 times. Would you know, do the invisible rolls during the chromium ingot? That'd make a lot of sense. So you don't go dry for one compared to the other. But that's not how they did it. The way they did it makes no sense. The ring has 2 invisible drops and then the 3rd time you get it. But the ingots do not coincide with when you get the invisible drops. Like, if that was the case, that would make too much sense. Because then it's like, okay, 1 chromium ingot, you get the invisible drop. The 2nd chromium ingot, another invisible drop. And then by the 3rd chromium ingot, hey, here's the ring to go with it, so you can actually go make it. It doesn't make any sense the way they have it right now. It doesn't even make sense why chromium ingots exist. It wasn't even pulled. They just added the system. Pretty sure it wasn't pulled at all in any way, shape, or form. They simply added it for seemingly no reason. But I still don't understand to this day. Because it was never pulled for it to be like that, I'm pretty sure. They just do weird things sometimes. Still ignoring it. I really shouldn't be ignoring that range thing every single time. But I just can't be bothered to click that much. I'm definitely in reclined mode right now, that's for sure. Ooh. 121. We're slightly more than halfway there, though it's not guaranteed once we get there. It doesn't have a pity system. But if we somehow get pretty much there and don't have it, yeah, might give up on it. I don't know. Is going 3, 4, 5 times over drop rate for this sounds insufferable. Hello, Lester. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Also, hello, everyone else who might be lurking in chat. Hey, another bullet quartz. It's useless, but it's a drop. It's something new. Now, the main things we want to see that aren't ring from this is the Verdus pieces. We got one so far. There's still 2 more. There's also 2 axe pieces that we still haven't gotten either, which we actually can use pretty well, given that we went melee relic. It's a pretty fun weapon that's in our region. I never had the chance to use it yet. Normally, it requires killing all 4 Desert Treasure 2 bosses, but during leagues, each individual Desert Treasure 2 boss drops all 4 pieces, so you can just farm any one of them in order to get it, the whole thing. And we already have 2 out of 4. It's similar to the halberd that was in 3 pieces that we got earlier, except normally it's spread across 4 bosses instead of the Araxor one, which is all in 1 boss. And in the case of the leagues, it's the same way. It's all in 1 boss, just to make it so any region can get it as long as you have access to one of them. And they're spread in 4 different regions, so you generally have access to at least one of them. In this case, we had access to only Vardorvis, which is this guy right here that we keep slapping with this thing. This good old polearm. A noxious halberd. I was gonna say, was that guy not attacking me? That was weird. I heard the battle music, Brighter Shores that is. But he was stuck in the corner, I'm pretty sure. I didn't actually visually see it, but based on the noise delay, I assumed he was stuck in that corner right over there. And yeah, that delayed his attack because we're outside of range until he moved 1 tile over. Because I assume what happened there, based on the sound delay. Yep, resupply. Nice, nice. Bunch of high healing food for whenever we do something more serious, like Awaken Vardorvis or Hard Mode Theater. That's not what I wanted. I forgot the combat potion. I ran out of inventory, no wonder why. I just realized our knowledge number is going to be really weird in Brighter Shores right now. This could be annoying. Could be stuck at like 199. Honestly, I should go have my guy go cook. I was going to have him cook a bunch and then had him AFK there. And then we did so much bossing that I forgot to ever move him back to cooking. This guy just been doing detective all day. I'm pretty sure the title says cooking. As well as the little icon thingy. But I never brought him back to cooking. I should probably go bring him back. Because the thing he's doing right now is supposed to be temporary, but then I kind of just left him there because it's so AFK. Gosh, I love the AFK raid dens. Yeah, they're so AFK, I kind of forgot I was supposed to move him back at some point, wasn't I? What? Normal rubies? Why? What is your drop table? Why does none of it make any sense? Let's bring the little guy to Hopeport. Let's see. Teleport, Hopeport. Bring him back to some cooking. Want to get at least level 69. Technically 70. Gotta at least get to the funny number. Ah, the nice chill kitchen. Such a relaxing area. Good for unwinding after a long day of bossing. Gosh, how long did we do it? We didn't do 8 hours straight of just like nothing but bossing. I think I've ever PVM'd this long in one session in a row. Just because I wanted to make this truly our final stand. And finish out everything. It's actually insane how much of an upgrade we've had this stream. We went from almost no gear at all to basically all best in slot. I see it. I see it. It's a 200% any second now. There it is. Got it. Drink the potion. Right in the bone rate you go. Bone rate number 1. Also, honestly, you know what the next thing I want to go put this into? It might sound like a weird one, but it's alchemy. After I get this to the 84 cement AFK, I'm considering the alchemy pivot. At least for my knowledge points. Because I before special attacks come out, I want to have 77 cryo potions. In case they're like really, really good with the specs, if they do like ice damage or something. I really want to have the really good plus 60 potions. But to do that, I need 77 alchemy. If you're a guardian, you need 62. And if you're a hammer mage, you need 89 for some reason. So all the hammer mages got gypped. But yeah, ours is nice in the in-between. So I kind of want to start working on that once we get to 84 bone rate. And get our cement AFK going. We should be able to have that by tomorrow, the AFK cement. And then we probably start going straight into alchemy until we can do, at least the next profitable potion. I think the 62s are. I forget when the next profitable one is. And then once we hit 77, we just go crazy with our boost potions and keep all of them for ourselves. So we can use them for combat later. Hey, we just got 24 gold. I almost forgot about that. Not quite 25 yet, though. Not sure if tomorrow's goal will be to actually try to earn currency or not. I'm not even sure what I want to do for tomorrow's goal for Brighter Shores. Because it'll be our first day back to full screen. So I'm not really sure what we should do. Obviously something that's a little bit more active. I was thinking combat. But I really don't have a need until special attacks come out to do combat. Because once it does, I'm going to be doing like only combat for a while. So I kind of want to maybe not do combat then. But still something that's active. Probably still do some combat. Yeah, at least I could try to get a full set of 4-star gear. Or tier 4 gear, I mean. Not full 4-star, but I mean full tier 4. Big difference between the two. So hello, Isabel. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. But Isabel, you were around when we did the Coliseum earlier, right? We finally did it. I know you've asked about it a couple times in the past. But we finally did it earlier. I'm pretty sure we're here. Oh, you've been stopping in and out. We finally did it this stream. You've been here the whole time? Oh, nice. Thank you, thank you. Wasn't sure. I hope you've been feeling better and everything. Based on what you said earlier, it seems so. Glad to hear. You haven't said Brighter Shores in 3 days. Today's the 3rd day. You might stick with Orc Massage. Oh, you're giving up on Brighter Shores already? Aw. I've got to at least try it again when 1.0 comes out or something. No, I'm staying for the long haul, though. Next major update should be special attacks. After that's likely trading. After that's likely chapter 5. They already have planned to like chapter 8 or 9 or something already. Something absurd. As far as developed, I'm pretty sure they only have developed into chapter 5. They're already future-proofing like so much. It's actually kind of insane. So hopefully I'll stick around with it. Regardless of anything. My only concern is if they... the only thing that concerns me about the player number going down for Brighter Shores is mostly the if Andrew Gower gets discouraged by it. As long as he doesn't, honestly, I don't care if that number is like 100. I would still be playing Brighter Shores. As long as Andrew Gower himself and his team doesn't get discouraged by that number. Oh yeah, we're trying to get 69 cooking right now. I was joking about it earlier. Mostly just trying to get to 70. Hey, if you could drop the ring now, that'd be great. We're at 141. What was on drop rate again? I did the math earlier. It is 218, you could say. And we're at 141. So we're 2/3 of the way there. If we get on drop rate, there is a chance we go dry. In which case, oh gosh, please don't go dry. I think the driest we ever went on leaks for something was 5.5 times, but it was for like a 1 in 20 for something. That was really quick to get. It wasn't leak boosted, but the 1 in 20 was also not leak boosted. So it's still a 1 in 20. You've been sending Izzy daily memes? That's funny. Genki didn't like the squirrels. What did you do with the squirrels? You definitely made a nut joke. That was definitely too inappropriate. Oh gosh, Lester. Oh gosh. Why? Yeah, I can see why she's upset. Oh, so we've been here so long, I almost used up all these super strengths. I got enough to last for pretty much the rest of the stream, or at least what I thought would be enough. And, yeah, we're still using them. But they're almost running low. They're almost running out. Oh no. Our guy just healed. Gosh, these gloves with this amulet, I assume they're stacking. Because there's no way an amulet of fury heals you this much. I'm pretty sure the double heal is working from this. That is so insane. That wasn't even something within my plan. I mentioned it before. My plan wasn't even to do crystal or these gloves or anything. Like my plan I had like a month before they even announced anything for League. And then they just happened to announce the exact region, or, you know, in the regions I was already going to pick, they just announced like such a broken build. It's just so weird. Like, I was going to do this regardless of what, like, the relic thingies were. But then they just kept buffing and buffing and buffing my regions. To the point that, yeah, this is so broken. It's probably not the most broken thing you could build the entire league, but it's pretty high up there. As far as, like, meta builds you could have had. And I was literally just picking regions based on what I want to try content-wise. Because I never did Theater Blood, we never did the Nightmare, we never did Vardorvis. It was the only one for the Desert Treasure 2 ones we didn't do last year. Like, stuff like that. And, yeah, just keep buffing my regions. Though they nerfed Kandarin into the ground. That was funny. Poor Kandarin. Well, we're definitely going Mage next year. It's the only one we haven't done at this point, though. Hopefully they'll compensate, because Mage was definitely the weakest style this year. So hopefully next year when we go Mage, they'll overcompensate and make it good. Because I'm going Mage regardless how bad or good it is next year. That's a lot of damage. I say, why do I even click the heal button? Honestly, just hitting the boss is probably more healing than clicking food sometimes. If we get lucky. Yep, there it goes. There it goes. Hey, Awakener's Orb. Defeat Vardorvis 150 times. Oh, is there a task to kill him 300 times? Well, at least we're getting progress towards that, I guess. Let me go check. Wait, is there? I didn't even think about that. Oh, there is. Defeat the Awakened one, defeat him 300 times, and do all the combat achievements. I don't know. All combat achievements? There's one that I believe is really annoying. Because you have to do it perfectly, dodging axes. For a very long time. Like, I think like a minute straight, or 3 minutes straight, or something. Like, there's one combat achievement in there where you have to not get hit by anything during his, like, his most enraged phase. For, like, over a minute. Which is probably the main thing that would keep me from actually doing it. It'd be good practice, but maybe, I don't know. But, it'd be so hard to do. Like, you need to play him perfectly. But I believe it's over a minute. Let me go check. There's some kind of thing where you have to do it for, like, over a minute. No mistakes. Just dodge axes over and over again. I guess it's a little bit easier in the sense that you don't have to keep hitting the boss. You just simply have to survive. But you deliberately have to not hit the boss. Let me go check it real quick. I'm not going to do it right now. I just wanted to see what it was. The Vardorvis combat achievement. We've done all but 3. One of them's Awakened. Yeah, it's this one. Kill Vardorvis after surviving for 3 minutes on Vardorvis's max speed and never leaving the center 25 tiles. Ooh. Okay, wait, that's not as hard. You're allowed to be hit by the axes. Oh. And this is normal Vardorvis. Oh, wait, this is doable. It says normal, not awakened. And I'm not sure what's considered max speed, though. Like, what HP threshold you have to get him. But yeah, we would only have to survive for 3 minutes. 10 of those will have literally immune to death. Or 10 seconds of those 3 minutes will have immune to death. We can eat through pretty much everything else. Oh, wait, this might actually be somewhat doable. I could just chug food for 3 minutes. Because I thought it was don't get hit by anything for 3 minutes. It's simply just survive. Survive is way different than don't get hit. In the main game, that would mean don't get hit. During leagues, that means chug, like, 100 food. Oh, that kind of changes things. That's actually doable. The other hardest one is to kill him awakened. After that, what's the only other one we haven't done? Kill Vardorvis and gear under 2 mil. That should be pretty free. I'm pretty sure the elite gear weapon doesn't count as value. So I could literally just bring out the spear. Which I might go do that right now. Honestly, if we kill Awakened Vardorvis, I might go do the rest of the achievements. If and only if we kill Awakened Vardorvis later. Because at that point, we might as well. The only thing we'd have to do is chug food in the middle and then kill him with, like, basic gear. Which, with how easily he's dying, I think we can kill him in basic gear. Under 2 mil gear, I think we can scrap some together. Literally, just a weapon alone is enough. Like, a weapon and just completely naked otherwise would be enough. Oh, so I just realized I have no food in my inventory. Keep healing. Oh, we finally used the Undying thing for once. I feel like we've gone almost, like, half an hour without using that or something. Yeah, we finally used it. Alright. Oh, what are we doing here? Drop that, drop this. Get that little bit of boost. Let's see. Unnote you, unnote you. Grab one of you, grab one of you. Heal for that. Get our prayer back up. Heal from you. Grab some food so I don't have the same situation where I have none in my inventory. Have the other guy cook. And then he'll get 69 cooking. I mostly just want to go to 70. Oh, that's something I haven't done. Wait. Let me go check this real quick. Should have been checking this a little bit more often. But do we have any stew tasks? Oh, it just got reset. Oh, we do have a veggie stew, though. Give me that. I should have checked that a little bit earlier. How's the Vardorvis fight going? Not good. How are you so dead? What happened? I look away for every time. Every time I look away for a few seconds, it's like, wait, how did you die? Why is it when I look away, you take like 10 times more damage? Oh, he's about to die. I forgot. He doesn't have the Undying thing. Should actually keep him alive. There we go. Try and drink water here. Good old hydration. Don't die, don't die, don't die! I don't want to have to go back all the way over there. I don't have Undying right now. Give me 10 seconds, then you can die. Wait 10 more seconds and then you can go down. Don't die prior. Alright, now if you want to do that, you can. Tell Lester. You don't have to look at everything that dirty. Lester, are you banned in Genki's chat? Because I feel like by now she would have enough of you. Has she even been streaming lately? I'm not even sure. No, you're not banned. You just keep timing him out a lot? Okay, I guess that works. I tried dodging the axe and then ran into 2 axes. Perfect strategy. Dodge them by running into them. Which actually technically is tech in this. But you have to do it at the right time. Not literally into their hitbox. But if you do it at the right time, you'll actually run through the axe without getting hit. It's like an axe skipping method. I have no clue how to do it properly. But there's like a perfect timing where you can like walk through one and it doesn't actually hurt you. I'm almost officially out of super strengths. Not sure what we do after that. I guess he's the super combats he's been dropping. Better than nothing. Technically just as strong. I can't make them into super divines though at my current alchemy level. I mean herblore level. I didn't bother getting 99 yet. Or 90. Or whatever level you need for it. I think you need like 97. Something absurdly high. I'm just so used to always having it. I forgot that you don't have it by default. Oh, raw shark. That's a lot of raw shark. I don't need them though because we have like infinite food, but what I really need are like 22 plus heal foods like this. Like the 39 tuna potatoes in our inventory right now. That's the kind of food I need. Your sharks only heal for 20. These things only heal for 18. And of course everything gets doubled with our thing. So 22 heal food is 44 compared to this thing, which is 36. Which is how much total extra healing? 8? Yeah, 8 extra healing. Normally it'd only be 4, but because of the double. 8 extra healing goes a long way. When the entire game is balanced around food that heals about 22 at a time. Being able to heal 44 at a time is kind of broken. Hey, knowledge point. I would like to use you later, thank you. Gosh, the captcha's always getting me. This boss would be completely AFK if he didn't have the captcha. To make sure you're not AFKing him. The anti-AFK captcha. I wonder if they added that literally for that just because of leaks. Like they had the hindsight of, just to make sure people can't literally AFK this boss. Let's put a short little captcha in it so they always have to click something. Because the more I see that mechanic, the more I think it was added almost purely for leagues. For the power creep that leagues has. Yeah, 164. That's like, what, 50 more kills? That's assuming it's guaranteed, though. It's not. We could go dry. Though we could get it right now. It could be this kill right here. Yeah, for bone rate is at 80 and 84 next 2 milestones. I gotta get to 84 in the next day or two. And then we do cement all the way till like 90 something. Hey, Quackers. Didn't even know we had someone named that added. We got a duck. I just saw the guy named Duck as well. Random duck. I was not sure why. There was one day we found some guy named Milk multiple times. But in the same day, also noticed like 5 other people with a Milk-like name. Like a name based around milk for some reason. I don't know how or why. It was very strange. What some people go for naming convention-wise. Alright, this is so annoying to do one at a time. Please, have an auto note pickup button. I don't want to have to do these one at a time. If Banker's Note ever gets a buff, not like it really needs one. It definitely needs a pickup noted option. The ability to, because the other relic lets you buy stuff from a shop noted. Or unnoted. But there needs to be a toggle for Banker's Note on if you want to pick up stuff noted or unnoted. Because normally you'd want to pick it up noted. With a few exceptions. Because you have the Banker's Note anyways, might as well make a stack. I'm pretty sure there's no toggle for that though. Let's see, what does this toggle do? Wait, is that the toggle? Let me see, what's this random toggle here? Wait, maybe it has that and I don't even realize it. Could you imagine? Does this toggle auto let you pick up, noted? Not sure what the toggle's doing. Okay, I see. Aw, it's already using something for its toggle, that's why. Is it getting annoying having to do this with one inventory space? Now I need to go bank just to clear out some space or something. Some of the unique rewards, like all of our awakened orbs and everything. I'm about to have to soon because gosh, this inventory is getting way too annoying to manage. Did I buy anything on Steam during the autumn sale? No. My backlog is still like a mile long. Plus, we've been too addicted to Brighter Shores. Recently, the leagues, but today's the last day we're doing leagues on the channel. It's our final stand. With our final stand relic. We've done basically everything we'd wanted to at this point. I'm just trying to finish out this ring so I can get true best in slot. We're not dry on it yet, but we're getting pretty close. Is I want to have truly finished it within 6 days. Every goal we set out, best in slot gear, everything. We'll still be missing a few things here and there, but effectively would be done. Aside from getting dragon rank and max, but that's a later thing. I don't even think anyone has gotten dragon rank yet. Or if they have, they've been playing for like 22 hours a day or something. If someone actually does have it done. It's not something you normally do that quickly. Oh, I finally died again for once. Oh gosh, no! Again, no! Why? I'm about to stop picking up this drop. It's becoming too much effort to bother. That or just grab only the super combat and not everything else. Starting to become too much of a hassle to even pick that up. That or we need to go bank so we can actually have some more space in our inventory. Oh, I thought that was it for a second. No! Hard clue. Why would you do such a thing? For a split second, I was like, oh, is that it? And it's like, oh, no, it's just a hard clue. Hard clue. Why look like a different object? You made it seem like we got something. But all you are a hard clue. Oh, so this is why things like Coliseum and Inferno are considered good content as well. Is you don't have to worry about pure RNG to get to drop. Like bosses like this. Which is definitely not ideal. It could be worse though. In the actual game, it's a 1 in 1,000 something drop. Imagine that. Imagine taking like a minute per kill and having to do this 1,000 times. Instead of what we're doing right now, which is not too much better. But we're killing in about 30 seconds. And it's about a 1 in 200-ish. Compared to what would effectively be, what, 20 times longer in the main game? Between those two differences, because it's 5 times rarer and 2 times slower to kill. Well, that'd be 10 times rarer than, not 20 times. Oh, we just had 50 million HP XP finally. Nice, nice. Surprised that wasn't already there. Another one for the 50 mil pile. Also, it looks like we hit 30,000 as well this stream, most likely. Especially if we get that ring. We definitely will. So we adamant rank. And off stream, I'll just grind out Rune and Dragon. Mostly for Dragon. Luckily, a lot of those points should be pretty easy to get. You get 1 billion just for maxing. We're pretty close to maxing right now. Not close enough that we could do it this stream, but close enough that wouldn't take that long. Do we die here? Nah. Not quite. Barely, though. It's sure trying to. Sure trying our hardest to. Oh, you got a new Steam Deck? Ooh, nice. You got the newer model thing? The OLED one? Because I did that for my Switch. I got the OLED after already having one. I was like, I might as well. I haven't been keeping up with anything related to the Switch 2, though. As far as what on earth they're doing with that. But hopefully it'll be good. I wonder what their starting lineup's going to be like. Also, we better finally get another Mario Kart. They've been sitting on the same Mario Kart for over a decade. I really hope the next Mario Kart has like infinite replay value. Because honestly, I can see myself putting 1,000 hours into it. Because they haven't really made a proper Mario Kart other than that mobile game for like so long. And I didn't even bother trying the mobile game. But I want like a real, genuine new Mario Kart. And not them recycling the same game 10 times over the last like decade. I think they're scared to mess it up. Because they know whatever they have to do for it is probably going to last like another 5 years to a decade. So they're like, okay, how are we going to go about this? But yeah, they can't stop milking the current Mario Kart. I think it's the longest running Mario Kart by such a large margin if you don't count the mobile version. Which definitely doesn't count. Valve says they won't release a new Steam Deck every single year because it's unfair for the consumers. So they don't want to release Steam Deck if there's a generational leap in performance or something. Yeah, so it would be safe to kind of go for one in the near future. I was considering it this holiday. Wasn't sure though. I just don't feel like I would use it enough to justify its purchase price. Because I would definitely want to get the best model for all the space, the screen, and everything else. But I don't feel like I would use it enough on a yearly basis to justify its cost a lot of times. Like, we'd use it for Brighter Shores, we'd use it for Gems of War, I'd probably even use it for RuneScape, though we wouldn't be able to use it with RuneLight, but... actually, there's probably a way to get it on it. But, I don't know. Like, on average, I'd probably use it for like an hour a day. Which I guess for that price is okay. It just really depends how long it would last us. Like if we needed, you know, if we're going to get like a replacement or something better within like 2 to 3 years, I don't feel like it's as worth it. Interesting. I've never gotten a single perfect kill on Ruby. Every single time we get uncut Ruby, it's always a non-perfect kill. I gotta be careful. My DPS is less this battle. I just realized, how's my range? Oh! I was gonna say, how's my range level boosted? You know why? Last Stand gives you a stat boost. I forgot about that. You can actually keep Last Standing for a stat boost if you wanted to. I forgot about that mechanic. We even read it aloud earlier when we were describing everything it did, and I completely forgot about that. I was wondering for a second, like, how do I have a range boost right now? But it's because Last Stand gives you like plus 15 to all your combats, well, other than HP. But every combat other than HP gets boosted by like 15 or something. I was wondering where that came from. Because it threw me off for a second, but then I realized, oh yeah, Last Stand does that. Because I know I have nothing in my inventory that does it. Ow. Speaking of Last Stand, might need it in a second. If you could heal, that'd be great. No, Last Stand, we needed you. No. Oh, so where's this NPC? Like, mass clicking on it is like, up, 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 up. Alright, now we actually have to play Vardorvis so we don't die on accident. Alright, let's focus. Gotta actually make sure we don't die to Vardorvis. At least for the next 2.5 minutes. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why we're going to be doing most of this grind off stream. Aside from like completely AFK bosses, I'll be able to one-click. There's going to be stuff like that, where we just go like absurdly dry but need the drop. Then in the case of later, it'll be because we need it for, Also, let me go bank real quick. I have too much junk in this inventory. Later down the line, it's going to be because of, we just need it for a task. Though in this case, we need it because it's best in slot, and I want to have it all best in slot by the end of the stream. As far as like realistic best in slot, there's still Scythe and stuff like that, but the utility of this I'll be using a lot more. Plus the spear thing is also better if something's weak to stab. Because the Scythe very specifically does not have a stab option. Only slash and crush. Mostly slash, but can be used for crush as well. Whereas the one that we get from Coliseum completely covers the stab range. As well as the utility of having an AoE effect. Alright, last destination. I go store away all this junk. And then I guess we're using super combats. Might as well put away the rest of this junk as well. I just use super combat only. I'll even use the 2 stack just so they stack nicely. Oh, we might actually run out of prayer pots, I just realized. That could be a problem. That we don't have a solution to other than just tank him with no prayer. Which is not ideal, but definitely something that can be done. Where is, what am I even looking for here? Oh yeah, put that in our weapon stuff, I guess. Next to our Eye of the Duke. Where even is our Eye of the Duke? Put it over here, then. Where's my Eye of the Duke? I got 2 pieces of the weapon. Alright, what do we need now? I guess just these combats. How many super combats do I have left in here? Super combat. There's all my Vardorvis super combats. This whole stack is just from him, nothing else. Literally just from him. No other source. Alright, anything else we need? I feel like I'm forgetting something important. We still have no spec weapon. It's not that big a deal. This feels weird not having one. Like, we do have one, but it's not, a melee spec weapon. I just realized I'm actually only missing 1 piece of Eclipse. I thought it was only I was missing 2 earlier, but it's actually only 1. Oh wow, my auto farm on Snapdragons went crazy. We have so many super restores ready. Though I only have 80 spider eggs, but I need to kill that boss later anyway, so it'll even out. Wait, so what are we doing? Just going back on Vardorvis with this? Because what else do I really need? Just that setup and we're good to go. I feel like I'm forgetting a really crucial item that I accidentally banked. We'll find out when we get there. I feel like I banked something I needed. Hope you're doing well. Loving the 200% KP. Yeah, we'll be going back to full screen brighter shores tomorrow and be able to mess around with that. That's definitely something we'll be talking about a lot tomorrow. When we start messing around with it. We've been utilizing it some this stream. Speaking of which, time to utilize it. Let's see. But yeah, we pretty much finished Leak now. We got complete best in slot. Just trying to get the last ring to fully finish it out. And we did basically every kill objective we could have ever wanted. Everything I wanted to get done, basically. So yeah, we finished the whole league in 6 days, basically. Still want to AFK the final, like, maxing and, you know, getting to, what's it called? Getting to dragon rank, but that'll be done off stream. I did stream it last year, but this time around I'm definitely not going to bother. It got really tedious. There's a lot of it just AFKing for, like, literal several hours on end. And when I say AFKing, I mean, like, 1 click every, like, 5 to 25 minutes. Something I could easily do just while we full screen brighter shores. Oh, we finally got 69 cooking, by the way. We get the funny number. You started, but I got a bit overwhelmed by all the tasks. Yeah. I feel like that's the biggest issue with League. Is it feels like Chore Simulator until you get to this point. At this point, it's so much fun because you can just kill anything you feel like. Even with minimal experience. Like this boss I never killed prior to today. And we're just obliterating it now. With all of our gear upgrades, the Undying thing, everything else. Still gotta kill the Awakened one, which is the harder version of it, but we can get around to it eventually. I'm gonna try to this stream. I'm mostly just trying to get this ring already. We're at 186. I think it's like a 2 and 17 drop. So we're still not dry yet, but we're getting there. We are indeed getting there. But yeah, that's one big issue I think I had with the League, even just this time around too. Is there's just too many junk tasks that you have to do. But once you get to the point where you're just in like bossing simulator, it actually gets quite a bit more fun. Then you just do whatever you want, even if you've never fought the boss before. We did solo Theater Blood, having never done Theater Blood before. We did our second ever Inferno without dying. Last year we did our first ever Inferno, our first attempt ever, and we got it first try. And this year we did the same. And this time I didn't even need Undying Retribution. I think I used it once on the waves, or twice on the waves, just to speed it up. But we did not need Undying Retribution this time to do Inferno, which is actually pretty cool. So now I know in future leagues, I might be able to take out Inferno before, because that's what some of the really good players do, is they'll do Inferno before they have their final combat relic. I normally wait until after, so we have, you know, the revive relic. But now we know we can do it without it. We definitely can. It might be a little difficult, especially some of the waves. We might have a solve that would be too annoying. That would occasionally kill us, but I don't know. We know that we can do it now. Because I basically didn't need to utilize Undying Retribution at all for the Inferno run. For Coliseum, yes. I still got to learn Coliseum more. But Inferno, we did not need Undying Retribution to get it done this time. During Triple Jad and Zuck, I did not get hit a single time. Oh, I did get hit, but actually, we did get tapped once by Jad. So we did get chance, I guess, technically. But we didn't die, and that's what matters. But we didn't trigger Undying Retribution during Triple Jad, nor during Zuck at any point. Though I guess we did get chance by one single Jad, because I forgot the difference between its magic and its range for a second. Because I thought there would be an audio cue for its range. But for whatever reason, it only has an audio cue for its mage. The audio cue, there's no audio cue for its range. By the time it audio cues, you're already dead. If you react based on audio cue. It's purely visual one. I thought I could just not look at him and just do it that way, but you actually have to. By the time the audio cue kicks in, you'd already be dead. Which is the main thing that threw me off. Yeah, I do feel like there should be some things done to leagues to make it more new player friendly. I didn't have too much of an issue with either leagues, but I do have like so much experience with the game over like 20-something years that, you know, even with all the things that you've never done before, it's like kind of just falls into place. But for people that are like newer or have like no clue when it comes to some things, like how are people even supposed to pick their regions if they don't really like understand a lot of those mechanics and everything? Like I already knew what I was going to pick before the league even started. And everything that was announced in the league didn't even change what I was going to go do. But, you know, there's a lot of people that, like, they wouldn't even know, like, what 3 regions to even start to think about as far as their picks. And then throwing everything with leagues on top of it. Where there's, like, all these, like, different, like, special things. Like, these gloves right now is a league exclusive. All my gears, actually, no, 2 things I'm using are league exclusive right now. You know, it's actually impossible for me to use all 3 unless I use it with the spear thingy. But anyways... but yeah, the little crystal thing I have equipped, it's a really huge prayer item, but it also makes these crystal armor that normally only works on range gear, specifically crystal range gear. It makes it so it also works on melee, which is what we're using it for right now, of course. And then there's the what's it call it? The gloves, which not only counts basically as bearer gloves, but it doubles the healing of any item you take. Like right there, this healed me for 38. Or sorry, 36. When normally it would only heal you for 18. But yeah, I do feel like Leagues is really It's kind of weird because I feel like leagues are kind of advertised as like this new player kind of thing, or even just like a returning player kind of thing. But if you're a returning player to old school RuneScape and try leagues without too much knowledge beforehand, I feel like it's a really intimidating thing to get into. There's just so much that you kind of need to know already about the base game. There's just a lot of planning and other things that you have to do pretty much on the fly. Unless you're just following other people's guides or something. Oh yeah, Banker's Note is really good. I didn't take it last year because it was up against Fire Sale. So it was basically the choice of do you want infinite money or do you want Banker's Note, and I wanted infinite money. But this year, you were allowed to get both, so I went for both. But yeah, they gave Golden God, which was infinite money, pretty much. And Banker's Note, which is just normal Banker's Note from last year. I don't think they changed Banker's Note at all this year. Because it was already so broken, they didn't really need to change much. Pretty sure it's exactly 1-to-1 what it was. But, yeah, Banker's Note is really, 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 really strong. Not just for bossing, but for skilling as well. But yeah, I've been camping this thing. I have banked a couple times just because my inventory keeps getting filled with Awakener's Orbs and other junk. However, we could technically stay... Actually, can you note these? I assumed you couldn't. Oh, you can note... oh, I keep banking them thinking that they weren't notable. Never mind. You can note Awakened Orbs. Why have I been banking then? Wait. I just assumed you couldn't. You actually can. The struggle of playing on only an Iron Man. I just always assumed, because the only people who would ever note them would be people selling them on the Grand Exchange. I just assumed they weren't notable. That's funny. I've been banking these one at a time. I could have just been stacking though. Yeah, Banker's Note is absurdly good. I'm perfectly fine that I didn't pick it last leagues. Because Infinite Gold was so much more fun too. But having both is just so broken. Infinite Gold and Banker's Note. It just solves basically everything you would ever need. Be able to infinite buy anything from any shop while also being able to note and unnote anything anywhere. Having basically infinite supplies for any piece of content. And then combine that with a free revive and you just basically never die. For most things. Like, I'm barely even engaging with this thing's mechanic. I should be dodging that. And praying against the thing that keeps shooting me with the range thing. And probably dodging that axe. But we literally just click boss and it dies. Oh, 2 chromium ingots! Oh, that's a sign. Because the ring normally requires 3 of them. We're getting close. Doesn't mean we're any closer than we were, but we're getting close. The signs are there. Yeah, I think it was a 1 in 217, so that'd be what, 22 more kills? 22 more kills, and we can start complaining that we're dry. Alright, please kill him already. How are you not dead? Thank you. I have another orb. It really wants me to go do the Awakened. It really beckons. I said I would do it again once we have the ring. But he refuses to give me the ring. In all fairness, the Awakened one does have a higher drop rate for the ring. But we'd have to be able to consistently kill it. Dying doesn't help give us better drop rate. We actually have to kill the boss consistently. Which is easier said than done. But if we were able to do so, those Awakened Orbs, I'm not sure what their drop rate increase is. But I think it's at least 3 times better rate of giving the rarest drops. Oh, gosh, it really wants me to. The game's like, go, go. You know what? Maybe once we finally kill one Awakened, maybe we should. What if we kill an Awaken and it immediately gives us the ring? Maybe it's the game telling us to go do it. If I don't have the ring by the time we get our 3rd ingot, we're going to the Awakened. And see if our first Awakened will actually give us the ring. That would be so poetic. If we finish out best in slot off of Awakened Vardorvis. As our first ever kill on him. But I'm also fine if this is a kill right here so we can get out of here already. That would also be perfectly fine. Alright, that goes over there. That we're going to use. That gets drank. That should be eaten. You are a 3-player mostly, but you did start a old school Runescape account and got a pretty decent, like, 1,500 total. Nice! Pretty good. Yeah, we were talking about that in leaks earlier. You could basically get, like, a whole year's worth of count progress in, like, a single week. Like, we're at day 6. And if we were to get an account to these stats and this gear in, you know, the base game, it would take over a year. It would easily take over a year. Like, a year and a couple months, realistically. Like, this thing's geared better than my own account that's been going for, like, a year and a half. That was a hardcore, so I have to play some things a little bit safer when it comes to PVM and such. So hasn't been able to go for as many crazy things. But, like, I don't even have a single piece of crystal in mine. I do have Arania boots. I do have Blood Fury. I do have Noxious Halberd. I do technically have this ring, but this ring is useless. I don't have this guy's ring. I don't have Inferno Cape either. I just don't have a good range weapon to go do it with. I do want to try it at some point, though. Main game Inferno. I've never tried main game Inferno yet. I've done it first try every league I've done. But I've never actually done it in the main game yet. Mostly because it just seems so discouraging if we do it for like an hour, hour and a half. End up dying, and then it's like, oh, I gotta go do that again? That sounds so awful. Like, I know the first time I die in main game Inferno, I'm not gonna want to do it. Because it'll just be so disheartening dying like that. After like an hour and a half Inferno run. And you just burn through resources doing it as well. You need prayer restorations, you need Sarah Brews, restores. I think it's mostly the prayer restores, or the, like the rejuvenation ones that are kind of annoying. But they're not too bad yet. I think you make like 20-ish of them an hour. You only use like 2 or 3 for an Inferno run. R3 had something like this, but you kept the stats. Oh, you mean Fresh Start Worlds? Did they do that with Fresh Start Worlds? That's actually something I didn't get to try. Also, why on earth is Fire Rune one of his drops? But that's something I actually didn't get to try in either game, the Fresh Start Worlds. They added them like right when I came back, because I came back at the 10-year anniversary of Old School after being away from the game for several years. But I came back around the 10-year anniversary, or at the 10-year anniversary. That's when I made the Max Hardcore that we have. Or now Max. Obviously it wasn't Max when it started, but you know what I mean. But, which is the account we're playing on the leagues right now as well. It's pretty much my only account right now. I do have like a Defense Pure and a few of the like skilling accounts like that, like level 3 skillers, but I don't really have like a main combat account. I probably should make one at some point. I feel like if I ever was, I'd make it into a video series though. I don't feel like I would want to make one just for the sake of making one. I find Iron Man mode just too much more fun. Like, if I'm making a main account, I'm making it, like probably I'll be playing Brighter Shores. Like, I'll be still somewhat self-efficient, but I'll still engage with trading when it comes out. But it's almost like a half Iron Man in a sense. Where it's not actually an Iron Man, but it won't do, like, anything too exploity. As far as just giving it, like, 2 bill instantly or something. You'd love to see me start a... Oh, gosh. I do want to try RuneScape 3 at some point. I'm not sure if I'm doing it anytime soon, though. But I do intend to start RuneScape 3 at some point. How long I'll stick with it is to be determined. But, I don't know. I've always heard a lot of bad things about the game. But still some good things. But I've never actually given it a shot. The last time I played quote-unquote RS3, or, you know, the version that's been going on forever, was pretty much when Andrew Gower left. Like, around 2011. Which is the same year Andrew Gower left, Jagex. I left pretty much the same time he did, oddly enough. But I haven't actually played since then, so I haven't seen any of Evolution of Combat. I've heard a lot of bad things about it, but I've never actually experienced it personally. Nor the microtransactions or anything. Though I definitely do an Iron Man, though. I definitely wouldn't play a main account in RS3. It definitely wouldn't be a hardcore, though. I only did that in normal RuneScape, or, you know, old school RuneScape, because I know enough about the game already that I knew I wouldn't die. And here we are max with, like, multiple boss kill count, and it still hasn't. After, like, a year and a half, or however long it's been now. But, like, I knew I wouldn't die. But in RS3, I will literally die to anything. I'll walk just in a random location and will die in, like, the first day. Yeah, I definitely want to give RuneScape 3 a chance. I just haven't had the time to really properly give it a chance at any point. Okay, so if I'm gonna try, I'm gonna, like, try. I mean, like, max. I mean, like, maxing an Iron Man level of trying. I don't want to just, like, try it for, like, a week and be like, eh, whatever. Like, if I'm doing it, I'm going, like, all in, and I just haven't had the time to really ever bother. Oh, I do plan to at some point. If they ever did a fresh start world for RuneScape 3 again, I think I would do it. Honestly, if they did a fresh start for old school again, I feel like I would make a main during that time. Like a normal main account. Because I've never really played a main in my entire history of RuneScape over 20-something years. It's either been, like, various skillers, defense pure skillers, level 3 skillers, various PvP pure accounts. But I've never actually made, like a standard main, ever. Like a standard, unrestricted, non-Iron Man main, I've never had. After 20-something years of RuneScape. They've all just been weird other builds. But never have I just played a perfectly normal account to max. There's just a lot of tech you could do with the Grand Exchange that you wouldn't be able to do on any other account. The biggest issue I have with main accounts is, what is the point of gold? Because it does everything. But because of that, you're in, like, a constant loop to get it. But the most efficient way to get gold is just to get, make more money in real life and just buy it. That's the worst part about mains. Is the best way to make money in game is to make money in real life and just pay for it. Which doesn't sound like good gameplay. Because you literally have to not play the game in order to make the most GP in game. Because the best money-making method is just to throw, like, $10,000, $100,000. Which seems so bad. Which is why I never really cared for it that much. And I definitely wouldn't do anything like that when we go do an actual main again. I played on accounts like it before, but I never, like, maxed them. I played them, like, really casually. Or used them as alts for other pures. Like Venom alts or Venge alts or other things. For, like, level 3s or for defense pures. I never just played one for the sake of actually playing one to completion. Anytime I ever did, it was because, oh, I needed this as a Venge ult. I need this as like a spec transfer ult. I need this for a Venom ult or something similar. It was never for the sole purpose of, like, hey, I just gotta play this account to max. There's one thing I'm really glad with Andrew Gower's kind of against all that, like bonds and everything else like that. The fact that you can't just like insta-buy power. There's way too many games have that. It's not necessarily a deal breaker for me when a game has it, but it definitely kind of changes things. We can throw like infinite money at something just to have infinite power. The other game that we were playing, Gems of War, they actually limited that by, even though you can buy money transactions or, you know, microtransactions that give you power, it's limited because there's like a limit to how much you could do per week, per month, per event, and stuff like that. So even though you could buy power, it's not like you could buy infinite power like an old school Runescape. Like you can literally start a level 3 normal account and just buy a Twisted Bow, buy a Scythe, buy a Two-Making Shadow. Like, you can have full best in slot in one credit card swipe. Instantly. Like, that I don't like. Oh, so how much is this ring in the main game? Why do I feel like the answer is like 200 mil? Is, gosh, I would definitely pay 200 mil to have this ring right now in the main game. I would literally pay 200 mil on the hardcore for this thing. Just to not have to do Vardorvis in the main game. Let's see. There's no way this ring is below 200 mil unless it's like Crash or something for some reason. Oh, it is slightly under 200 mil. 187. What's happening with the economy? How is this thing less than 200 mil? I would never want to grind this out in the main game. I'm only doing it now because we need it for full best of slot. Imagine spending 10 times longer than we are right now to get this ring. I would definitely instantly just spend that money. Or, you know, in-game currency. The, that 200 mil to go get it. Yeah, I do like bonds in the sense that, I don't know, bonds in theory work in the sense that people that can't afford it can earn it. But I feel like where they don't work is that you could just infinitely obtain them on one account and just sell them for infinite money. Like, there's no cap to how much you can buy. Because obviously they want to make more profit. Like, there's no cap at all. That's where I feel like the biggest issue is. Like, if you wanted to buy 1,000 bonds right now, there's nothing stopping you. If you have the money in your credit card or bank account or anywhere else that you're storing it. PayPal. The biggest issue isn't necessarily that you can do it, but that there's no cap on how much you can do. Like, if you could only buy, like, 1 bond a week, that'd be a different story. Compared to 1,000 within a second. Oh, we're almost at 70 cooking. I should probably check the bounty board, see if there's any more stew orders. How many do I have? Only 3? How do I only have 3? I keep forgetting to check this bounty board over here. Let me go do it real quick. How many are on it? How many's on our bounty right now? Oh, it's still my bounty from earlier. Really? It's still the same hours before? Sure feel like it's been a little longer than that. Apparently not. The Vardorvis grind is growing on me. It's making time move slower. Gotta go back to Brighter Shores tomorrow. Make time move quicker again. Are we dry yet? Yeah, we're officially dry. We're officially over drop rate. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, I'll do this. Next Awakener's Orb or Ring? If we get next Awakener's Orb before Ring, I will run every Awakener's Orb we have and see if we can, for one, get a kill. And if we do start getting kills, see if we get the Ring. But if we don't get a Ring by using all those Awakener's Orbs, we're giving up on the Ring, I think, for today. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think we have to give up if we don't get it by then. For one, I only have about 2 hours left anyway, so that's the max we can even farm for regardless. Oh, that's unfortunate. I do hope we still pull it, though. This wasn't supposed to be like a 1/3 Vardorvis killing stream, but RNG be like that. If we were on drop rate, we should already have the Ring. Ring in the next 10 kills? I sure hope so. The main reason I really want to get it... Well, for one, we do have to kill him 300 times this league, so... You know what? Maybe that's the cutoff. 300. Okay, I have the perfect cutoff. 300 Vardorvis kills. If we somehow don't have it at 300, we have a problem. Not only are we like 1.5 times over drop rate, but that would also be every objective for him. Other than, I guess, the combat achievements, but that won't take too long. It'll take like 1 or 2 kills. That can be done whenever. Oh gosh, we got another Awakener's Orb. The Awaken boss beckons for us again. Not going for it yet, though. I set my goal. I want my 300 kill count now. 300 or Ring. Whatever comes first. And then we'll go run every orb we have. I'll catch you later, Isabel. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Check my DM. Sure, I'll go check my DMs after stream. Also, one thing that we were doing a lot this league is talking about, like, Brighter Shores bosses. Like, what they could potentially do with them. Compared to what similar games have done. Like, you know, Runescape 3 and Old School. So, Chipmunk, what do you think is, like, some of the better bosses in RuneScape 3 that you would kind of like to see thematically in Brighter Shores? Because I'm not too familiar with too many of them. I know a couple of mechanics, like the Enrage bosses and stuff like that. Like, vaguely how they work. But, like, what bosses in... RS3 thematically, or, you know, like as far as what they are, would you like to see in Brighter Shores? We've talked about the old school RuneScape 1 angle quite a bit, but I haven't really talked about the RuneScape 3 that much because I'm not too aware of most of them. Like recently, old school RuneScape got a Raxor, but the way that Raxor works in old school is way different than how it works in RS3. Same as Vorkath. We got Vorkath first, but the way that it works in both games is drastically different. They're basically 2 completely different bosses at that point. That just happen to share a name. But mechanically, they're completely different experiences. Hydration break. I'll just a hydration break while I'm killing him. Get a free kill. This is leagues. What am I doing? Can get a free kill with my hydration. They could do something similar to God of War's Dungeon 2 and RuneScape 3 and have each boss be weak to each type of class. Ooh. That's kind of interesting. I definitely could see that being a bigger thing. I feel like elemental weakness is not too important in Brighter Shores right now. Like, it definitely helps. People going for 500 combats are definitely utilizing it. But if you're not using boost potions for your own class, it doesn't really seem that noticeable. Especially things that are weaker for everyone, like Pyromay and Necromay. You're almost never killing anything that are weak to those two things. Unless you're just using a normal physical weapon. Because it's not worth using their weakness. I would definitely like to see more profound weaknesses in Brighter Shores. So you can actually use all the utility weapons. Because right now, you basically don't use anything other than physical damage or whatever your class damage is. So if you're a Cryo Knight blue, if you're a Guardian green, and if you're a Hammer Mage yellow. All the other ones have way too low of a percent to do anything. Maybe he's keeping that as space for boss loot or something? I don't know. But it's in a weird in-between where, like, the only thing you could realistically use is physical damage and your class's color. And that's it. Every other elemental damage is pointless. At least in the current state of Brighter Shores. It's something RuneScape, old school RuneScape has actually been adding recently. I think technically RuneScape 3 already had it. But they added elemental weaknesses lately. As well as made all range have a triple split. Kind of like how melee has always had stab, slash, and crush. They end up splitting range into light, medium, and heavy. As well as splitting magic into, you know, all the elements. The 4 elements that they have. Well, not all the elements, but, you know, the 4 that are in the game. What about a scaling and combat boss? Oh yeah, I've been talking about that so much. I want that so badly. I want the boss from Chapter 2 to require planks. And you get Carpentry and Scout XP simultaneously. And some boss like Duke Succulus in RuneScape. Where you end up doing Guard and Alchemy. Where basically you need to make a potion like either during the boss fight or before the boss fight. Ideally during and not before, because it's kind of clunky how it's done with Duke Succulus, but you know, you can easily combine double skills when doing a boss. I would love that so much. Like a combat with a skilling skill. The best example that's already in Brighter Shores is literally the Chapter 2 boss. Make it so it requires a tier of plank based on the tier of the boss, assuming there's 6 tiers of the boss. And make it so it requires the corresponding tier of plank. And that way you get both Carpentry XP and Scout XP. And it would make everyone... It would basically turn Carpentry from probably the least favorite skill in the entire game to people's, like, one of their favorites. If they could just grind it on a boss. That's fun to do. Obviously, they got to make the boss way harder than it was during the quest. But they can find a way to do that. Also, you just need some chip damage and some other mechanic. Throw some water balls, do a couple other things. You can easily fix it up to be a natural boss. While it still keeps destroying the boat that you have to keep repairing. And while you gain Carpentry XP while doing so. And obviously Scout XP for killing him. And obviously boss loot or whatever on Earth his drop table is going to be. That's one thing I'm concerned about with Brighter Shores. I know old school RuneScape basically went like the private server route when it came to boss loot. Where most boss loot drop tables are really absurdly broken. Like a lot of them you can gain more resources per hour just from killing the boss than you can actually doing the activity. Like the amount of coal that we've gotten from this boss during this trip is more than we'd normally be able to even mine in that time. With the current balance of how bad coal is. Like, it's actually quicker to kill this thing for coal than to mine coal. And this isn't even a thing that spits out resources either. This is one of the bad bosses that, like, spit out way too much for a resource. One thing I'm really concerned with Brighter Shores, because I know old school Runescape has had a huge problem with it. It's basically what killed skilling. Because there's too many bosses that just spit out loot. The Awakened bosses, or the Just a Church of 2 bosses are scaled a little bit better. Like the one we're fighting right now. It still spits out loot, but it's not as bad as a lot of other bosses in the game. Where they give like 2-3 times the rate of actually getting it. Like flax and a few other things like that. Coal. Like basically like the raw material kind of things. Various logs. Where there are a good handful of bosses that drop them quicker than actually gathering them. While also still giving you a billion other drops. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a problem in RuneScape 3 too. It's basically just bossing simulator. Old school RuneScape and RuneScape 3 have that issue a lot. And I hope that doesn't happen to Brighter Shores. I really like the self-sufficiency of making your own armor and everything else like that. And I really hope whenever he gets around to adding bosses and stuff that they don't just become like spit out loot. Like obviously have some amount of stuff there, but it's definitely a very fine balance to have. Hope we find some way to end up making it work. I really hope it's kind of like the crafting material route as well. I'm really hoping bosses don't just drop drops, but drop resources that you make into stuff. Like they drop material rather than just an item. Like crafting material. For example, this boss normally would do that. It drops a bunch of ingots, which I have in my inventory right now. And you then have to craft the ring. You don't just get the ring. I will get the ring when we do it. This is an exception. That's how it works during leagues. But normally when you do this boss, you actually have to craft the ring that you get from it. It's just an exception during leagues, but normally you'd have to actually craft the ring. Like it doesn't just outright give you a ring, like the best in slot strength ring. You actually have to go through a process and not only kill another boss, but also go and craft it with some amount of crafting level. I forget what the requirement is. But it's not like he just hands you the ring. He will when we get it, but it's just during leagues. In the main game, he doesn't. And I much prefer drops that are like that. Honestly, the Desert Treasure 2 bosses are kind of good in that regard. They have a few broken things in them. This one, not so much. Some of the other ones are pretty broken for some foods like mana rays and stuff. But I think it's mostly Leviathan. I feel like Leviathan is a really hard boss that they underestimated how easy it would be when people solved it. Because its drop table implies that it had been way harder than it was. Because that's one of the better drop tables, all the Desert Treasure 2 bosses. So it seemed like they were expecting it to be a lot harder than it actually was for people. But it turned out once the boss was solved that it became one of the easiest ones in the game of the 4. Actually, I think the one that's normally considered the hardest is actually Vardorvis in the main game. Particularly its Awakened form. Though also Awakened Leviathan. But Awakened Leviathan, I think it's like a 0 damage boss when you do it correctly. Though the problem is doing it correctly is so hard. Like so absurdly hard. But I think they underestimated how like solved the boss would be. When they made the drop table for it. They tried to band-aid fixing it by making some bosses drop these things called stone spirits, which double resources gained when cutting a log. Oh, that's pretty cool. I know RuneScape kind of, or old school RuneScape chatted about doing that a while back, but then they never did. Oh, we actually died. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Why did he just stack us so hard out of nowhere? There's so much damage. He just stacked me for over like 100 something. This is why I'm scared to come here on the hardcore. Did you see how quickly we died? We just went from like pretty much max health to dead in like seconds. Like literally a second. Yeah, it does that sometimes. You stand on the wrong tile. This is one of the reasons I won this region as well. To practice stuff like this. It's something I'll be doing off stream as well. Just so whenever we get around to it on the hardcore, we don't just get absolutely obliterated. I don't plan to farm this boss on the hardcore though maybe. I want the blood quartz that we got earlier. If I was to kill this boss, I only want the blood quartz. I don't really want anything else that it has, which basically gives you better lifesteal whenever you use a lifesteal spell, which is really good on an account that wants to not die. Better lifesteal, definitely better than not better lifesteal. Speaking of lifesteal, how was our Blood Fury handling? Wow, this whole stream I've only used one Blood Shard. I got way too many. I thought we'd be using like one every like 10 minutes. We've only used one this entire stream. There's definitely something with leaks that's making it last longer. Because there's no way that would have lasted that long in the main game. Yeah, one single Blood Shard lasts us like 9 hours. That's insane. There has to be something in leagues making it preserve like 90-95% extra or something. Yeah, what's our kill count at? Alright, 61 more, and then we can be very depressed. Because that would be every task basically for Vardorvis. Other than a few combat achievements, which I think we can get around to easily later. But yeah, where's my ring? You're supposed to have it after 216 kills. We're above that number. Please give me the ring. In all fairness, we haven't gone mega dry on anything so far this league. So this is not the place to start. This is not the place to start doing that. Oh no! Can I transfer that to the hardcore? Wrong account got it. Oh no, we got the blood quartz. That's not what we need. It's like our third or fourth one now. I feel like there's a chest somewhere where I can use this. I think they added an update. So all the spear ones people were getting, you could just scrap for some kind of chest. I don't think it can roll uniques, but I believe it rolls his drop table. It doesn't roll the uniques of his drop table though. But it gives you like extra rolls for the general loot, like 3 extra rolls or something. But I don't think you can get the uniques from it, unfortunately. Only like stuff like these sharks or the diamonds or like other stuff like that. All the general loot. Yeah, we got an elite clue. Also, we've only gotten one of his other special drops too. Like the Verdus robes. Also, I believe you can get duplicates too. It doesn't have dryness protection, or duplicate protection, I mean. Or whatever you'd call it. You can get like 5 of one before you get 1 of each. Which is why I didn't finish full Verdus last league. I mentioned that a little bit earlier that I didn't finish it. But the main reason why I didn't finish it is it doesn't have that kind of protection. So you can easily just keep getting duplicate after duplicate and just go really dry on one piece that you would need to finish it. There's an elite task for equipping 1 and for 3. There's none for equipping 2, so if you go 5 of one, 4 of the other, and 0 of the other, you're out of luck. Sounds a bit unlucky, but very possible. The situation is very, very possible. But yeah, if we hit 300 kills, I'm going to go try every awakened orb we have. See if we can kill him. And if we don't have the ring by then, we got a problem. If 300 kills plus every awakener's orb we have is not enough, I'm not sure what will be. There's just no way we're getting it this stream if that's not enough. Up, the knowledge is ready. Nope, that's not what I wanted. So many misclicks. Alright, you drink that. You go over there, you go over there. You need to go use knowledge. You need to go poke this, and I can AFK right here. You need to go drink a potion. And I dump this in the bone right. Slowly but surely. Our bone right level shall rise. Nope, that's not it either. Actually, we're gonna drop this thing's entire drop table by the time we get this drop. There's gonna be like nothing left. But I wouldn't mind that if we actually get all the Vardorvis and everything. Because it's the only thing I can kill for it, so it doesn't matter if that does. In all fairness, by the time I do need to get all Vardorvis later on this thing, we're probably gonna have like 3 rings. Because I think the Vardorvis is like 3 times rare if you want to get one of each. So we'd on average have about 3 of these rings by the time we get it. We already got 1 piece. We got lucky on the Vardorvis, but not lucky on the ring. Go figure. We did not get lucky on the thing that we actually need. Oh, we did get lucky on the rare drop, I guess, technically. Catch you later, Chipmunk. Have a good night. Catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, 26-second kill. I wonder what our best is. Oh, 18. Wow, he got really melted on that one. Gosh. Not on the one we just did, but I mean on the 18 one. I wonder what the quickest you even could get is. Realistically, this league, probably under 10 seconds, especially with Derek's. That's something I haven't actually messed around with yet, because I don't have it yet. Full Derek's at 1 HP. I think if you did the Undying thing with it, you could probably kill a boss. Actually, you know what? That would be a funny way to kill the Awakened. That'd be so funny. You could probably get a time under like 5 seconds. Like immediately die at the start of the battle. Derek's them like 2 times. Oh, that must be so broken. I honestly need to do that at some point during this league. It'd probably be off stream though. Oh, we need to go get full Derek's and just Derek bombs a boss. Could just kill them in like 2 seconds. Technically 2.4 seconds based on the attack speed. Like literally just 2-shot them. Immediately die the second you start the battle and then just 2-shot them. There we're at 250. 50 more to go. We're so close. Well, technically until ring. But, that's the cutoff if we don't have ring by then. Hopefully we'll have ring by then. This is supposed to be an easy, quick get in, get out, and here we are. Probably heading towards 1.5 times over drop rate, if not more. Oh, if nothing else, we're getting so much Slayer XP from this. It's definitely not the best thing to be doing for Slayer XP, but gosh. Start racking up. There's one nice thing about everything just being on task with the Slayer home. It just keeps going up and up and up. 150 mil Slayer without doing barely anything. Just doing all objectives alone will give it. No! Can I note these? I don't think I can. No, you can't. Sad. I can't note the blood quartz. Gotta figure out where I can use these. I'm pretty sure there's a chest somewheres. I'm just not sure if it's in my region or if it's like nearby somewheres. It's like a random chest I can use these blood quartz on to open it. There's a dead boar over there. What are you doing over there, dead boar? Got strangled in the strangle tree. That tree did it. Always the tree's fault. One weird thing about these bosses, they actually drop every type of clue scroll. I think they did this to make it a little bit easier to get master clues. But I think they're the only enemy in the entire game that drops all 4 clues. The 4 Desert Treasure 2 bosses. I'm pretty sure there isn't any other boss in the game other than the 4 Desert Treasure 2 bosses that do that. That drop all 4. There's a good handful of them that drop 2 different ones. But none of them drop all 4 like they do. Well, everything but master clues. And technically beginner clues. Beginner clues kind of in their own category. And nothing actually outright drops master clues other than doing clues. Or trading in one of each clue. Which is kind of the purpose of these. Or why the bosses have all 4. Is for people that do trade one of each. To get a master. Though personally, I just like doing mine most of the time. I just have a bunch of wieldy steps that I can't really do. Because on the hardcore, there's like so many steps that just aren't worth taking. But, beyond that, I don't really trade them in ever for, master clues. Only if I keep getting a bunch of ones I can't do. Otherwise, I just do them all and hope to get masters from, like, easy clues, medium clues, hard clues, elite clues. Rather than trying to get them from turning in one of each. You'll get more masters that way, but I feel like you get less overall progress on clues that way. I feel like a lot of people just hate doing elites, though. The elite drop table is pretty bad unless you get a 3rd age item. And at that point, most people just convert them into masters instead. They're also somewhat, almost similarly difficult to a lot of master steps as well. So they're really high difficulty while also being a really low drop table. Whereas masters are high drop table, but also high difficulty. But elites are basically high difficulty without the good drop table, basically. So a lot of people don't like doing them. I don't mind them, though. As I say, I haven't done a single one during leagues. Actually, I think that's the only clue type I haven't done. That and masters. I haven't really bothered. Even though we have clue compass. I picked a clue relic last year and did it quite a bit harder. But, I don't know. I feel like clues in theory seem like they'd be a lot of fun. And I do enjoy doing clues in the main game. But during a limited time game mode, there's so many things I'd rather be doing than clues. Same as why I got the farming relic. Like, don't get me wrong. I like clues in the main game and I like farming in the main game. But they're not really something I'm looking to do during leagues. Like, they're good content. There's not good content for leagues, I feel like. Is my problem with them. Like, they're good content in the game in general, but not in a limited time game mode like this. At that point, I'd rather just be doing it in the main game. Or some of the unique stuff you could do with bossing, you can't really do in the main game. Like, you would not be this chill killing Vardorvis, literally going AFK and drinking water. You would not be doing that in the main game. Now what's our kill count at? 261, 39, and we're giving up. Please drop the ring. Don't be like this. Please just drop the ring. We got... No! We got... remember when I said you could easily get 5 of the same Virtus? I wasn't kidding. 2 Virtus masks. And no other slot. Wonderful. I saw the beam and I was like, there it is. Nope, wrong beam. Sadness. Not only is that not a unique Virtus piece, well, not only is it not ring, but it's also not even a Virtus piece that we don't have. That's the only Virtus piece we already have. Time to start our 5 mask collection with no ring and no other pieces of Virtus. We're starting our Virtus mask collection. Why can I not speak? Gosh, it's starting to get too late. Malf already quit 8 hours ago. This is getting slightly depressing. But we'll see where we're at 300. Oh, I gotta make sure I don't actually die. I forgot. We already used our undying. Fine, why don't you play the boss correctly? Why did I walk into damage? How am I not dead? What did I even do? So much went wrong there. That should not have happened. I dodged myself into additional damage. Compared to if I just didn't move at all. Oh, I haven't seen one of those in a while. Awakener's Orb. Like, we have like almost 20 of these banked now. The awakened one beckons. I better get rewarded with an Ultra Ring on the first awakened we do. That will make it worth it in the end. Going this dry, but finally getting it on the first awakened. The sad part is we'll probably kill like 5 awakened and still not have it. Please don't die. Thank you. Hey, I could level. I need to go turn into this cooking contract soon. We're sitting on a couple of them. Let's see, how many stews do I need right now? 13, 15 stews. Let's check the current board. See if we have a whole inventory yet. Oh, forgot the last one. That was already done. None of that is soup. Or stew, I mean. Unfortunate. I was hoping to get a turn in. Guess I could technically use an omelet. Omelet's pretty free. It's worth so little though, but hey, it's like one singular omelet. The one sane person ordering something. Every single other person is like, oh, I want an order of like 7 of these, 9 of these. And this one person's like, yeah, 1 omelet is fine. You know, the normal amount. It's not like the other guy who's ordering like 11 omelets or something. Alright, let's see. Oh, I forgot to sell it to the guy. Because he checked the board instead. Alright, now I can buy it. Alright, what's our kill count at? 270. 30 more! Or ring, whichever one comes first. Then we'll go use every Awakener's Orb we have. Well, at least we don't need to worry about Runite Ore ever again. I needed 50 for a task, and now we have more than 50 just in our inventory right now. Ugh. There's a really free task related to it. I think it was like 500 unfinished bolts or something. Don't really need the bolts themselves, but the task is pretty free. Wouldn't take that long for 200. But yeah, it looks like we made it to 30,000 in 6 days and finished basically best in slot. Ignore the ring, ignore the ring. It's basically best in slot. Gosh, I want that ring so badly. It will always haunt me that we didn't get the ring this day. If we don't get the ring today. We definitely would have by week 1, but I was hoping to have it done today. Because today was only day 6, so we'll still have it by week 1, but still. I wanted to get it on our true last stand. To go with our last stand relic. Oh, I still got about an hour and a half if we want to keep farming it. I just know how dry you can get, which makes me almost not want to do it after 300, because that's the final kill count task. If we don't have it by then, you can have a problem. That's really dry. Like, by then, they expect you to go move on to other things. It's like, wait, I still don't have my ring, though. Give me the ring. I wish that would be, like, a mechanic during leagues. Only during leagues, though. That if you don't have every drop in something's drop table by the time you have the highest kill count objective, it just gives you every other drop you don't already have. Just so you don't have to farm something, like, 3 times above whatever its kill count thing was. Just so you can move on to other tasks and not be stuck at one forever. Or at bare minimum at like double the kill count task. Like if you have 600 kills on him and you still don't have the ring, which is like triple over drop rate. Like just give the ring. Just give every drop that you didn't already get other than the pet. Alright, this might be a banking angle. I'm running out of space. I am running low on space. Alright, 24 more. Not looking good. Please drop the ring already. This is also why I didn't go for the bow for didn't. I knew we wouldn't need it for every objective we had. And if you go dry on that during leagues, that sounds awful. Like so awful. With how rare it is. Like the amount of corrupted gauntlet you'd have to do, or technically killing the other Hubmliff. That sounds absolutely awful. Yep, 23 more. Come on. I kind of want to drop some junk from my inventory just so I can stay for all 23. Because one more drop and we basically have the bank. Well, a lot of this I probably could just drop to the ground, like the blood quartz and stuff. Really don't need it. It just pains me to drop it on the ground. Same as all the clue items. Like, it's so pointless to bank them all, but I just can't drop them on the ground. I physically can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. We're getting to the point where this is way too slow. When you were doing them like one at a time like this. Really need that toggle auto note from ground. It's really weird because Fire Sale equivalent gets that. Like the Golden God. But there's not an equivalent for that for Banker's Note. Where you like auto note things when you pick them up. It'd be so useful. But unless I'm missing a button somewhere, I don't believe there's anything that allows you to do that. Even though it really should be a feature. Oh, we're about to die. Hello. Goodbye. Rippity. Not rippity. Oh gosh. Fine, I'll go bank. Fine game, I'll bank. One last time. Areas, Voldemort. And he'll just watch us teleport away. Bill, what did we say the drop rate was again? It's a 1 in 217.6. So 1 in 218, let's say. And we're at 279. We're not absurdly over drop rate, but we're getting there. We're getting there. At least our Virtus Mask has a Virtus Mask to keep it company. Right, how many Awakener Orbs do we have? 13 Awakener Orbs. 2 Virtus Helms. Oh gosh. What if I should try spearing him on Slash? The problem is how much less DPS it is. But then you also get the big AoE thing that might be worth it. Because that would give us a lot of damage near the end. The reason I almost want to do it is it has way better DPS at the end of the fight. Like do Sunlight Spear until we get 20 stacks. Or at least 16. Because I believe that's when you do the smashes with like 8 of them. But it gets to like 16 or so. Then Halberd the rest. And then at the end of the fight just double slap a Sunlight Spear. I'm really considering it when we do Awakened. But anyways, for now, let's go head back. I just realized my crystal broke. No, I didn't. Though, honestly, I should go restore it, though. Ah, that's unfortunate. I didn't realize it was that low. I wish I would have known that while I was at the bank. The struggle of not having a remote recall this leagues. We did have it last leagues because everyone had it last leagues. But now it's a choice between Banker's Note or Last Recall. And Banker's Note is definitely still preferred. Like, that was a no-brainer for me, but it does have some downside like this. Where it's like, oh, I need to go repair my armor out of nowhere. Or realizing it. And it's like, oh wait, I gotta go teleport all the way back and then teleport all the way back again. Whereas they could just do it really quickly. I was like, I can technically just use crystal shards on it, but I don't believe you get any crafting or smith XP for doing that. So we will revert you. We'll revert you. I forgot, I could just use the teleport thingy. Alright, give me a body, please. Give me a leg. And we should be fully charged. As well as getting closer to 99 crafting and smithing for the eventual 50 mil. Alright, there we go. Check that. There we go. Alright, perfect. Alright, next order of business. Yeah, we head back. We'll go bank the thing while we're there. Is there anything else I need to recharge while I'm at it? I guess I'll put one more blood thing in my Fury. Though, we're not going to run out of that. But I'll still do it just so I don't forget later. We have like a billion of them, might as well. Too bad you can't use a blood quartz on the blood fury. That'd be funny. Doesn't quite work that way. That would be cool if it did. Would be a great sync for them if nothing else. But then blood furies would crash like crazy. As well as the price of the Ultra Ring. If you could just get basically free blood furies from killing this boss. Which is why it's not like that. Otherwise the ring would crash even more than it already has. I couldn't imagine ever grinding this in the main game though. Because it'd be about 10 times longer than what we're doing now. Which sounds awful. Like, this amount of time is already starting to get slightly too high. Couldn't imagine 10 times longer than that. On average. It could be even longer than that. That's just on average. Well, let's go back to slapping him. If we were to do it the whole time, we got like an hour left or so. A little over an hour. Hopefully we can get it before 300 though. Still holding out for the pre-300. We'd have to get in 20 more kills. Plus whatever we do for the Awakener's Orbs. Gosh, at this point, we're going to get the pet for him. I think it's a 1 in 2,500 or something. So far, we only got a Scurious pet this league. This isn't the first time you can get him in a league, though. This is the second time you can get him. Oh, Dragon Dart Tip. I don't think I got that drop. Wait, is that the first time? No, I got it one other time. That's the second time. I wonder how rare that is. Let me go check the wiki real quick. What is your Dragon Dart Tip drop rate? 1 in 50! Really? I got really dry. Gosh. I thought I was dry on this ring. That's a 1 in 50. I've gotten it twice in 281 kills. That is absurdly dry. Like, that's like 3.5 times something dry. Because it's not boosted during leagues, so it's the same rate that's on the wiki. Wow, that is absurdly dry. We better not go that dry on the ring. It's like 3.5 times dry on dart tips from this boss. Which are actually somewhat relevant too, because I actually need dragon dart tips for the blowpipe that we can get. I'm not sure if there's much I would use it for though, because we've already done all the hard content. So unless I want to use it in like, I guess Theater of Blood. For hard mode, I guess. Beyond that, I don't really see any use for it. Other than hard mode Theater of Blood. Also, how did I just get moved to the center? I'm gonna die now. What on earth just happened? I got shifted like straight to the center and got nuked by 3 axes. Still didn't die. Oh, we got it! It's over! It's over! It's over! Hey, Vardorvis, you can have this ring now. Actually, I might need it for something. Never mind, I didn't mean to hit you again. Oh, well, okay, it's not over. One more kill. Whoops. It's almost over! At this point, honestly, I might as well finish the 300 kills while we're here. It took 283. It's a 1 in 216. Could have been worse. Oh, gosh, it could have been so much better. Alright, now we can go do the Jad challenges, which will be the final thing. That and Awaken. Those are the final 2 things I wanted. Let's see if we can kill Awaken Vardorvis after all this. But before I do that, let me finish the other 16 kills we need. Because I might as well while we're here. We're already geared up and ready to go. And then we'll go do Awaken since we're already geared up and ready to go as well. We got like 15 attempts or whatever was in my bank. So if we don't get it in that, that's definitely a skill issue. If we can't get it in like a dozen more Awakened Orbs. Also, it would help if I dodged anything though. I should probably practice actually doing them properly right now. Now that we have Ultra Ring and everything. I should probably try to do them properly at this point. Watch him drop another Ultra Ring. Could you imagine? That'd be such a troll if he does that in the next, like, 15 kills. You know he's going to. Which is why I bring it up. You know he's going to. But yeah, we're in true max now. If we go get our Sun Spear and everything else for some other content. Which we already have. Or, you know, get it out of the bank when I say go get it. Not go get it as a drop. We already have it as a drop. The only thing we truly don't have, I guess, is Scythe, technically. But my intention with this region picks was never to actually get Scythe. There's everything else that was in Varlamore. I mean, in Mauritania. There just happens to also be a Scythe there. Though technically every region has it now. But the intention was on this build was never to get Scythe. It was mostly use Noxious Halberd. And then when they announced the other weapon for the Coliseum, it was Noxious Halberd and that. But it was never really planned to get Scythe necessarily. Just because of how much, you know, how much time it would take relative to what my objectives were. Alright, how many more kills do we need? Alright, 14 more. I do plan to get Scythe though. It just wasn't in like the initial, like early kind of game kind of thing. Because that comes way later. It also kind of requires a group, which is something I do not have access to. People who are in Mauritania who can actually go and do hard mode with me. With someone who has never done it before. Though we're in like absolute max, so. Hopefully they would by that point. We can't get any more max than this. At this point, it's just skill. This is the only thing that can make it stronger. And if we had that one other relic, but I am perfectly fine with Overgrown. I do not want to deal with farming. I'm perfectly fine not having that extra bit of power. Alright, 2 more kills, and then we'll try the Awakened. We're going to get a lot of attempts as well. Also, I should change my bank to Edgeville. So whenever I die, I'm closer to a to death. So I can clean my items quicker. One issue with Lumbridge is it's kind of a mile away if we do die multiple times. I should go unlock it. I think it costs 5 million, which in leagues is literally nothing. So I should probably go unlock that. Because I should have access to Edgeville. I see why we wouldn't. Yeah, we definitely do. We literally teleport there with Clue Compass. Because I believe you talk to the Wildy Slayer Master, and even though I can't get Wilderness Slayer tasks, I'm pretty sure you can still talk to her and set your respawn to Edgeville. For 5 million gold or whatever it is. Pretty sure it's 5 mil. Because that'd be way quicker than walking all the way from Lumbridge over and over again. If we're gonna die to this Awakened boss like 10 times. I'm just preemptively thinking ahead for the inevitable 10 plus deaths that are probably gonna happen. Bronze Javelin. I can't believe this is in his drop table. Who on earth coded 42 bronze javelins in his drop table? Who's responsible for this? But yeah, it's so nice that we finally have the ring. I just figured we'd finish off the kill count warrior. Should probably actually try doing the kill legitimately as well. And not just keep cheesing him. Oh, we hit a 69. Wow, that's a lot of max hits then. I didn't think 12 strength would do that much, but gosh. Weren't we max hitting like 66 before? I guess it wasn't potted though. Or not as potted. Because I don't have the divines for these. I think it's like 97 Herblore. Well, I'll definitely have it at some point, but just not right now. Doesn't help us in the immediacy of now. Eventually we'll have it, of course. It's probably a task as well. Oh, so you know what we gotta go do is our food? Instead of using the manta rays we were using earlier, we gotta use the deaf tunas. We gotta use the corpses of his brethren to kill them. I gotta use the tuna potatoes for this. 100%. Alright, 6 more kills. And then we'll go do all of the awakened orbs we have. And if we kill it, we kill it. If we don't, we don't. Perfectly fine either way. Ideally, we'll kill it, though. Or maybe I'll do 10 of them. Because I kind of want to save a few for when I have full Derricks. Just so we can absolutely nuke them. But then again, never mind. Yeah, we'll run them all now. Because I still need to get full Verdus from him. It's not like I have a different Desert Treasure 2 boss I could do. I have to do it all on him. I'm going to get like 3 of these rings by the time we get full Verdus. We got the mask twice. See if we can get the 5th one sometime soon. What? I literally hit Bronze Javelin still spawned on the ground. What are you doing? I have 2 separate Bronze Javelin spawns. What is this? I'm starting a Bronze Javelin collection. The other one didn't even despawn yet on the 3-minute timer. At least wait a little bit of time, gosh. Before you give like the back-to-back troll drops. Alright, 4 more. We're out of here. And we go do a billion awakens. I think we have like a dozen orbs or so. Somewhere around there. I gotta go set my respawn to Edgeville first. Because I highly doubt we're getting a first try. But we'll see how it goes. I just gotta remember praying is the most important thing. Like, honestly, praying is almost higher priority than even dodging X. It is also important, though. Because the second our prayer goes down during Awakened, we're just dead. It's at bare minimum triggering our final stand. And at maximum is just obliterating us within seconds after our final stand. Oh, medium clue. Come on, one more piece of Verdus or pet. Within 2 more kills. Go, go, go. Then we'll go to the Awakened. Any Verdus piece that isn't a helm for the 3rd time. And a pet would be nice. This would actually be a pretty cool pet to have. I think he runs with you too. He's one of the few that has smart pathing and actually has the capability to run. Not too many of them have either of those two. Only newer pets have smart pathing, and I think only a few pets in the entire game can run. I know Nex is one of them. I forget if this one was. I'm pretty sure it is. Where it can actually run and keep up with your speed. Instead of just trail behind. Alright, final kill. Well, until the Awakens anyways. And I should say for now, because I do eventually need to kill for full Verdus. But last league I didn't bother with it. This league, honestly, I might not bother with it. If I can scrap the points from everywhere else, I'm not going to do it. But honestly, this boss is pretty chill to AFK. You just kind of click on him. Wait. Psst. I don't need to do anything right now. Just take a sip of water. Worst comes to worst, our Awakened thing kills him. There it is. Defeat Vardorvis 300 times. Luckily with Ring. If we didn't get Ring by now, I would... Gosh. That'd be so bad. But yeah, we did go very dry on it, but... Not 300 plus dry, luckily. That would have been the worst. Though there are definitely people that have gone that dry. Alright, what are we doing? I need to go to Edgeville. Areas. Am I just gonna walk from Varrock? That sounds insufferable. Wait, I can't even do that. Wait, how do I get to Edgeville? Wait. I don't have any teleports on me. What's my quickest way to get to Edgeville? I guess, go to a bank and grab Clue Compass. Because I need to go buy my death location to be Edgeville. So whenever we die, we don't have to keep doing it over and over again. Like, basically, Death's office is like right next to that spawn. So whenever we die, we just re-gear instantly. Alright, so, inventory. Let me go get rid of everything. And figure out what on earth we're doing here. So, checklist. Gear. Are we going Noxious Halberd, or are we going to do the other weird tech we mentioned earlier? Honestly, I might try the other weird tech. Oh, I think it is based on prayer, too. I could do a whole swap. I don't think I'd do that efficiently, though. But I think I start the fight with this in order to get charges on it. And then after I get charged... Oh, I had auto retaliate on that whole time. That's funny. I didn't even realize that. I think I used it some occasionally for the AFK-ness. I didn't realize that whole time I actually had auto retaliate on. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I think we start the fight with this until we build up some charges. It does restore... It does maintain it, right? Let me go check something. If I switch to another weapon... Oh, wait. Objective has changed. Wait. 1 second. Wait, I see the thing. I don't have the hunter level for it, but I do with a net. Wait. Don't you dare take it. It's mine. It's mine. You already took it, didn't you? It's mine. It either flew very far away or it's... There it is. Don't take it. Don't take it. It's mine. It's mine. Still like 3 objectives we got to do with this thing. That's not one of them, I don't think. Anyways, as we were doing, we'll start with this weapon, then use Noxious Halberd. Oh, this would have been useful earlier. I needed Amulet Power for a clue step and had to make one from scratch. This would have been a lot better earlier, but we'll take it now, I guess. Put that away. Okay, so plan. We'll go with this. We'll go with obviously Super Combat. We'll combine 2 together for a full pot, or just grab the full pot that's already there. We'll get 1 per pot. 1 per pot seems like it'll be fine. We're gonna do 1 kill trips, or 0 kill trips if it kills us. Let's see. We need an Awakener's Orb, so we can trigger it. How many do we have? We have 13. So we have 13 tries. Alright, I need a way to get to Edgeville real quick. Let me do that now, and then we'll go gear over there. Compass, teleport to Edgeville. Alright. Let me go by the respawn point over here. I know for sure I'm going to need it. I am doubtful we will get it on this first attempt here. But it'd be cool if we do. Talk to... How do I set my respawn? Wait, what? No, that's not what I want. Wait, where's your option for respawn? Oh, here it is. What can you do apart from Slayer stuff? Yes. Tell me more. Yes. Switch my respawn to Edgeville. Done. Alright, easy. Alright, now when I die, I should respawn at Edgeville, which is way closer to Death's Office for when we inevitably die 13 times trying to do this with all 13 of our current available orbs. Ooh, Holy Sandals. I would like that. But then again, our other boots are basically the same thing. Actually, you know what? I wonder if for tankiness I should go wear Echo Boots for this. Gonna go the Echo Boot angle, I think. I highly doubt we're getting 1 max hit from this in this situation. And I want the extra tankiness and, I guess technically prayer bonus for when we do our slap. Alright. Awakener's Orb. A full prayer pot. Anything else we need? Other than food. Full prayer pot. A ton of really good food. Oh yeah, we gotta kill him with his tuna potatoes. That has to happen. Wow, we got 216 tuna potatoes during that grind. It's almost like 1 per kill. Because we did 300. It's almost. But that's a lot of tuna potato. But yeah, we gotta kill him with his own tuna potatoes. All these tuna potatoes came from him. Every single last one of them. We gotta do it. It's only right. Alright. And this super combat came from him too. And this prayer pot. And this orb. The only thing that didn't is basically my gear. All my... actually, the Quran bonds are the only thing. Not counting my weapon, the Quran bonds are the only thing in my inventory he didn't drop. He dropped the super combat, he dropped the prayer pot, he dropped the orb, he dropped the tuna potato. We're literally just killing him with his own drops. Alright, we're in as best in slot as we can get. This is definitely a skill issue if we lose. Alright, let's go die 5 times now, or 10, or 20, or however many. 13 is the cap. Alright, areas, Varlamore. Off we go. But I'm going to start it with this weapon and then switch to the other weapon. I'm just going to build up charges, then at the end we can do the other thing. The only thing that's kind of annoying is I don't have a proper spec weapon. I have no way to use my 100% spec bar. I'm trying to think, what even would be my spec weapon with my regions? I don't really have a good one other than like getting Burning Claw. I have half a Burning Claw. It's not worth trying to do that right now in the next like 30 minutes though. It'll take longer than that. So no point in trying to finish it. At some point we will, obviously, but not right now. Can you get Chally? Oh! No. Wait, can you? That's a good question. It's diary locked, so I assume no. Because for whatever reason, they don't auto-complete that diary. It requires both Kandarin and Elf Region. And there's almost no reason to ever take both, so almost no one ever gets it. But yeah, I don't think I can get Crystal Chally. Unless they changed it for leagues, but I know for sure I can't do the diary that it comes from. Like, for example, this boat that I'm taking is a league exclusive. They got to do this because currently the land is not connected, as there's currently a black void dividing the kingdom until Vardorvis Part 3 comes out. So they have to have this boat to get to the Stranglewood, because there's currently a dark void preventing you from getting there. The dark abyss that divides the section of this world until later development. Should be coming early next year, though. Honestly, I'm probably going to pick Vardorvis next year again. I think it's Zayla, Vardorvis, and like one other location for a magic build. The only problem is Vardorvis is pretty bad for magic. That's the only problem with Vardorvis. So it really depends what the relic does. I really want to do Vardorvis again, though, I think. So far, I had no repeat areas. But due to the total amount of areas, next league, I'm going to have a repeat area, at least one. So the only areas I have not done yet are... Oh! Wait. Oh! Oh, that's a fun build. Oh, wait. Oh, the next league is going to be so much fun. There are only 3 areas I haven't done during a league. Korend, aka Zaya, the Wilderness, and Kandarin. Oh, that's actually fun for a mage build. Because Kandarin gives mage, Wilderness gives best in slot mage cape. Kandarin gives best in slot mage amulet and bracelet. And Korend gives base in slot magic robes. Oh, that is fun. And we can get Shadow if they do it the same way that last year is, or this year is, I mean. Where you don't need to, you only have to have one raid to get them all. Oh wait, that's going to be fun. Because the first year I did range with Fremennik, Asgarnia, and Desert. This year I did, of course, melee with Mauritania, which basically required Vardorvis and Terrawin. And then next year, oh, that's it. That's it. We have it right there. Next year we do the only one we haven't done. Mage and Korend, Kandarin, and Wilderness. Oh, that will be so much fun. I can't wait till next year. But yeah, that would be great. That's already a perfect mage build. Because you'll get Shadow and Korend if they keep the change that they did this year. You would get best in slot mage robes in the entire game in Korend. You would get best in slot bracelet and magic amulet in Kandarin. You would get the cape in Wilderness. You got the whole set. You're good to go. And then whatever else you might get during league exclusives or whatever they do with it, as far as the league specific rewards and stuff like that. Whatever gimmick they end up doing. But yeah, that's it. I already know my plan for next year. Kind of like I already know my plan for this year before they even announce anything. But yeah, we already know it. Magic build in Korend, Kandarin, Wilderness. What our relic choices are not known yet, but that's definitely what we're doing, 100%. Anyways, what are we doing? Oh yeah, I was going to go die to Vardorvis 13 times real quick. The awakened one. Alright, let's see how this goes. I highly doubt well, but we'll see what happens. Hello, Luke. Hello, Max. Welcome, welcome. You got your first 99 on Brighter Shores? Nice. Which one was it? What was your first 99? Also, did you get the level 100 cape? I just need a quick water break. And then we need to go die 13 times to Vardorvis Awakened. I would say this is probably one of the top... Is it top 5 hardest bosses in the game? Definitely top 10. Awakened Vardorvis is top 10 in the entire game. Probably even top 5. I'm not sure if it's considered the hardest of the Awakened bosses. I know normally that's Leviathan. But Leviathan, once solved, is pretty straightforward. I guess this boss when solved is kind of straightforward too. Honestly, any boss when solved is kind of straightforward. But, alright, we should be good to go. Alright, let's see how badly this goes. Let's go do this. Yeah, I did awaken Vard last time. I mean, not Vard. I mean, Leviathan. I did not complete it. I don't even think I got to, like, half. Oh, I already failed. It's over. Get melee back on. Oh, we're already dead. That is so bad. We are so dead. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him somehow. Just kill him. Just kill him. Just kill him. Just kill him. I don't have enough stacks. Just kill him. Just somehow kill him. I don't have enough stacks. Please, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. I'm not going to get all that. Just kill him. I'm in the way of the axe. Why am I just standing there? Alright. Don't try using both. One or the other. Oh, yeah. This is why I set my def thing over here. Where's def self is? Right here. So whenever I die, I can re-gear real quick. I would like to collect all my junk. Take all. I would like you to move more stuff here. I prepped for the inevitable 10 deaths we're about to go do. Alright, we learned a couple things there. For one, it's either or. Do not try to use both. I will fail miserably. Either Noxious Halberd the whole time, or do the other weapon the whole time. We are not allowed to do both. I think I'll try the other weapon. I might as well try the League exclusive weapon. It's a little bit more unique for it. Just gotta make sure it's on slash. I believe it is. Yeah, it is. Easy weak to slash. Alright, let me go re-gear real quick. Get my inventory nice and organized. Put it over there, put it over there, put it over there. Alright, I need 2 tuna potatoes. Actually 3. And there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, I need 1 Awakener's Orb. Wait, what am I doing with this other space up here? Oh yeah, that was my weapon earlier. I guess I'll go back up Karambon. Let's see. Alright, that should be good. And now we make the long trek back. This is the only bad part about this. Every time we die, that's the only problem with not having the recall orb. Every time I die, I have to go back to Def's office there. Well, you'd have to do that regardless. But then I have to go teleport to Voldemort, then bird over to a city, then boat over to the Tangle, and then through the Tangle, go through the area. The struggles of having Banker's Note instead of the orb thing. I still prefer Banker's Note, though. It helps with too much skilling stuff. Particularly rune crafting. Rune crafting is like 50 million an hour, pretty much. Otherwise, you have to spend several hours actually training it with Last Recall. It's worth it for how much time alone we save on rune crafting. Even if you ignore every other effect it has. Just the time it saves on rune crafting alone. Because I know, because I did Last Recall last time. Or not Last Recall, everyone had it, but you know. Like the Recall Orb instead of Banker's Note I had last time. And gosh, is Banker's Note like 20 times quicker at rune crafting. When you can just one tick it. Compared to banking, which takes like 30 ticks or something. Even with Recall Orb. Maybe not 30 ticks with the Recall Orb, but you know. It's at least like 15 ticks. It's at least 10 times slower, for sure. Even if you bank in like 1.2 ticks and the telly over, you still have the telly delay and everything else, both ways. Alright, let's try this again. But yeah, this time we're going to do it only with this weapon. Then we'll try it only with the other weapon. And then we'll keep going from there. So you know what I should do? Turn on game sounds. Let me go turn off Brighter Shores real quick. Oh, it's doing the other music. Really? Why are you doing that music? You're doing Alderan music right now. Isn't that? Stones of Old. Oh no, that's that one city we were just in. That's not Alderan. I thought that was like the murder mystery one. I was like, wait, no. Alright. Let's see. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, I'm switching audio. Where's Brighter Shores audio? I'm gonna turn it off real quick. There it is. Alright. Let me go let our guy cook. And then we'll do a swap. Okay. Let's go die to Vardorvis again. Wonderful start. 2 zeros. Love to see it. Wonderful start. Please hit more zeros. I love it. Oh yeah, walking into the axe. Also good strategy. No way. No way. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Yes! Perfectly balanced weapon. What is this weapon? We got him. Didn't get anything from it though, but well, other than the achievement thing. Well, now that we did this, I kind of want to finish his combat achievements. He has like one left. We did like 1 billion Vardorvis. We might as well finish the last thing. What was it? Because this is probably my best shield right now, I'm pretty sure. Because this actually counts as a shield. It's giving us defensive stats. And this crystal shield is better. I think this is my best shield in my region, oddly enough. Also comes with a weapon attached to it. So I don't even need to switch. It's, I think, the only weapon that's like that. It's like a two-hand with a shield auto attached to it. I wish I would add that in the main game. Something like this does not exist in the main game. Like a weapon shield combo. This is the only one in the game, and it's not even in the game. It's just during leagues. They really need to add something like this, because it's actually really cool. Like a way weaker version of this in the main game would be so much fun. I'm not sure why they didn't just do that as the main reward. Instead of like the toenails of Ralos, or whatever that thing was called. The Tenezdikin, or whatever that thing is, that weird blade. Instead of that, they should have just done this spear with shield. This would have been such a better reward from Coliseum than that weird blade that no one ever uses. That still costs like 1 billion because it's rare, rather than actually that useful. Has some weird use cases, but it's very rarely needed. Its price is almost entirely tied to cost. Anyways, can I do the combat achievement just with what I have? Probably not. Because the thing was to survive in the middle at max speed. Let me go double check. Combat achievements. Because I think I only have one left for Vardorvis at this point. And after this much of Vardorvis, we might as well fully finish him forever. Wait, I'm missing 2? What's the other one? Oh yeah, I gotta do him in a budget. That should be easy. The hard part is this master one. Kill Vardorvis after surviving for 3 minutes of Vardorvis' max speed and never leaving the center 25 tiles. So I have to stay in this square the entire time. Interesting. We could try it, I guess. I don't think I have the gear set up for it right now, but we'll try it. See what happens. Probably not the best setup to be doing this in, compared to Sarah brews and better food and everything. I'll give it a shot. I'm not sure what's considered max speed, though. I'll just drag him down to really low. Oh, but if you do that... Okay, I gotta be careful not to hit him. What's considered max speed, though? Gotta be very careful not to hit him during that. I gotta turn his attack to, like, walk once we get to that point. Okay, I'm not gonna have enough food once I do get to that point. Okay, I see. Okay, I'm trying to get him into that range right now. I'm not sure what's considered max speed, though. Alright, that should be max speed, right? I kinda want to hit one more time. Not sure if that's max speed or not. Sure seems like it. The problem is I gotta change this thing to walk during that. No! I didn't mean to kill you. I wasn't trying to kill you. Okay, we might not bother with that right now. It is something I do eventually want to do. But it's weird because I have to like hit him, but then also turn him to walk only. Because if you accidentally click him during it, you're gonna get moved out of the square. Which could be really annoying. Yeah, I definitely have to get like a really proper gear setup for that. Okay, we're not gonna bother with that at the moment then. Alright. We'll do this later. It's not that big a deal. Alright, so there's one last thing I wanted to go do before we end this stream. I did it last year, and I got up to 4. There's a special challenge in the Inferno. Oh, I can't teleport while in an instance. Let me get out of here. There's a special challenge in the Inferno where after you have a fire cape. Normally you would just need a fire cape to get there, and you'll be able to do the first 2 challenges. And normally in the main game you would need an Inferno cape to do any further. However, during leagues, even without an Inferno cape, you're allowed to do all the challenges whenever you want. And basically, there are a bunch of challenges related to Jads. 1 Jad, 2 Jad, 3 Jads, 4 Jads, 5 Jads, and 6 Jads. The same final boss that was in this fight cave earlier. And I got up to 4 Jad kill last time. So now that we're in absolute max, let's see if we can do better than 4. I want to at least tie 4. I did 4 with range. Let's see if I can do 4 with melee or better. Let's go try that. Alright. I won't need Banker's Note for this. I just need a super combat. And I don't know, what else do we really want? What else do we really need? Other than food. Let's see. Grab a little bit of food for panic. Good old panic food. Gotta love the panic food. Alright, I do need halberd though. This is definitely a halberd angle. 100% a halberd angle. That's not how you spell halberd. Not just... I just failed. There we go. It's definitely a halberd angle and not the other weapon. Where's the other weapon? There it is. Alright. But yeah, let's go try these challenges. I want to see how far we can get. We already did triple jab when we did Inferno, of course. But, let's see if we can do 4 or higher. This will be the last thing we do then. To end out our final stand. Or our last stand, I should say. Whatever they call it. The final stand of our last stand. Because this is the last stream that we're doing for, not Brighter Shores. For, Leagues, I mean. And then we're going back to full screen Brighter Shores. This will be our last hurrah. Let's see how far we can make it in the, Inferno challenges. Got a bare minimum do at least 4, hopefully. 3 should be free, because we did that in the other thing. Like, 1, 2, and 3 should be free. We literally had to kill 3 during the, Inferno. So we already technically did 3. It's more so, can we match 4, and can we get higher than 4? And I feel like we can. Honestly, I think with how much more broken the Revive Relic is this year, I think we can do all 6. Because all I have to do is, with my Revive, kill 2 of them. And then we're up to 4. And then you just have to do 4. Alright, let's go through them. Give me your challenges. I'm here to slay them all. Or at least up to 4. Alright, let's go. I wonder if they have a special one for this league, or if that was just the last league. They had a special 7th one last league. This league, maybe they might just have the 6. That's fine. Unless it doesn't pop up until you get there. I don't know, we'll find out when we do 6, if we do it. Alright, these first 3 should be very free. Though if I die, it's, yeah, it could still happen. I don't doubt it. I shall ignore the healers. As is tradition. Anyways, next one. First 3 should be very free. We already did triple during Inferno. They're also league tasks, by the way. Really good to get done early, which I didn't bother doing. I just realized it could be kind of hard with the angle. We're gonna have the outer space view. I'm gonna need it to be able to see everything. Once we get to like 4, 5, 6. Alright, 2 down. Oh, full heals you after, nice. Oh, I'm dropping the taco on the ground, that's fine. We have infinite of that, we don't really need it. Alright, on to 3. This is what we did during Inferno. Alright, let's go for Galaxy View. Oh, messed up. Please die already. Healer, stop healing so hard. Don't make me have to hit you. Healer, stop healing. There we go. Alright, 3 down. Alright, now is when it gets hard. That was just the warm-up to make sure that we're still all there. But now is when it actually gets challenging. 4, 5, and 6. Particularly 5 and 6. I think 6 is a tick perfect as well. Like, it is insane. And there's some people that do it with like 1 per point by flicking every single time as well. So they're clicking twice as many times as well. On top of clicking correctly the entire time. Alright. Let's go try 4. As long as I can kill one out with last stand and regain collect myself, we should be fine. Alright, let's go do it. Round number 4. Go back to Galaxy View. Alright, should be fine now. Alright, now is when it gets hard. Because you only have 1 tick to kind of readjust. Alright, 4 down, 2 to go. But that was just the warm-up ones. Alright, let's see. 5 now. Also, I should probably repot. Oh gosh. Alright, let's go do 5. Oh, 200 point task, nice. Wish I knew what tile they're going to spawn on. Luckily, I think they have a little bit of downtime. Yeah, they do. We're doing it. Not sure how, but we're doing it. He's die already. Last stand. One Jad, don't mess it up. That'd be very sad. Okay, we beat our record. The build's working. 4 was my record last time. Let's go for all 6. Now we have to do it. Oh, we'll see. 6 is, I think, tick perfect. I got about half an hour to try, so. Do we do 6? Ow. I should kill them in an order that brings them back to, like, triples, I think. And use our last stand for it. Yeah, 4 is the record we got last time, so we already beat our record. Lifesteal is definitely coming in handy with melee. Range had lifesteal too, but Onyx bolts were really annoying sound-wise, which made it harder to hear the audio cue. Alright, let's try it. Let's try it. I've never done 6 Jad before. I'm pretty sure it's tick perfect. Whatever it is, it's not gonna go well. I'm just clicking random buttons. I have no clue what I'm doing. I can't hear what's going on. I'm already last standing. Alright, can I get like one more kill and try to collect myself here or something? Because I have no clue what's going on here. How is 5, 6 so much harder? Anyways, we'll give it a few more attempts. 5 might be our record, 6 to beat next year. Let's see. Gosh. How is this so much harder doing 6? My brain can't process what's going on. One extra 1 just makes it too much. I'm just clicking random buttons, by the way. If we're somehow winning to any degree, it's pure luck. No! Oh, we could do this. We could definitely do this. I just gotta throw some heals in and hope they land low. If I can get it to triple Jad, I think we're fine. I just gotta kill them in every other Jad, and then it's just 3 Jads. Then you just gotta do triple Jad. We could do triple Jad. And we're gonna need a lot more super combats. Luckily, there's a bank right over there. Alright, we can do this. This is definitely doable. Might take a few attempts, but we will get this. Very, very doable. Our last standard. That's fine though. 1 more left until we just have the 3. No way. Don't throw. Die, please. Sometime today. Lucky. Okay, if I died to just one Jad, we got a problem. Did we do it? Please eventually die. There we go. Alright, that's our last stand. We are done with the multi-streaming of leagues. We have officially won leagues. I did think I set out to do basically everything I wanted to do now. Other than finishing Dragon Rank, but I'll do that later. That'll be AFK'd later. And obviously maxing when doing that as well. But that is pretty much every last goal. We killed every boss that we wanted to go kill. We did all the challenges in here. We got Inferno Cape, we got Quiver, we got every best in slot, including Ring that we went dry on. But yeah, we have truly finished in 6 days. Well, time to quit leagues now. So I still got to AFK the other 30,000 points we need, but that'll be off stream. But yeah, that's a fun thing to end it on. We got to end on that. Well, let's go look at some of our other gear, I guess, just to show we have indeed finished. Well, we still need Siphon stuff. Doesn't count. As far as realistic max, I think Sipho's the only thing we're missing. Not a spec weapon like Burning Claws or something. You don't even get that from Theater of Blood. And a Vernic, but honestly, most of them are like two-handed weapons. But yeah, we got the Quiver. Still never fully charged it yet. We got the full Sun thingy with the cool little spear. Little Ralos thingy. I don't know, what else is interesting that we got? A billion blood shards. I don't know, I guess that's basically it. Half a Burning Claw. If we could just get the other half for a natural spec weapon, would be nice. Dark Bow spec weapon, go. Course full crystal. Didn't get Bofa though. Those are the two weird things that we're missing. We're missing Bow, Faradinin, and Scythe. But honestly, this is about as max as you really need. Either this, or this, if you want to do like the whole perm bonus thing. This is really all the max you need for most content, and of course Crystal Helm with it. But that, and the only other thing we don't have is like the Derek bombing. If we want to do something like that with the cool gloves, it's more of a gimmick, but I'm pretty sure you can still use it for some pretty good things. Like either Guthans or Darox. Guthans for heal, Darox for like absolutely obliterating things with the Gloves of the Damned. But yeah, I would say for all intents and purposes, I have completed leagues now in 6 days. I did everything I set out to do, bossing wise. We're still going to go get Dragon Rank. We are currently on the Adamant, but that will be AFK'd off stream. I'm not going to stream the whole thing. This is basically where you hit the grind wall, where you're doing a lot of really tedious things for several hours on end. And yeah, we're just going to be doing that off stream. So yeah, there we go. I think we're done here. Our final stand, or last stand, has been completed. And every single thing I could have possibly wanted to do, we have done. So I am very happy with that. And then we'll just get the Dragon Rank later, max out later, and all that. But yeah, it only took 6 days this time. It's so much quicker than last time. Last time was the first league I ever did. And we weren't range route. Of course, this time around, we went the melee route. And one thing that's interesting that I didn't notice until just a little bit earlier to stream is that when we go mage route next time for the last one we haven't done, we will cover every region. As last time, I did range with Asgarnia, Fremennik, and Desert. This time, obviously, we did melee with the currently selected ones, Martania, Terwin, and Voldemort, which means next time, it must be done. We go the best in slot mage, which is actually perfect because all three of these actually have current best in slot mage, unless they had a different mage weapon somewhere else. Korend will have Shadow because of how it works with the leagues. Normally it doesn't have Shadow, but during leagues it will have Shadow. It'll have Shadow and the best in slot mage ropes. Kandarin covers gloves and amulet for best in slot mage. And Wilderness covers the last slot of the cape, which means we will have full best in slot mage, or at least what currently exists. I highly doubt that I'd upgrade somewhere else. Who knows? Maybe they will. But as far as what currently is best in slot mage, we will have by next league with the Kandarin, Korend, Wilderness. The order I'd probably do them in. Probably do Kandor or do Zaya first, just because of all the skilling options. Then probably Wilderness for the really free points, and then end on Kandarin. Kandarin has a lot of content in it that I'm not sure if I'd want to do. I know they've removed some of the more annoying tasks from Kandarin though. But Kandarin was like the weakest one this time around, so I feel like they're going to buff it like crazy next leagues. As is pretty much like the joke one to pick with how weak it was this time around. So hopefully, because Mage was so bad this time and Kandarin was so bad last time, or this time I mean, they'll end up buffing both and watch you be able to go get that trifecta and finish out leagues as far as every style and every region. So yeah, that'll be cool. We already know next year's plan. Doesn't even matter what relics they announce or anything. We already know next year's plan. Similar to how I already knew my plan for this one before we even started. And one thing that wasn't in my plan though is Crystal. This Crystal Blessing makes it so all Crystal armor also applies to melee. And this was not in my original plan. And gosh, is full Crystal with this melee bonus so broken. Especially with this fun weapon that they added to Varlamore. Because my original plan was just to go all in on Noxious Halberd. It was going to be like Slayer Helm, Noxious Halberd, and, you know, probably do like a Blood Moon for like the body and the legs. Like that was pretty much going to be my build earlier, but they ended up buffing it like crazy with drops I was not expecting with like the Crystal Blessing and the Sunlight Spear. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. We got full best in slot for my all intensive purposes. Ignore the lack of Scythe. I don't care about that one. Honestly, I'm not even sure if I will get Scythe. I will probably do 60,000 without even getting a Scythe. As I just can't really be bothered to go find a group for Theater of Blood. So I'm probably skipping most of Theater of Blood. Honestly, I'd probably go back to doing the Nightmare boss before I go do Theater of Blood. To be honest. But anyways, yeah. That is leagues completed for us. We will still go get Dragon Rank later. But for now, as far as the streaming it, we will be back to full screen, Brighter Shores. And yeah, keep our Brighter Shores addiction. And just do that real quick. And yeah, we're good to go. But yeah, that's the end of it. Any last questions? Any other anythings? Otherwise, I think I'm calling it here. It is midnight my time. And feel free to leave it on a video if you're watching after the fact. And there's already a playlist for the entire series, or, you know, the entire streams that we did. Obviously, I'm not going to edit it down as a video. I probably should, to be honest. They'll hire an editor for it, though that'd be too much money. But yeah, it's still here. So if you guys ever want to check anything or anything like that, yeah, we streamed pretty much all of it other than like a few AFK grinds here and there. And yeah, there we go. Anyways, guys, I'm signing off for now. Tomorrow we'll back to be around noon Eastern Standard Time and be back to normal Brighter Shores content and actually actively playing that game rather than AFKing it like we have been. And leagues, I'll go in AFK all the way to 60,000, the inverse of what we already had. But anyways, guys, I'll check you guys later. Catch you guys later. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your week. And best of luck if you're still playing leagues as well. Or Brighter Shores or with anything that you're doing. And I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching.